Howdy, howdy, y'all. Oh my goodness, here we are, here we go. And this is it, folks. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Siggo. Hey, the Crowlective. Hey, DK. Hey, Sergeant Pastry. Hey, Fraser. Hey, Freelancer. How's it going, Waffle? Hey, Mar. Hey, Bad Robot. Good to see you guys. I ain't square. I'm rather round, in fact. Glad to have you. Hey, Bella. How's it going? Hey, Amit. Howdy do? Love the music. Yeah, this is the Hollow Knight OST today. We got going on for your listening pleasure by Christopher Larkin. For your viewing pleasure, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be continuing our Wizard playthrough. We're going to be finishing our Wizard playthrough. We're going until we're finished today. It'll probably be a long stream because we have a lot left to do. There's a lot on the docket today. There's Cazador, there's Gortash, there's Sarevok, Orin, Raphael, and the Brain. Got a bit of a boss rush. Hey Faso, howdy do? Hey Turtle EXE, hey Pile of Bread. Sorry for being 4 minutes early. I was getting placed in an archive folder. As you do, as you do. Yeah, we're a little early today, and the reason why is because I'm excited, man. I'm excited to be here, and I'm a little bit anxious too, actually. As you guys know, I'm a bit of an anxious person. I get a little bit nervous before... Oh, he has a parasite, huh? Go figure. I get a little bit nervous before big fights and the like, and I don't know why. Like, there's no real chance that we fail, obviously. We always have guaranteed strats that we'll work on. Okay, can you guys hear me? Hello? Is this thing on? I really can't believe that happened. That is crazy, dude. Well, that'll teach me to start early, I guess. What are... Come on, what are the odds of that happening? It was out for like 2 minutes too. I do live in kind of a shitty neighborhood, so these things happen from time to time, but like... That was just beyond rude. This is the last monoclass video. This is the last core class. This is the last unmodded class monoclass live stream. I'm still gonna make the edited videos for obviously the remaining cleric one, the paladin ones, and then I'll edit this run as well too. And then I'm gonna play modded monoclass ones. But yeah, this is it for the end of the core 12. And the modded ones I'm gonna play a little bit differently. So this is the end of this series as we know it. First time tuning into a stream and it crashed. I feel cursed. I apologize sincerely. It's your fault. It was all your fault. Okay, let me get the tunes back up and running. Let me get this all sorted. Get some music going. Alrighty. Anyways, as I was saying, for your viewing pleasure, we have some Baldur's Gate 3. For your listening pleasure, we got the Hollow Knight OST by Christopher Larkin. Pretty banging stuff. Hey Dreamsing, how's it going? Started 4 minutes early, got delayed to be 4 minutes late. Yeah, what was with that, man? If it crashes again, if my power goes out again, I'm genuinely gonna crash out. I gotta fix all the clocks in my apartment now too. How rude, dude. At least the save is okay. Didn't get like corrupted from crashing or anything. My OBS flipped out a bit when I relaunched it. It'd be so funny for it to crash again. If it crashes again, I'm genuinely losing it. Anyways, let's go kill Cazador. Let's go murder him. We're taking out our rage on that guy. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I kind of do want to get some more potions before we do. Some more speed potions, and we're gonna need more flying potions before the day is out too. You're not meant to finish the monoclass runs? Yeah, evidently so. I'm really sorry for the delay, guys. Really very sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Here, you can have Sorrow too. Oh, wait. She has $12 to her name. Sure, whatever. God, she's so real for only having 12 bucks. Okay, we're just gonna do a quick potion vendor run. And then we're gonna kill Cazador with whatever we end up with, which will hopefully be more than just 2 speed potions. We should have a few... Yeah, we got 2 Terrazol too, that's okay. Iconic for the Climax class to never reach it. No, it's okay. It's okay. We're reaching it. We're reaching it.
What are you after, friend? Grub,
What am I after? More than you got here. Which is rather unfortunate. Here, you can have a lot of this junk too, brother. Don't really need it. Thanks for your contribution to the Aria funds. Hey, Nancy, how's it going? Oh, Nancy, I did ask Proxy your question, by the way. And Slim. Oh, I guess Araj is not here. Yeah, I did ask Proxy and Slim your question in regards to if Benji has any other dialogue if you don't kill anybody, and unfortunately it does not appear so. He does have dialogue if you don't have a tadpole in your head, though. And if you are not bloodstained or anything like that. So basically if you're Jaheira and you're not bloodstained, he just calls you kind of dirty, which is a little anticlimactic, but yeah. Hey Heidi, how's it going? Haven't played in a while, but what are the rules? Ari, Astarian, Zombie for this fight? I don't understand the question. What do you mean the rules regarding him? We're just gonna kill him and stick him in a bag. Has the party started yet? The party started and then the police came and they stopped it 2 minutes in. And then the party started again. Damn, so I guess we're just not doing speed potions today. It's a little bit rude. First time catching a live, love your stuff. Wizards for the win, hell yeah. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you. Okay, well, we can get by with 2 speed potions. We have a haste spore grenade too. Yeah, we can get by. We can get by. It'll be a little roughish. And we're probably gonna want more speed potions for sure before we fight any other of the big fights, but that's okay. Appreciate you passing on the question. Yeah, my pleasure. If you guys haven't seen any of Proxy's stuff or SlimX, they're very knowledgeable with this game. If you have any other questions, their videos likely answer them. That feels like chestmancy to me, picking up Asterian's corpse. I guess he does have a chest. There's no denying that. Just go invisible shovel. We'll keep you holding on if we need you. You know, I hear the cleaning people, they like just started up their stuff. What if they like blew a building fuse or something? What if it's their fault? Should I go find out? Grand climax, you say? Magnificent. It is going to be quite the grand climax. Can you throw Astarian's corpse over the edge? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I don't recall seeing a throw option for it. Maybe if I just like press throw on the ashes, it'll work. Probably can. I think he might be able to... I think I might have tried that previously though, and he might have just like rezzed Astarian. Anyways, let's go fight these nerds. Hey, Miss Jane Doe, how's it going? Had a hell of a day, so I'm gonna snooze. Hope you enjoyed the nap. Thanks for swinging by. We'll go with intimidation. Did not work.
My life belongs to the master. I live and die.
All right,
in
brother.
his
Good luck.
service. This place is forbidden. Leave.
No.
Protect the palace.
Protect the
Protect
palace.
the sanctuary.
I love the way she delivers that line. It's so good. Okay, I don't expect this fight to be particularly hard, which is why I didn't bother resting or precasting spells or anything like that. Do I want to use Blade Song on this fight? We should probably use like a resource on this fight. And Blade Song is a pretty inoffensive one. Why don't we blow up Recklin a wee bit? And then how many people are there in this fight? There's 3. Recklin's probably dead anyways. I'll tell you what, this is the resource we'll use in this fight. There you go. I fuck with Arya's fit, just surprised it's so shiny. Yeah, me too. Why is it so shiny? Have you finished Silk Song yet? No, we only streamed it once. We're gonna stream it more once we get to our next... Excuse me, that is rude as hell. Once we get to our next variety stream day. Okay, you, my friend, are dead. And you, Jared, are gonna get your face blown up. And we will bonus action stab you. Because I don't think that's killing Jared. He's gonna take another full hit to die anyways. 7 with the rats, the greatest. That's true, I didn't count the rats in my enemy count. The 68 HP you have is very funny to me. Probably going to be very funny to Raphael too. Although we'll have more at that point. You might die to a bonus action stab. You did. Phenomenal. I have the wrong ring on. I never unequipped Crusher's ring. Whoops. Oh no, not the crit hit. We're getting fucked up, dude. These rats are coming for us. They're doing what? The rats are not playing. Oh my god, they are out for blood. I'm not wasting too much on these guys because I kind of want to make this last for the furry convention fight too. You said you were going to do some modded class runs. Does that include subclasses for the core classes too? There's lots of opportunity for more runs either way. I am not planning on doing runs similar to the monoclass challenge runs, just using other subclasses that I didn't use in the first place. Yeah, I'm not planning on doing that. I think they'd be way too similar. This isn't to say I'm like never gonna play a core class again. Obviously I will, but they're just not gonna be in the same style as the monoclass challenge runs. All right, in we go. We can lockpick this. We don't need to use knock. We have Cat's Grace. At most, potentially modded subclass multiclassing. No, if I play a modded class, I'm just gonna go all in on the modded class. I'm just gonna monoclass the modded class. But like I'm gonna do runs that do not involve modded classes, like the polyamory run, like the consumables only run, the no consumables run. That's all just gonna be base class stuff. Okay, let's wipe out these poor victims of this vampire. Poor souls. Arya is the only cure. Get the sinister door cutscene editing. Matthew loves when I do that.
You can't see anywhere a key.
Loved the Cleric Act 2 vid, by the way. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Have you tried the Mind Weaver modded class? I'm pretty sure I have, yeah. Alright, let's make our intelligence checks. Do spells count as consumables? No, I wouldn't say they do. When I say consumables, I mean consumable items. I'm on the fence. I was getting footage for editing, Matthew. What the hell is your issue, dude? I'm on the fence if camp supplies are gonna count as consumable items, because I mainly mean like consumable items that benefit combat, but we'll see.
door remains sealed.
Do you think the build is viable without Shadowblade? Maybe Falara Leuven, the duelist prerogative? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be this build at that point. Damn it, we can't make that check again. Yeah, elixirs, potions, scrolls, special arrows, bombs, that sort of stuff. You can recruit Astarion here as a camp follower, right? Astarion is dead here. We will not be able to recruit Astarion here. Okay, Shovel, you're gonna die if you go in there. Do not go in there, Shovel. Partial rest only would be fine for most marshals, at least. It would be, yeah. I mean, we'll see. That run's probably that run's pretty low on the list. There's other runs that I would like to do first. Open, enter, beware, forbidden, sealed. What convenient words to be underlined.
A dictionary of ancient language. Hardly surprising for a vampire's lair.
But yeah, I guess to answer your question a little bit further about doing this build without Shadowblade, you definitely can do a Blade Dancer build without Shadowblade. In fact, there's a pretty well-written Falara Leuven Blade Dancer build guide on Reddit that you can check out if you want to. But yeah, it's just not this build at that point. Same subclass, different build.
Just our view.
Really, dude? I would love to succeed a perception check. Huh. Didn't hit that guy, but I did surprise him. Is this torch making light? Hold up, buddy. I gotta... Wow! That is rude! I don't really care. But it's still rude. Okay, why is this brightly lit? This whole area is brightly lit. Is it all from this one torch? Hold up, brother. Okay, I have no idea. Is it the torches on the other side? I gotta find out. Stay there, my guy. It's the torches on the other side of the wall. and we missed anyways. Wasn't it possible to recruit a zombie Astarion through some wacky actions? Maybe. There's a lot of wacky things you can do in this game, but I am not aware of that, so I cannot really say.
There's an inscription on the ring.
Hashtag it just works.
Same language as that.
Todd Howard was here. I just know it.
With haste.
Alright, let's head upstairs and let's go kill some werewolves. You can revivify his corpse here because Szarr brought it to Baldur's Gate and he will remain a camp follower like Aelin instead of a companion. Assuming Cazador doesn't ascend. Really? I want to try that. I'm going to try that.
Oh, that took the edge off.
Have fun in the furry convention. Thank you. I'm sure it'll be a blast. No pun intended. Okay. Drop a silly little quick save. Don't think we need much more than what we got going on right now anyways. We're probably just gonna use Cloud Kill. No point using Blur or anything.
The door remains sealed, with naught to see but strange writing.
Vampire layer with bright light everywhere. That does sound like a skit.
It's the same Kosakuran script from the dictionary you found.
Would make a great What We Do in the Shadows episode.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
Multiclass stream when? Soon. Soon, probably. Probably do some silly multiclassing in the polyamory run. The jack of all trades is going to be nothing but multiclassing, so you have that to look forward to.
No one in, no one out.
I love how just like confused she looks. She's like, is this fucker really talking to me?
Witnesses.
Alright, brother, if you say so. No witnesses. Yeah, we'll upcast Cloud Kill. My guy said no witnesses. We gotta make sure we... I thought this glitch was fixed. I thought this was happening all throughout the run. I hadn't really noticed, but... yeah, I thought this glitch was fixed, but I think as long as you have Shadow Blade in hand, the gloves of Battle Mage's power trigger whenever you cast any spell, which is pretty good. I want to see if that works for like multi-hit spells. We should test that. Anyways, we'll just wait out here for a moment. They can come to us. That's silly. It is silly. I would have mentioned it earlier, but I wasn't paying too close attention. I kind of like forgot every time I booted up the stream. But yeah, that was a bug when patch 8 first happened, and then I thought they fixed it, but I guess they never did. The wiki said they fixed it, but I guess the wiki lied. Or maybe it wasn't the wiki. Maybe it was like a Reddit post. Somebody lied to me. Because I looked it up. Could you do a throwables only run? Might be interesting. It's more or less what the consumables only run is going to be, I think. Are you immune, perchance? Okay, that's not really what I wanted to have happen. Are you immune? How do I look at you, Shovel? You are not immune, perchance, to poison. Hey, Ramon, how's it going? Good to see ya. Reddit lied never. Yeah, I know. It's disheartening, man. People just lie on the internet. I really can't believe it. That's a dead guy. How long of a break are you taking from streaming after you finish the monoclass series? 6 days. Same amount as usual between streams. Is it 6 days? Stop streaming on Monday, start streaming on Sunday. Something like that. I'll be streaming next week too, don't worry. I'm not taking a break or anything. Next week is going to be variety week, so we're going to be playing some Hollow Knight, some Skong. We're going to be straight Skonging it. Oh wow, I'm amazed that guy reached. And then the week after that, I don't know what we're going to do, actually. I kind of just want to do like a regular run. Do just like a run-of-the-mill multi-class. I kind of want to do a Druid Barbarian multi-class run and just like dick around for fun, just like hang out with you guys without doing like a challenge other than it just being Lone Wolf. I also want to... I hope this doesn't put me in the cloud kill. It did. Me and Evelyn... Okay, where did the cloud kill go? Why is it like that? Me and Evelyn were talking about playing some Shape of Dreams together on stream, because we've both been kind of hooked on that game. So maybe we'll do that. And then I want to do the Jack of all Trades run, the Polyamory run. Where is bro going? A lot of runs I want to do. Okay. Very cool. Is it better to use the Shadow Blade on the left hand? No, no way. Not at all. Barbarian sounds interesting. Yeah, if I do the Druid Barbarian multiclass, it would be a Barbarian for sure. Okay. Well, we should probably take a long rest now. And I have some ideas for how we can kill Cazador. Some silly ideas. I don't know if I have any elemental scrolls. I do. Elemental. Just have the big one. We can use a spell slot to summon some ice methods too. But yeah, I'm thinking we can summon like a whole bunch of guys, a whole bunch of little fellas, and then turn them all invisible. And I guess we'll do like another quick potion run after we go to bed. Oh, we should talk to Volo as well. Before I forget. Turn them all invisible, have them enter turn-based mode, and then just stand on Cazador's ritual sources. Because, like, I know you can very easily skip him starting the ritual by just, like, getting your surprise round on his goons, not triggering his dialogue. But I kind of want to play around his ritual. So I'm thinking we'll do that. That feels like a more wizardly way to play around his ritual.
Quite right. But it is not.
Have you done the romances before, or some of them will be new to you? All of them will be new to me. I have not done any of the romances before, so the polyamory run is going to be hard. Not like that. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. Hey Sophie, how's it going? Good to see you. Looking forward to the poly run to see you raging about how long combat is. Yeah, it's gonna be a frustrating run for me for sure. Are you excited for a specific romance? No. I don't really care about romance in games like at all. That's the short answer. But it'll be fun, it'll be silly.
It contains all of the knowledge needed to slay the Slayer.
To slay the Slayer? Oh hell yeah. Trying to farm approval for everyone is gonna be rough. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best. I think that's what the challenge is gonna be. Like, it's just gonna be me doing my best to romance everybody. We'll download Oyo Prime, the same mod that we used with the Paladin run, to like help us figure out what the right dialogue options are to maximize approval. But I don't want to worry like too much about following a guide beat for beat, because the run's already going to be long enough, and I think it's going to be funnier if I fuck up along the way. If the run is me desperately trying to date as many people as I can, and them just like slowly one by one like falling off.
I am a living witness to Baal's defeat those 100 years ago.
I feel like it's going to be a very long series. It is, yeah, for sure. If you have the polyamory fixes mod, you can up the approval with the mod. Yeah, I know. That is the mod that I'm planning on using, but like I said, I don't really... I think it would be funnier to have a chance to fail, you know? How are you going to stay monetized during the poly run? I did find a mod that like completely like cuts out scenes where it shows anything too explicit. So I might use that too. It's an older mod, so I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. So that's how you slay the Slayer. For those who don't know, that gives you Slayer knowledge. Reading that book gives you advantage on saving throws against being frightened by a ball spawn Slayer. This actually gives you advantage on like a lot of her moves. I think it gives you advantage on the one that like knocks you prone too. But yeah. All right, off the bed. Lae'zel's romantic duel goes hard like that. Okay, well, looking forward to watching it go hard like that with all of you guys, all the dozens of people watching. It'll be great, guys. It'll be some good bonding material. All that work just to remove the reward. I gotta get paid, brother. And unfortunately, I do need ad money to feed myself. Ad money keeps things free. Okay, off we go to my goat, Style and Horst. I had my barbarian gnome in a relationship with Karlach. It made for an interesting sight. Yeah, I miss the days when they didn't have animations for Karlach kissing short races, so she just like kissed like over your head.
What's up for discussion?
I can't believe they just like it's always pretty obvious that Larian is a little biased against short races, but the fact that they just like forgot to add kissing animations for them is so funny. Is there any reason you haven't had any sponsors? Sorry if you have had some. Yeah, I mean I've had Raid Shadow Legends, which was pretty cool, but the main reason is most of the sponsors that reach out to me just like aren't stuff that I want to advertise. A lot of it is just like shitty AI companies, which I don't really want on the channel. Okay, one more speed potion is nice. No bloodlust elixir, which would be nice too. Do I have a necrotic resistance elixir? That's the big one. Okay, we really need a necrotic resistance elixir for this fight. We just can't do it without one, so... Keep our eyes peeled for that.
Just do make sure you read the label.
I don't think any of these are the resource we need to make necrotic resistance elixirs.
Be sure to...
Yeah. It is kind of annoying how spread out a lot of the potion shopkeepers in Baldur's Gate are. Thank you for not being a sellout. Yeah, I love not being a sellout. What about gambling companies? Oh, well, you know, that's totally different. If a gambling company reached out, like, I'd just be like, hell yeah, brother. Actually, maybe not. My viewership, the demographics tend to be like mid-20s, I think, is the majority of my viewers, and I only really want to advertise gambling companies to like children, you know, the vulnerable whose minds are still forming, because that way it's more like bang for your buck, especially if I'm getting paid commission. You know, what's the point of advertising to people who have like already been taught to resist gambling? So maybe not that one. Hey, there's a necrotic resistance elixir and another speed potion. Good enough. Perfect age to get addicted to Genshin Impact. Oh, true. Alright, let's go kill Cazador. The earlier you start gambling, the more you can earn. It's like investing. Yeah, exactly. It is investing if you think about it, right, guys? Buy a lottery ticket 5 times a day. Don't do the math. You'll totally win. Here in Brazil, gambling is seen as something so wrong. The fact you thought about accepting it shocked me for a second. I promise you, I'm being very, very sarcastic. No, gambling is not good anywhere. Stardom while they're young. Hell yeah. Addiction is a strong word. More like really expensive hobby. See, the thing is, like, obviously, I'm never gonna take a gambling sponsorship on this channel. If I do, just like, I don't know, dox me or something. But
What's inside?
if I were to take a gambling sponsorship, I could think of like 20 great segues into gambling, just because of how much gambling is in this game. Like, you're literally rolling dice all the time. This game would be so good at segueing into gambling sponsorships. I'd be gambling with my D20s though. Yeah, exactly. You get it, Robin. Okay, in we go.
Stand on a clean metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator.
I'm Brazilian and my retirement plan is gambling my house and winning. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
But it seems to be in good working order.
Alright, down we go. Is Baldur's Gate 3 secretly gambling? We are literally rolling dice to see if we win. Kinda seems that way. Kinda seems that way. Getting a nat 20 on dominating the brain is segueing into speaking of dominating. Okay, let's pop this bad boy open.
Room upstairs. This door features no key.
That's why I love Baldur's Gate 3 so much, it's just gambling. Yeah, when are we gonna add the slot machine mod into Baldur's Gate 3? Hey Luke, how do you do? Gambler's Gate 3.
Slots perfectly into place, and the door opens.
Do you think somebody, I don't know how many people here have seen Hunter x Hunter, but do you think somebody could mod in like Kite's weapon, where it, like every time he uses it, it like rolls a slot machine?
Eyed faces stare out of
Okay, I am gonna get the dialogue from this cutscene because I know editing Matthew fucks heavy with this.
An almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Please. What are you?
I'm on football Twitter, and there's this company that is taking over every post. Every other tweet I see it as I see a rain bet ad. Yeah, I've seen those too. We already have a slot machine. It's called Trials of Tav. Roll loot 10 times. Hell yeah.
I'm not sure. It was all
Kite's weapon would be so fun. I have no idea how that would even work in Baldur's Gate 3, but it would be cool.
Drinking with a pale, beautiful elf. We laughed.
Poker is boring. I had a buddy who got really hooked on
We stumbled back to this place.
on the poker game mode in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Then it gets so dark.
Which is like, that's gotta be like the most like harmless place you can play poker. But still, he was like hooked on it. I'm talking, he would sit down for like 10-hour sessions. He would play poker in Red Dead Redemption 2. He would just do that in and out. He would like skip sleep for it. And he would go to work with like 2 hours of sleep and then go to school afterwards and then come home and then just play Red Dead Redemption 2 poker for like 10 hours. A scar on your face, what does it mean?
Carved it himself.
Wild Magic Barb is kind of like gambling.
Said it.
I feel like Wild Magic Sorcerer is more like gambling though, because it's, you know, a higher chance for bad payouts.
I don't know what any of this means.
Okay. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna kill Cazador.
It's not possible.
Okay, brother, if you say so. Tell me where to find him. I'll do the rest.
One chamber. Just ahead.
He wasn't addicted. He was just very dedicated to his hobby. He did love it. And, like, obviously, it's not, like, really that harmful. He never, like, actually gambled real money. We did play poker in person, but we would bet chips. Not, like, poker chips, but, like Doritos. Which was... You know, it's pretty fun. We would drink whiskey and we would smoke weed and we would bet Doritos.
Whatever you do, just
When we were like 18, 19. Don't do that when you're underage, kids.
on like this.
Okay. That sounds like a blast. It was, oh, it was. Yeah, it was great. Okay, let's get started, why don't we? Let's save before we do anything too serious. Throw on a mage armor. Get out our Shadow Blade at 5th level. Put Shadow Blade over here. Throw on Knife of the Undermountain King. Long Strider as well. Restore our 5th level spell slot. Probably want to restore our 1st level spell slot too. Put our Periaptive Wound Closure back on. We're just going to go in with a Necrotic Resistance Elixir. Here we go. By the way, guys, does my mic sound any different since my OBS like hard rebooted? It should still sound okay, but I want to make sure we didn't have that glitch that we had at the start of the run. Okay, what else do we need to do? I said I wanted to summon a lot of my little guys, so let's summon a lot of my little guys. Cloud Kill is going to be awful. Don't really need Invis. Sounds good? Okay. Phenomenal. Thank you. Let's get ready to summon our little guys. I guess we'll bring out Artistry of War. It's just a good spell, I think, to have. Probably want a higher level spell, too. I like Odaluke's Freezing Sphere, as far as spells go. Anything else that we're really looking to use here? I guess Blindness can be good. I'm pretty sure we can blind Cazador. Seems okay to me. I kind of do want to have... We don't need Hold Person for this fight. I guess Hold Monster would be good for Cazador too, huh? A lot of high-level spells. We'll ditch Cone of Cold. And I want to see if Magic Missile can build up like a fuck ton of Arcane Acuity. Counterspell, you're so right. Don't you have Daylight? I don't think Daylight's a wizard spell. I don't think we ever got the option to get that. Yeah, we really want Counterspell for this fight. What are we ditching for that? I guess Blur. Because we also want Protection from Evil and Good. I think I'd rather have Protection from Evil and Good than Odaluke's Freezing Sphere. We have Ice Storm anyways. We can upcast that for a little bit more damage. Hold Monster doesn't work on Undead. You're so right. You're so right. I really wish Hold Monster worked on Undead. There's so much Undead in this game. Okay, here we go. That's our setup then. Okay. You know, I didn't even bother checking to see if we could get daylight as a wizard. Okay, we can't. So everybody is saying daylight is lying to me. Okay. Well, that seems okay. We'll summon some ice methods. Hey Astrid, how's it going? Good to see you.
What to do?
Okay, got our ice methods. Let's also summon out this man. Let's get my goat Air Elemental. Air Elemental's pretty good because he can deal guaranteed damage with this attack. 2 hits of guaranteed damage, actually. Scroll of Daylight? Scroll of Daylight does not exist.
No time to rest?
Not a real thing. Oh yeah, I do want to get Sunbeam too. That is a real thing, and I mentioned that yesterday. There it is. Don't have enough gold. How many Sunbeam scrolls do I have? I have 2. We'll just use scrolls. I'm not walking all the way out of here to get 70 gold. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we are gonna go in with our Necrotic Resistance active and our Hellrider Longbow on in the hopes that we can go before Cazador without having to worry about a Vigilance Elixir. We do have a pretty high boost to our initiative, a +9. So we should have a chance of going before him. I think he has a +10.
Best be on my way.
Let's inch a little closer and examine this loser. He does have a +10. So we have a chance. How are we here already? We're zooming. We are zooming. Okay, Shovel. You can go invisible. And you can go... I wonder... Here, let me actually just do a quick save real quick. I want to test something. I want to see if you can just go... Oh, yeah, you totally can do this. Stand on a ritual circle. That should just like automatically be off when the fight starts. And then we'll just do the same for everybody else here. So we ourselves do not want to be invisible when this fight starts because we want to trigger the dialogue because we want his ritual to start. So we'll go here. Doesn't he have alert? Yeah, that's how he has a +10 to initiative. And then we will throw the invisibility potion here. Get all of these guys. Should be good. Phenomenal. We'll enter turn-based mode and have them zip their way onto some ritual circles. One for you. You can dash too. Go all the way over. Yeah, that guy's kind of in the way, huh? That's rude. Doesn't look like there's anybody in the way over there. Okay, I don't know if teleporting with you breaks your stuff. I don't think it does, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'll risk it. Worst case, we just load the older save. Good knowledge to have for the future. It does not. Okay. Then you can go right next to this guy. Should be pretty good.
No one back home
Then we have Arya, who we are going to precast. Okay, we got Arcane Acuity from casting like Conjure Elemental or something. That's interesting. Okay, so we're gonna go in with Protection from Evil and Good, and then I think the first thing we're gonna do is just like break it with a Sunbeam. But just in case he does go before us, we want to make sure we don't have something horrible to happen to us, I guess. I don't think it'll matter. He doesn't usually go for... he doesn't usually go for attacks on the first turn, but I guess a first level spell slot for Peace of Mind isn't the worst trade-off. And then we just go in, right? I'm not forgetting anything? I think we'll be good. Oh, I could have gotten us out there too. We can get us out in the middle of combat. I can show you guys a neat little trick. Good lord, that amount of reactions. Yeah, there's just a lot going on here. This doesn't mention our Song of Defense either. Okay. So Protection from Evil and Good. Blade Song. Isn't the item Summon Us a free action? Yeah, that's what I was gonna show you guys, but you spoiled it. Come on, man. Can't let me do anything cool. Okay, let's get in there. Guess I'll do like one more save here.
I believed all our guests had been dealt with upstairs.
Hopefully the invisibility doesn't tick down as we're fighting this guy.
Leaves so much to be desired. Wait! No! It cannot be. Were you the one
You
who
needed to
took
get
the
Scratch
knife
Ball. You can only
from my
have Scratch
son
or
and
Shovel.
wing
So,
of the
and Shovel's just better because Shovel doesn't have to use like an Invis Pod to stay invisible. I did, however, forget to use a speed potion, or not a speed potion. I'm okay not using that beforehand because then it'll tick down. I did forget to use a flying potion beforehand. That's what I forgot to do. Never met the guy.
Truly? I could have sworn.
Actually, I think I did meet the guy this playthrough.
Perhaps it is your
Cazador
way.
sounds like such a dumbass. He does talk kind of goofy.
But it matters not. You are here now, just as we consummate our most
Okay, I don't like his use of the word consummate here.
witness the birth.
Just for that, brother, I'm gonna climax on you. Not like that, chat. Not like that. I'm a Bladesinger. I'm allowed to say it. Okay, we are going first. Which I think is maybe a good thing. Unfortunately, it does appear like the invisibility has ticked down while the dialogue was going, which is actually like an insanely big bummer. I also don't know why this guy moved in the cutscene. Yeah, there goes like my entire plan. Once again punished for not skipping the dialogue. I wanted to do something silly here, man. I wanted to do something silly. Okay, well, here's the plan then. We are going to... Speed potion, for sure. Oh no. I have the wrong helmet on too. Whoops. Forgot to unequip that. What we could do, if I really want the strategy to work, is I could reload it and then I could skip the dialogue now that we already have the cutscene recorded. But we'll just give it a whirl. I'm okay rolling with the mistakes for this first attempt. This is our first fight of the day. There's bound to be some mistakes. Okay, off we go. We need a skirt around him, which is always a pain. So what we'll do is we will fly... Oh no, the path... Okay. Did not fly us into his legendary action, which is very cool. I do want to summon us, but I think what I'm going to do is like summon him like somewhere over here. And then move him down here. I'll summon him over here. And then if they don't see it, I will have it drink an invis potion, or if they don't kill it, I will have it drink an invis potion on its turn and then move down here. That way they'll like search up here and it'll be down here and everything will be okay, probably. But first we're gonna fly closer to Astarion. We are going to summon us, which for those not in the know, you can do as a free action if you use the item and not the ability. Very cool. And then we will zip on over to Astarion. I'm actually so choked that they broke their invisibility. That's so sad. Okay. And then we kill Astarion. We'll use a booming blade for good measure. What are your resistances like anyways? Big ol' resistances. Yeah, okay, so we hit Astarion. For sure. What? on the ice method? I mean, yeah, sure. I hope they don't hit shovel too, but okay. Don't know what his issue with the ice method is. Alright. OMG, you can summon us for free in combat? Yeah, I know. Who would have thought? Anyways, we're gonna pick up Astarion. And we're just gonna send him off to camp. Because no, we'll keep him in our inventory. I don't think he can res him in our inventory, right? Probably not. I actually don't remember. We'll send him off just in case. Send him in there. Sort by type. Give me my heaviest backpack, which is this one. Send to camp. Off he goes. Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about his legendary action for a turn, I guess. We should probably kill Chatterteeth first. I know we don't have to worry about, like, eye bite asleep. I don't remember what the other eye bite stuff do. So I'm just gonna kill him. I think that's okay with me. Killing him seems nice. He does have bludgeoning vulnerability, which kind of makes a fellow want to Ice Storm. We could upcast Ice Storm for even more bludgeoning damage. Where did you buy the 0 kilogram backpack? I'm pretty sure all backpacks are light. I don't know. This is just a vanilla base game backpack I just picked up somewhere around the way. Why do you have so many corpses in your inventory? They're my emotional support corpses. Anyways, we gotta focus, guys. We gotta kill Chatterteeth. Chatterteeth, my #1 op? Hell yeah, we're gonna murder him for you. Blindness or frightened? Yeah, we don't want to get frightened. Although we don't have to worry about that so long as we have this on. We could get Sunbeam going now too, which is probably a pretty good idea. Oh, we got the bug where Astarion's ritual source is still active even though he's not here. I hate that bug, man. I hate that bug. It happens like every single fight too. I don't think I've ever had it not happen. Okay. Well, why don't we zip down over to Chatterteeth? Really? They hit? I don't care too much about that. I'm not using a spell slot to avoid 7 damage. Okay, we will whack Chatterteeth. Okay. For some reason I thought I had another action. What did I do with my first action? Did I not just hit Astarion once? I really don't remember. Okay. Oh, I threw down a flying potion. That's what I did. Okay, so him has been whacked. We will fly over to this area. Is there anything else I want to do with my bonus action? We can stab him again. Yeah, we could stab him again if we want to. Which I guess we might as well. There's not a lot of good coatings or anything that we really care to use here. Let's just stab him again. Then we will fly over here. Refreshes our temp HP, gives us some passive healing at the start of each round if we do take a lot of damage. I think this is an okay start. I think generally what we want to do here is we want to counterspell him using like as many of our spell slots as we can. Because I think just burning him out of his spell slots and then forcing him to make melee attacks is kind of the way we beat him. So this is a level 5 Call Lightning, so we'll just use a level 5 counterspell. Make him sad. Make it so we don't have to worry about too many hits here or anything. Okay. Why? There you go. There's the indicator. Okay, what are we doing with this guy? Do you have anything that deals bludgeoning damage? Slashing damage? Maybe I should have taken an earth elemental specifically so we could bludgeon Chatterteeth. That's always a good idea. I guess for now, we'll just take our guaranteed damage on Chatterteeth. What are our odds of multi-attack hitting him? No way of knowing, unfortunately, without zooming on over there, which isn't hard for us to do. We have Fly and Elemental Warp. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. He gonna shatter his teeth? That's the goal. Bully him a bit more. What does Violet give? Does it say? Guess we gotta examine Cazador for that one. Violet gives +5 AC. Yeah, you can get some +5 AC. Warp over there to avoid the opportunity attack. So the really big annoying thing about Cazador, in my opinion, is that whenever you wander on or off a... Do we have a ritual source active right now, by the way? We do. Whenever you wander on or off a ritual source, Cazador refreshes all of his temp HP. Which is... beyond rude, actually. It's kind of just frustrating. And it feels unintentional, too. But that is how it is. So rude for the skeleton wizard to have so much HP, like share some with the class. Seriously, literally, share some with the class. Like the wizard class as a whole. Please don't hit my brain. Okay. You can... should have done the frost breath. I didn't really think about that turn. But you... can use your claws. You... Are you blinded? What's going on, dude? This is a melee devour intellect. Interesting. You can devour this bat's intellect. There you go. Cooking. And I did say we could just get him to go invisible and then walk over here, and then that way we just don't have to worry about it for the rest of the fight. I think I'm still okay with that idea. We just kind of... Oh. I guess us cannot drink from your inventory. I kind of just assumed he could. Good to know. Alright, just hang out here then. No worries. One HP bat, 210 XP. Yeah, it's why I don't really ever bother farming XP in Act 2. Besides just getting level 8. You couldn't put air elementals to sleep? In what world? Okay, we're in Cazador's aura. Which does mean that we take damage at the start of our turn. But we're inside his legendary action radius, which does mean we don't have to worry about it. I think this is where we get Sunbeam going. Find our Sunbeam Scroll. I would really love to blast that on over to you, but he Misty stepped out into like the most annoying spot. We can go like right next to Cazador and then blast it across. I think I'm okay with that. Take attacks of opportunity from all of these guys. Not even a chance to use shield on that bat. That bat hit us. I really can't tell if this is hitting Cazador or not. Whatever. Shatterteeth is our main goal. I don't think that did hit him. And this nerd lived, which is incredibly disrespectful. We don't have any arcane acuity. I guess Sunbeam didn't trigger off of that spell, which is interesting. We can just recast Sunbeam. This time it will hit Cazador. And then we can fly back onto the area over here, which I think is a pretty good idea. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. Okay. Shatterteeth is dead. Is there anything I want to do with my bonus action? Honestly, maybe just like stab a bat? That seems pretty okay to me. Don't really need to worry about Cazador's melee attacks. He is making them with disadvantage because of sunlight hypersensitivity. Hello? We're not getting the benefits of the ritual source? Is it because us is here? It was working before, so I didn't think it would be an issue with us sharing this. Okay, dude. Well, I guess we'll heal. Because we don't have the benefits of the temp HP from this working. Is us even getting the benefits of it? He is. Okay. Weird as hell, dude. Alright, well, we'll just hang out here. And then we will counterspell this one too to continue to make him pretty sad. New to this, bad timing really. Does Grand Climax mean little or no more BG3 vids? I understand if so, but you know I love style of BG3. No, Grand Climax is the Grand Climax of just the monoclass challenge series, which is what I've been working on for the last couple of years, playing through each of the classes without multiclassing, rocking Lone Wolf mode, all that stuff. So it's the Grand Climax of that series, but there will still be more Baldur's Gate 3. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Glad to have you here either way. Okay, you can just hang out there, I guess. Using Radiant to the Dawn / Turn Undead here must be one hell of a dopamine hit. It is. Yeah, the Light Cleric had a lot of fun with this fight. Okay, next turn is a Speed Potion turn. Please don't crit hit my Water Elemental. Sorry, that's an Air Elemental. Wow. Crit fail with advantage, huh? This is the Merkle fight all over again, dude. Alright, well that blows. Kill this bat. Okay, you gotta get off here, buddy. Give the ritual source to Arya. Okay, we're not too worried about that. We'll just heal up anyways. Yeah. Okay, she does have the ritual source on her now. So I guess we want to get Sunbeam going again, and then we also want to get... we also want to get our speed potion refreshed. We don't really need to worry about healing anymore now that the ritual source actually triggered on us. He is too far for us to properly do what we want, which is stab him in the face. So we will simply Sunbeam again. Blast him in the face. Then we will whack these guys who are close to us, I guess. Is this arena brightly lit? Why is the vampire's house so brightly lit, man? What's going on here? I guess we'll just focus on taking out whoever is closest to us, whoever's the lowest health, which is you. So we'll hit you, kill you, speed potion. Okay, this is less important counterspell, but because we're not at full health, I think I'm still going to. It is a decent chunk of damage. It's a con save too. How many spell slots do we have left? We got a good chunk left still. Let's keep making his day miserable. Is his next turn his ascension? I don't think he should ascend because like he's getting the ritual source drain from Astarion, but I don't think it's actually like Astarion's really there. I don't think he's gonna ascend because most of the time he does not when this happens. He did one time. Do you have to target the same guy for this ability? No, you don't. What was going on with that? Kill the bats. Astarion dead, frowny face? Yeah, he is dead. Okay, us, do you want to maybe go stop the Astarion drain? Thank you. Once again, kind of bad. We keep refreshing his temp HP, but we're not really focusing on damaging him yet anyways. We've done like a little bit of damage to him, but whatever. It is so lame to me that his temp HP gets refreshed every time you block a circle, or stop blocking a circle. But I guess we'll just leave our guys on here until they die now, and it's like no biggie if they do. We're getting rumbled by these bats. Okay, he didn't move any closer again, which is annoying. We can hit 2 of the bats and that werewolf, so that's exactly what we'll do with that. And then we'll use our other action to focus on killing you. Lived with 1 HP, so I guess we'll just bonus action stab this guy. Get him out of the way. And then you, my friend, are next. This is a 4th level spell, which means a 4th level counter spell. Us is so beefy, 55 HP. Yeah, Us is tanky. Okay, there you go. He moved back towards us, just like we were hoping for. We'll do this again to kill these 2 bats. I love the guaranteed damage for bat killing. That is some good stuff. I think Us might die soon. We'll see. I enjoy hearing your thought process during fights. I'm glad to hear it. I enjoy yapping during the fights. Man, we have lots of ways to guarantee kill bats between our summons. Air Elemental can kill 2. Us can kill 1. I think it's guaranteed with Us. I haven't really looked at the description of that. Okay, here's where it gets kind of annoying because he is close, but we still have to walk off of this to hit him. I think for now we're just going to focus on killing these guys. Damn, if I had the right helmet on, we would have saved so many actions here. Yeah, I think we'll just focus on killing these guys. This is a speed potion turn. I could let the speed potions falter at this point. I don't think it's worth doing until we like know he's out of spell slots though. So we'll refresh our speed potion. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out because of all the dead bodies here. Oh, I think I've had it glitch out just because of the ritual circle before too. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Well. It's running out. We'll see how this goes. We'll drop a 3rd level one on that. Save our 6th level spell slot. Are you streaming tomorrow? Or can I watch Critical Role tomorrow? I'm not streaming tomorrow. You're all good for Critical Role tomorrow. Okay, we'll shoot you. And there's one other bat. I don't think we can hit it though. We'll shoot you and we'll shoot you. Call that a turn. Oh no, they paralyzed us. What the hell, man? Okay, well, hopefully we don't die to Cazador while we're sleeping off the speed potion. We can still afford to do Call Lightning. This is a 5th level Call Lightning. Kind of annoying if he gets to recast it. There's our 6th level spell slot. He should be out now, I think. Pretty sure he will be. Okay, this is the final wave of bats as well. God, man, these bats are so annoying. I forgot how many bats spawn in this fight. Can I hit anyone else? Any other bats? Does not look like it. Ouch, crit hit. Poor us. Kill you. Okay, it's not a guaranteed kill. We could... Oh, we can't heal us because they can't drink potions. Sorry, us. You're going down. Okay, we do want to kill these bats because they actually are pretty good at hitting Arya. They don't ever do enough damage to make us worried though, so I don't know how big of a priority they will be. But... maybe we just do this, blast these guys. Seems okay. We actually did some real damage to Cazador this turn too. And then... are you ever gonna die to this? There's a chance. I'll take the chance. We got it. Okay, kind of nice to not be on speed potions anymore. Okay, yeah, he's out of spell slots. Do I want to use shield here? Sure. I guess that's where the rest of our spell slots go. Because we don't really need to worry about anything else anymore. Okay, and he actually ended his turn right next to us too. Can us bathe in healing potions? Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. But we'd have to like chuck them over to us, which I don't think is a good use of our action. Can't wait to see your Light Cleric video on this fight. Yeah, me too. It's a banger. Poor us. Keeps getting paralyzed. Yeah, this fight should just be good to go from here. A little bit scuffed because I forgot to put on the right gear, and the summons didn't end up working out because I didn't skip through the cutscene. Which is more just annoying than anything else. But yeah, looks like we're pretty good here. We can just whack you. Whack you again. I'm gonna bonus action stab this bat, just so it's like not annoying me. That's not who I meant to examine. I wanted to get a look at your immunities or anything. Okay, you're not immune to... what the hell was I even looking at there? I was looking at something. Oh, necrotic damage. So you should still be taking damage from your circles. I haven't really been paying attention to that. I'm amazed how well he's rolling for having disadvantage. But I guess maybe our AC isn't that high. What time is it there? Right now it is 12:17 p.m. Okay, we'll just keep taking the guaranteed damage. With the bonus necrotic damage is pretty good. I guess I should start healing up my air elemental. Probably a good idea. I am Canadian, yeah. What is yours and everyone's favorite class? What is my favorite class? Holy shit, dude. That air elemental got fucked up. It didn't dodge a single attack there. It has +5 AC too. What is my favorite class? That's a great question. I'm gonna go with Warlock in this game. I feel like it changes all the time, but yeah, today's a Warlock day. Big Warlock fan today. I'm just gonna keep killing these bats whenever they roll up to us. Truant, do you drink bagged milk? No, that is not a Canadian thing. That is an Eastern Canadian thing. There are a bunch of weirdos over there. I like how Cazador keeps doing like a little jig every turn. That's pretty silly of him. Okay, all the bats are dead. You can definitely drink a healing potion. So heal up, brother. Drink well. Keep distracting, boys. Siggo is here? Yeah, Siggo is here. Siggo is hanging out in chat, but I think it is like literally 4 a.m. for Siggo now, so I don't think he's here anymore. Oh, my blade singing ran out. Gotta get that going again. Enough, wretches. Poor guy. Okay, maybe he's not a poor guy. We went fucking flying, dude. That's actually awful. The odds of us failing an acrobatics check are so low that they're like not even worth considering. Like, it's actually insane how low those odds are. That was such a long fight. Because we have advantage on all of our dexterity checks. And our acrobatics is only a +6, actually. Okay, maybe not that bad. Maybe not that bad. Yeah, we could change our helmet here. But then we'd have to wait another turn, which I guess is fine. What the hell is going on with all of my guys here? What is happening? Says they're invisible. They don't look invisible. Why are you over here? Oh, you know, I think I just never moved that guy into the right spot. Bullshit that you're flying and can still die falling into a pit. Yeah, Cazador can't die falling into a pit. We can.
Let's get going.
Okay, sure. We'll swap out this to the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. And you know what? We are going to drink a flying potion. And then we're going to move this one over here. And we'll wait one turn to make sure we enter with our action. One more turn. And then we're going to skip all of his dialogue. We're just going to do this super quick. Does advantage on dex actually help against shoves? If you're using an acrobatics check to resist, then yes. Because it is advantage. It is a dex check. Oh, should have saved again. This isn't in combat. This is dialogue. It doesn't count. Okay. Skip the dialogue. Attack. Enter turn-based mode. Okay. Now we're like totally fine. Level 4. Level 4. He's going before us this time though, which is kind of rude. Fly spell got gutted in Baldur's Gate 3 because otherwise it's just broken. Yeah, that is pretty much how it works. It is very busted in regular D&D. I really can't believe we died there, dude. That blows chunks. We went fucking flying. How did he send us that far? Okay, well, I guess that's something to be more aware of in the future. Okay. Hey, Szarr, how's it going? Good to see you. I really didn't think we would die in this fight. That has me kind of sad. Okay, we'll take our potion of speed. And then we will zip on way over here. And you're kind of on the way, so let's just give you like a few love taps while we're here. Yeah. Get an old booming blade on you, whack you like this. We have a chance to kill Astarion with our bonus action, but I don't think it's a high chance, so we'll just fly over here. Kill you. Yeah, kill you. Why does he do that? He just used his legendary action to kill Shovel. Like, what? This fight is so buggy, it's insane, man. I honestly think this might be the most buggy fight in the game. It is so jank. Like, why is Astarion's ritual source still active? What is your strength score, by the way, dude? I'm still pissed about that. Only a +4. Do you have athletics proficiency? I don't even know how we check that. I'm still annoyed about that one. I'm never not gonna be annoyed about that one. Okay, grab our backpack. Open this bad boy up. Put Astarion in it. Sort by type. Can I just right click here? Oh yeah, I can just right click here, send to camp. Don't even need to look through the inventory again. I guess I could have stabbed one of these guys too. Might as well. Okay. That seems like a pretty good first turn. He's a vampire. Why does he have 18 strength? Honestly, vampires should have like 20 strength. They should be insanely strong. We'll save that for a counter spell. Oh, I should have zipped over to this other one. That's what I should have did. Do it next round. Bro isn't even must healer. Yeah, he's not like near. Summon turn? Oh, you're right. I need to summon us again as well. I need to lock in. I'm still choked about the the shove. I can't get my head in the game. Are they super strong in D&D lore? I'm pretty sure vampires are super strong in like every lore. Isn't that like part of their shtick? Look at all those guys. That's going to be a beautiful sunbeam turn, especially if you don't move too far out of the way. Yeah, we really don't care about that, brother. You moved too far out of the way. Oh, actually, you're going to be really annoying, aren't you? Call lightning at 5th level. That means a 5th level counter spell. Move closer, move closer. Damn it. Okay, it means we kind of got to like awkwardly skirt around rather than flying through here to avoid triggering his legendary action. So let's do that. We'll fly up here. Good job, guys. And then we will... I kind of just want to throw a bomb here on our way out. Or I could get... No, I should fly here, throw down the sunbeam so we hit Chatterteeth. Kill all these guys in the process. Seems pretty good. And then, do I want to do that again? I probably do. Get a little bit of real damage on Cazador. I don't know how far we'll be able to summon us. Let me take a look. Oh yeah. We'll just summon us right here. You can get the AC. And then we'll zip over here. Not into his legendary action. Thank you. Thankfully, the range of his legendary action gets smaller for each thing that we get, too. And then we will pass. Yeah, don't need to do anything with our bonus action. We'll just pass. You can... Oh, that bat... What? What is happening? Kill the bat! Buggy ass fight, man. I'm telling you, man. This fight is the buggiest in the game. We got freaking real-time Baldur's Gate 3 combat. I'm excited and sad for the final stream of the monoclasses. Yeah, me too. You can summon us without using an action. I know, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Never before seen tech. Using the other summons? No, this is this is specifically what we wanted the other summons to do. To sit there, well invisible. I don't know why it doesn't say they're invisible. What? What just happened? Okay, never mind. I guess we do not want the summons to sit there invisible. What is happening in this fight? Why did he go over there? This is all very normal. Clearly. Okay, well, let's kill these guys. Oh, not what I meant to do. Lived with 1 HP again. How rude. Okay, in that case, maybe we can get... Really? Maybe we can get like a sunbeam going, hit... Cross the way? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Doesn't look like I get to hit all 4 of these guys, though. Oh, I do, right here. Okay, and we'll refresh our speed potion. And I guess our air elemental is in the fight now. So it's on bat killing duty again. Cazador's playing 4D blackjack. Yeah, something weird is going on, dude. I feel like me acknowledging the fact that our... Oh, you have too much intelligence. I feel like me acknowledging the fact that our summons weren't invisible, like, triggered something. Like, they were invisible up until they got observed, at which point they stopped being invisible. Janky as hell, dude. Okay, you can blast you. Damn. Missed the 88% chance. You can do ice breath on that guy. Quantum summons. No, literally, dude. I can be invisible as long as no one looks at me. Yeah, they got like a little Drax the Destroyer type thing going on. This is a level 4 spell. I don't really like using my level 5 counter spells on that. I'm amazed by how well that's going, by the way. We don't have particularly high intelligence. Okay, a lot of bats. A lot of bats. So, can I just blast these guys right here? That was pretty good to me. Kill the bats. You have 2 HP, which is annoying. But I guess what we can do is we can bonus action stab you. They just lost Sacred Defiance. What the hell is Sacred Defiance? What was that thing that they just lost? I don't know what's going on, man. Is anything in this fight even real? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, I don't think he can shove until he enters his like multi-attack phase. So we have a few turns of just sitting here. You can kill... He can't kill you. Just shoot this guy. Artistry of War. I don't even know the name of the spell, but it's Oog now, no? I have no idea what the hell that sentence means. What is Oog? Hey Jordan, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, you will die. This fight is just as bad at a dream like the Dream Visitor? Yeah. Awful, awful stuff. No idea what's happening, but it's not good. I don't know, man. Ice breath over here. Did he just knock this person prone while they were hovering? Yep, that's exactly what happened. Okay, this is what we want to save the level 5 counter spells for. Okay, he only enters enough wretches once he's like down to low health. We don't need to worry about that for a little while longer, but I think we are okay with letting our speed potion lapse now. We don't really have anybody else near us. If we move off, he gets a bunch of temp HP back, so... Sunbeam into Sunbeam. And then we let our speed potion lapse. Seems okay to me. You can kill all these bats. How many bats does one man need? Why are they just swaying now? Are they tweaking on... What? What was that? They just like dolphin dived back into the air. Oh my god, goofy ass fight, man. Did the shove succeed because you were lethargic? No, I wasn't lethargic at that point. The shove just succeeded. The answer is yes, yes to bats. Yeah, Cazador is just like, oh my god, I'm losing this fight. There's only one thing that can save me. 8 more bats. No, we're saving our reaction for counterspell. This fight is falling apart. This fight has always been falling apart. Okay, I think that's the end of his spell slots. I haven't really been counting. But I think he is donezo. Which means we probably want to also be donezo on this little platform. There's a dead werewolf. Okay, I thought it lived for a second. This werewolf can get ice breath. This guy's prone now too. Kill this bat. I really don't care about you guys, man. They care about me, though. Yeah, he's out of spell slots. Okay, I'm pretty sure he only starts shoving once he's enters his wretches thing. Nope. Fuck me, I should have moved. Oh my god, this fight, dude. That was another 15 minutes. How did we fail again? Oh. Well, actually, no. Were we lethargic that time? I don't think we were, right?
I believe all our guests had been... Wait.
Okay, fine. I will not stand there. Is this the final boss? It feels like it. I need this man dead. I need this man super dead. Enter turn-based mode. What is happening here? Sure, that was probably too high of a level. Enter turn-based mode. Apparently you cannot enter turn-based mode while somebody else has a reaction menu pulled up. Oh, did not mean to move there. This is gonna be editing gold. Yeah, what a nightmare. Can you see the combat logs for your rolls? Not after you die, unfortunately. Which is, in my opinion, one of the game's most egregious mistakes. Okay, we're gonna zoom over here. We're gonna take a speed potion. We are going to summon us. We gotta cheese this man. I'm getting really tempted to cheese him. I'm getting really tempted. I don't want to. I'm not going to, but I'm getting tempted. OMG, you can summon us like that for free? I know, it's crazy. Who would have thought? Whack you a couple times. Wow, we got a crit hit on the second hit there again. Kill you. What? Why did killing them make... Why did killing Astarion make them enter combat? Oh, whatever, man. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. Jank-ass fight, dude. Okay. Is their invis running out? Invis doesn't tick down when they're in turn-based mode. So I really don't know. It was the looting that did it? You think so? Okay, bonus action. Stab one of these guys. Move back on here. And we will call the turn there. Okay, well, can we blast this man to death? Yep. It's a dead man. At least we have our summons to help out with the bats early on. I just shot the ground. Just shot the ground right next to that bat. I'm tweaking by the nines. I'm tweaking. Wouldn't their turn-based mode and get overridden by you entering combat though? We entered them in turn-based mode after we were in combat. Accidentally shooting the ground happens to me all the time. Yeah, it's a classic. I gotta download that mod that fixes it. That was a warning shot, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we simply do not get to stand on a ritual source for this fight, because we will get shoved into our death. Damn, that guy died fast. It is kind of a bummer we can't stand on one. I mean, we'll stand on one until we are, like, pretty confident that his spell slots are about to run out. And then we'll get off. We'll do what? Okay, no, we'll just stay off of it. We'll just stay off. No point to just killing the spawn? I don't think so. It takes way too long to kill them. The fact that they're resistant to everything is just makes it like super tedious. They have so much health too. The summons left turn-based mode the moment you summoned us. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why that does it, but you're probably right. Okay, well, why aren't we getting the Astarion benefit here? Why do we only have one bonus action? I don't know, man. Okay, we're gonna kill this bat. We are going to... Oh, shit, that was close. Almost walked right into his legendary action. We're gonna drop a Sunbeam Scroll. We're just gonna shoot it at these guys. And then... Surely we're safe here from getting shoved, right? No way he can shove us that far. Surely not. We're just gonna whack him. We're gonna ignore everything else. We're just gonna whack him. This is probably the best way of doing this fight anyways. That's all Ari is gonna worry about. We're not gonna worry about the goons. We're not gonna worry about standing on the things. We're just gonna whack him. And I honestly think that that might just be the best way to go about it anyways. Us is getting destroyed over here, dog. It is a little annoying if we lose us here. I guess if we lose us here, we'll send Shovel over here to occupy that slot so he doesn't gain the AC boost. He does have regen because we're not standing on that, which is also annoying, but I think we can out damage him so long as he doesn't have the AC boost as well. I wish they implemented Tensor's Transformation. That's the classic get buff as a wizard spell. Yeah, the Tensor's Transformation is so cool. Okay, he does have 4 ritual sources right now. He's probably gonna end up with 5 pretty soon. Yeah, I don't care about that, man. I really wish he didn't move that far away from us, though. Why is he going after our summons? Did he hear my plan? Get back here, asshole. That is actually, like, really annoying. Okay, well, I guess we will kill summons then. Cazador's stream sniping. He is. How is this not hitting the bat? It's just like not working in that one spot. All right, whatever. Hit you. Hit you. Do I want to refresh my speed potion? Well, here's what we will do. What? I think I understand what's happening here. People are going off of the slots that trigger his... Okay. People are stepping off of this. It's increasing the range of his legendary action, which counts as them walking into his legendary action. I think that's exactly what's going on here. I don't know who these 2 targets are, though. Surely it's not Arya, right? Surely it's not reaching that far, but I can't imagine it's Shovel, because Arya is closer. So it's the Air Elemental and Arya. Arya can't get hit by this, dude. Okay. Stop the AC. And then... what a pain in the ass. Okay, I guess we'll refresh our speed potion because we have that to worry about now. We don't have our counterspell. So we'll just stand right in the middle and we will speed potion. This is just crazy. Yeah, this fight is such a disaster. I have no idea who coded this, but they should have got somebody who was not the intern on this one. Good lord, this stream is just gonna be like 7 hours of fighting Cazador. That's all this fight is, that's all this stream is gonna be. It is kind of a bummer that we'll have to face tank whatever he's about to do because he has a lot of ritual sources active, unfortunately. Sorry, Matt, I coded this fight. It's you. You're to blame. Can't believe we spent like an hour and 30 minutes on Kazi. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Okay, we got a reaction back, which is nice. I guess we'll just do 3rd level. I can't believe how well our counter spells are working, though. That's something to be thankful for. Okay, and he ran up to us. So we're going to move in such a way that we can run up to him. So that we can blast... Wonder if there's a way I can... Yeah, I can probably stand like right here to hit all 4 of them. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Kill the werewolves, hit Cazador. Then we're gonna whack Cazador. Not the crit miss. Okay, well, at least we hit him once. I don't think his regen will regen all of that. We'll just bonus action, stab him again. And we'll just go right back to the middle. Because I like being in the middle. We really don't need to worry about our air elemental. Because we can just heal with if they get too low. And I doubt they're getting like one rounded by any of these guys. Unless Cazador focuses on it. But I don't think Cazador will do that at this point. Do you have to dice roll counter spells? Again, my lack of knowledge is showing. I thought it was just matching the spell level stops it. Matching the spell level guaranteed stops a spell with counter spell. However, if you use a lower level counter spell than the spell you're countering, you roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. And you have to meet a DC that is equal to 10 plus the spell level that you're countering. So if you're countering a level 4 spell, that's DC 14. Okay, well, we'll drop a fat sunbeam like right here, I guess. Help that boy out. And then maybe we'll drop like another one right here. Since we don't want to fuck with Cazador. And then, do I want to refresh a speed potion? Yeah, sure. I want this fight over with, dude. Shoot you, and shoot you. Okay, phenomenal. Heal up, why don't we? Where's my healing potions at? Good lord, somebody should organize this inventory. Potions. Healing potion. Drink. Are you casting 2 level spells in 1 turn? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has no rule against that. He's still got spell slots, huh? We're so good at counterspelling. What the hell, man? Does counterspelling and upcast spell work differently in Baldur's Gate 3? Okay. You're getting whacked. Oh, thank God, dude. You're getting whacked again. And then, mayhaps a sunbeam? Help out our boy? Does our boy need it? Probably better to just booming blade. Let's just get this guy dead. I made this fight so much harder than it has to be. I should have just whacked him from the beginning. I really didn't think I'd have to worry about him shoving us off. But that is a misplay. That was a misplay that I made twice too. But I've learned something about the fight. We'll be better next time. Now I know he can always shove. He just kind of saves it for when he gets into melee. Enough, wretches. Isn't enemy spell slots infinite? No, enemy spell slots are not infinite. He just ran out. Which is why he's running away, the coward. Yeah, okay, well, we'll just blast him with range then. And we'll blast him with range again. And can I get close enough for sunlight to reach him? I don't really want to risk it. This is a speed potion turn. Can you actually... I want to test something else. Probably shouldn't keep testing stuff in like the middle of this fight. But... can we bonus action stab this to blow it up? You can. That's good to know. Okay, kill you. Go to potions. Heal up. Climax. No, I don't want to jump into this legendary action with our climax. I'm pretty okay not doing that. I want this fight to end, guys. Hey, buddy. How's it going? We did it. Yippee. Yeah, I should have just stabbed him from the get-go. What was I doing? Trying to get smart and stand on the places where you're supposed to stand. That was like actually so easy too. The successful attempt, it was literally just don't stand next to the cliff.
The great vampire lord.
Oh, that was so frustrating.
His coffin. There is no trace of the fury that you fought.
But we did it.
against.
He's dead. Yippee! Fucking kill this loser. Get him out of here. What's it with what is it with this stream and getting delayed? Yeah, who knows, dude? Who knows? I think this is probably going to be our hardest fight. Maybe Orin will be harder. But I can't imagine Sarevok's going to be difficult. The brain is whatever. Raphael, I think we've got down to a pretty good pattern. We're going to go for door strats this go around.
To do with the thousands of vampires.
Arya does look so cool, covered in blood. Alright, we will... I think Arya would kill the vampires. I think she knows that they're like a little bit fucked. Bad idea to set them free. We'll kill them. We do have Rhapsody now, yeah. So all those 80% chance to hits will be 95s instead. Spell save DC will go up. People will get
Cazador
fucked up a little bit more. Have you killed Gortash yet? Yeah, Gortash is next on our hit list. Starting off with Cazador to get Rhapsody, then we're gonna go for Gortash. Then Sarevok, then Orin, then Raphael, then the brain. I always forget that these guys live. Okay, we'll lose Sunbeam so they're not like completely pissed at us. I guess it would be in character for us to kill these guys too then, huh? To put them out of their misery, we do need the XP too. Alright, let's get in the habit of using our new weapon. Rhapsody. +1 bonus to attack rolls, damage, and spell save DC for every foe you slay up to a maximum of +3. Very cool. That's the main shtick that we want this for. Doesn't mean we lose out on our expanded crit range and whatnot, but we'll take what we can get. And we'll go back to the dead shot now too. The bosses start setting up a trail of Arya food to the nearest cliff so they can shove her off. Yeah, gravity's powerful, man. Gravity's very powerful. Belm better XD. Brother, you gotta stop backseating. I seen your comments. Use this, use that. Pop into a stream, immediately say you should use this instead. You know what? Get put in the corner. Get timed out. Alright, let's put these people out of their misery.
You've made a grave mistake.
Loser jail. Goddamn. Probably should Bladesing too. Use the shoeless crit buff. You just want to see her dogs. Okay, we don't really care about keeping our air elemental around anymore. Also, Belm is not better. I think you can make an argument for Belm. And like a pretty decent one, because Belm lets you use your bonus action to make an attack with your main hand weapon. So if you put it in the offhand, you can use your Shadow Blade like a third time. But you can but we're already pretty bonus action heavy with our kiting, with Boots of Speed and the Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. And Rhapsody also helps make up for our kind of low attack bonus with Shadow Blade. Alongside, it boosts our spell save DC, making our Band of the Mystic Scoundrel even better. Belm is so strong with Shadow Blade. It is, yeah. Like budget improved extra attack? Yeah, pretty much. Not the crit hit. Belm sort of acts like the Nick weapon mastery. I don't know what you mean by Nick, but yeah, it is pretty good. And honestly, I probably would have considered it more if they weren't just like, use this. Not like you should use this. Hey, have you considered this? Use this. But I do kind of think that for this build, I prefer using Rhapsody. Because for the fights that we're spamming bonus action attacks, like this fight, we don't really care. Like, we're not in danger here. And then for the fights where we want to be using our bonus action to kite and our bonus action to cast spells, those are the fights we care about. And bonus action stabbing somebody most of the time, I think, is not going to be better than keeping ourselves alive with spells in the big fights. But yeah, worth mentioning, worth talking about. Where do you see how close you are to leveling up on PC? Can you see it on the bar at the bottom? If you open up your inventory, it's right here. Right at the top. Why are they attacking? Because we attacked them. I think it would be in character. Like, Arya already killed everybody else using the staff. I think it would be in character for her to put these guys out of their misery too. Doesn't make a lot of sense in my eyes to let some of the vampire spawn go. Because, like, you know, if she thinks that this is, like, these poor people have been enslaved, there's no real way out of their enslavement because they've kind of been, like, eternally cursed with it, I think she'd just kill them. Rhapsody is more versatile, improves a lot of stats, not only weapon attacks. Yeah. Rhapsody's good. There's no denying Rhapsody's good. Alright, Shovel, let's get out of here. It is a mercy killing? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go kill Gortash next. We're gonna use the rat basement as Rhapsody stacking each day. For Scarlet Remittance. I usually give Astarian Rhapsody for the irony. I mean, Rhapsody is just kind of good on, like, everybody. Just a very, very good item. Hello.
Hold there. Didn't expect to see anyone with a pulse coming out of that dungeon. My name's Ulma.
The Rhapsody.
Monster hunters.
Thank God it's not the Batsody. I'm a little done with bats, dude.
He attacked us.
Way too many bats in that
Stole
fight.
our children and left our tribe shattered. The few of us that survived came here looking
Oh,
for
I can't believe I
revenge.
died twice to Cazador, dude. It's just embarrassing after all the times I fought him.
Cazador and his
I actually didn't
soldiers
really know that he had
and our children with
a shove that he could always do during his melee parts. I don't think that's ever been like a big... I didn't mean to click that button. Whoops. Hopefully we don't have to kill these guys. I'll use inspiration to make sure we don't have to kill these
None of us
guys.
need resort to harsh words.
Yeah, there you go.
We are still friends here.
Did he shove you off twice? He did. He did shove me off twice. Yeah.
In an impossible situation. No one could ask for more. I know you face trials.
But yeah, no,
When it
I
is
don't
time,
really think we've had
we
a
will
fight in the
not
past
face them.
where shove has been
We
that
will
big of a
stand with
deal.
you as best we can. Until then, go in peace.
What determines how far you can shove someone in this game? Is it like opposing strength scores that do it? Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go to... let's go to Basilisk Gate. I think this is where we want to be. Strength stat and weight of the enemy. Is it opposed strength scores or just straight up strength scores? I guess it's just straight strength, huh? Because I'm trying to think of, like, I've definitely fought him in the past just standing on the sigils, and I've been completely fine. But maybe that was on, like, a heavier character? I don't know if there are heavier characters than just, like, default humanoid race, right? I think weight is the only valid for being able to get shoved or not. Okay. Okay. I do want to speed this stream up a bit, so I think we're gonna invis past all of the guys in Worm's Rock. And let's take a look at how many removed curse scrolls I have for this Gortash fight. Two should be good. Can't imagine this is going to be a particularly long fight. We'll prepare it too, just in case. We'll lose out on counterspell, because I don't think this is a counterspell kind of fight. Should be okay. Maybe you had a Colossus Elixir? Yeah, maybe I did. Let's go get Rhapsody stacked up. And I kind of want to... Actually, I really want a Bloodlust Elixir for this fight. Like, just to be extra sure we got the actions we need to kill him. So, before we kill any rats, let us see if we can track down a Bloodlust Elixir. Let's go, gang. I love potion shopping. Hello, Dareth.
What's it now?
What's it now? Okay, well, these are okay. If not necessarily what we were looking for. Excuse you, lady. I wish she had more like spare change so that we could oversell stuff. Do I have... No, I do not have enough Ashes of Wargfang. Okay, we'll swing by the B-Man. Orc is just always the big size. Maybe, but the big size body types are available on most tall races. Oh, I guess... do the big size body types actually make you heavier? Always steal noble stock from her after giving her for free money? Now you're thinking with portals. Hey, there's a speed potion. That's nice. Invis potion is good too. I guess I want to keep my eyes peeled for universal resistance elixirs as well. This guy's got money to spare. We can sell him some stuff. Too much? How much is this? A little too much, but whatever. Yeah, I guess universal resistance elixirs wouldn't be a horrible idea. Would be nice for fighting Orin. I'd actually really like at least 1 or 2 of those for fighting Orin. You have enough Terrazul? We got 2 Terrazul. We can go grab some more of that too for the future though, to make sure that we don't have to.
Great, you have come far, I perceive.
Are holy items available?
Within limits.
There's my universal resistance elixir. Heroism elixir is nice. I don't know if I want another sunbeam scroll, but I guess I'll grab it just so I can like learn the spell, just in case. We probably have enough healing potions at this point. And we will go to these guys to see if we can find a bloodlust elixir. Here's a bunch of junk money, please. Yeah. Very accepting of shopkeeps to just like give you money for all of your garbage. Okay, off we go to... let's talk to the tiefling in Frago's Flophouse. They occasionally have some stuff. Don't forget to learn the Sunbeam. Yeah, I guess we should do that before we go into combat or something.
Word to the wise.
Yeah.
That ill-mated temple a wide berth.
What's your trade? Another speed potion. I've never... like, I'm happy to see the speed potions, but I do want bloodlust elixirs. Would be nice. Okay, we're gonna go to Hopper to see if he has a bloodlust elixir. If he doesn't, we're just gonna go kill Gortash. I want that man dead. I really want telekinesis to kill that man, actually. Let's lose this. Grab telekinesis. I want to defenestrate that dude. There's a noise in Baldur's Gate 3 that sounds too much like there's a cat outside my house.
I should speak
I'll
up.
try and keep my ears peeled for that one. Why do you need universal resistance? Doesn't she only deal slashing and piercing damage? Yeah, that's why we need universal resistance. I guess we'll grab a Cloud Giant elixir too. Oh, we already have one. Oh, whatever. Hey, there's a Warg Fang too. Yeah, we can get another Cloud Giant elixir just to be super duper safe, I guess. There's a little wine near Frago's flop house. Okay, when we go back there, I'll keep my ears open. Is that enough to get me a Bloodlust elixir? Okay, we need salt. And then we can. So, let's find some salt. That's the wrong button. Well, these are salts, but... Can you buy this? Nope. Can you buy this? You can. I hope we have another one of those so we can... Nope. We're one short. What a pain. Okay. We'll go here. We'll talk to Dareth. I'm sure she has enough for salts. And then we will grab a Bloodlust elixir. We'll go up to Gortash. We'll take the Bloodlust elixir. We'll kill him. Always wear protection when fighting blood cultists? Honestly, you're probably gonna get some, like, STIs or something there. Like, I cannot imagine the Temple of Baal is, like, disease-free. That place is nasty, nasty.
Something's on my mind.
What's it now? Go on then.
Okay, there you go. Whoops, didn't buy it.
What's it now? Go on then.
Go on then, please, I just want to buy it. Okay. Bloodlust elixir made. Off we go over to Basilisk Gate. Have you ever used the WASD movement mod? It's a new favorite of mine. I don't think I would enjoy that, like, at all. I've gotten very used to playing like this. And it really does just seem like a preference thing. I can't imagine myself preferring to play like that. I definitely can't imagine myself preferring to learn how to play like that either. Because I'm just so used to this. 1,000 hours of playing like this. What was the backstory on fighting Cazador? We heard there was an evil vampire there, so we had to take him out. Okay, let's do our prep for today real quick. Shadow Blade, Mage Armor, Long Strider. Swap this out, throw on Rhapsody. Do a little quick save. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 with a Wii remote. I don't think that sounds like it's up my alley either. Okay. Don't think there's any other prep we need to do. Kill you. And you. And you. That's our Scarlet Remittance maxed out. See you guys tomorrow. We're leaving the rest of the rats there for more Scarlet Remittance. We're not gonna farm them all right now. Okay, let's go kill Gortash. We will simply go here. Smart, thank you. I figured it was just the easiest way to get Scarlet Remittance going without having to worry so much about killing other stuff. I remember back in the good old days when you could get Scarlet Remittance just by stabbing boxes. What is the Scarlet thing? You get it from Rhapsody. Basically, you get a +1 bonus to attack rolls, damage, and spell save DC for every foe you slay, up to a maximum of 3 for that day. So we just got like way stronger just by killing those 3 rats. Okay. We will take a invis potion and go, go, go. Excuse me, fellas. We're actually probably gonna do it like this. Why don't we? We'll enter turn-based mode so that we don't waste all of our turns walking past these guys. You can't stab boxes anymore? No, sadly, I think they fixed it. I haven't tried in a while, but they had patch notes that said they fixed it a while back. So I'm gonna assume that they were being dead ass about that one. How long is it gonna take for me to just pass my turn? I love the epic music as we're just like staring at Shovel.
Should mind my step.
Pretty sure they fixed it. It does not work. Yeah, bummer. But it's not particularly hard, especially with those rats laying around. Okay, so for the Gortash fight, I think we are pretty okay going into it with what we've got. Got all the right items on. We'll go in with our Bloodlust Elixir active. You know, actually, we will take Counterspell. I've changed my mind about that one. We'll lose Fireball, we'll take Counterspell. And then, did I get another Necrotic Resistance Elixir? I didn't. I saw one in the shop and I was like, I don't think we'll need that. But then I kind of forgot about the Blight guys here. We do not have a lot of max HP. I guess we'll just hope Counterspell can get us through it. Shovel's theme is incredible. Shovel, get over here. Watch the traps, mind you. I guess we are an intelligent character. We don't have to get the dialogue from Gortash. We can go for our surprise round on him and his goons. Okay, before we go in too far, we will get our spell slots back to make sure we are fully juiced up. Spell slot recovery. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Throw on our periaptive wound closure. And we do want other spells. We want a lot of other spells too. Instead of blindness, Hold Person is a really big one in this fight. We also probably want Blur as we're going into it. So we will detach Shovel, send her in. Do you have Alert? You have something that means you can't be surprised, right? You have Alert. Truly a busted feat. Okay, we are going to cast Blur. We are going to get a surprise round on everybody else with Shovel, and then we'll head in. And I don't think there's anything else we need to worry other than using our Bloodlust Elixir. Gordy is gonna get got. Let's do this, folks. I really want to defenestrate him. We'll see if we can. We'll see how it goes. Blur, Shovel, hit. So there's our surprise round. Get me in before he kills Shovel. Thank you. Shovel! Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Okay, well, first things first. Why don't we run over here? And I kind of want to lure him outside and then just like yeet him off the edge. I don't want to go too far. Because I don't want to lose him. But maybe, like, I don't think we need to worry about any of his machines because we're just gonna like run past all of them. So why don't we dash this turn, and then we'll start hitting the, I think the black gauntlets or the scary guys. So we'll start beating these guys up. You know, this wouldn't have been a bad time for crawler mucus. But that's okay. We'll get luring Gordy on over. Come on, Gortmeister. Come get me, brother. I had to yeet him in my honor run because he had a bug that would make him gain temp HP from his super form every single time he got spit. Every single time he got hit. Sorry, not spit. Making him invincible unless I can deal shit ton of damage in one strike, which is impossible. Yeah, that's rough. Okay. Just whack you a couple times and keep running. Crit miss is a little rude. I don't think this will break initiative, going all the way over here. What is our arcane acuity looking like? We're at 5 right now. I think this is going to sync up pretty nicely. Plus his curse that does infinity damage every time you hit him. Yeah, his curse is pretty annoying. I just kind of want to yeet him to his death because I think it's funny. But I actually do think the best way for us to do this fight would be to hold person him. Because we're like pretty good at hold personing people. And his wisdom save isn't great. +7 is actually pretty good. What is this? Strength save? Strength saves are even worse. Strength saves are bad. Okay, Gortash. Hold up a second. I want to test this. Does this... So we've noticed some spells stack up our arcane acuity. Does this stack up my arcane acuity multiple times? Doesn't stack it up at all. How interesting. How very peculiar. Okay. So what we'll probably do when we want to telekinesis is Potion of Speed, whack him a whole bunch, build it up, and then yeet him off. We do kind of need to hope that we ourselves do not get yeeted off. That should be okay. We might need to get him into his melee form first to like properly lure him over to the edge. Gortash was an animal. What animal do you think he would be? Jackal? Jackal's a good choice. Yeah, Jackal's really good. That feel when you want to be a tyrant, but you have the strength of a limp noodle. I wonder if his strength gets better when he does his transformation. It probably does, right? Okay. Well, let's whack him a few more times. Perception failed. That's ominous. Okay, there's his melee form. So I think we can lure him like right here, and then we should be able to telekinesis him off the edge, right? We'll have to target down there. How's that gonna work? Am I gonna have line of sight down there? This will be interesting. I really want to yeet you, my man. So please work with me here. If we have to do this fight again, I'm not stressing. This fight will be nowhere near as annoying as the Cazador one. Hi, Gortash. Check out this very flimsy ledge. Yeah, please come over here, Gordy. I think I'm more scared of his goons, the black gauntlets, than I am of him. Raccoon is also good. For Gortash, yeah, I can see that. These guys have pretty good... Oh, hello. Wisdom saves too. The Closed Fist of Bane. Does upcasting telekinesis do anything? You know what, dog? I don't want to worry about that. I just do not want to worry about that. I want you dead, brother. I don't know if that was the annoying one or not, but maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, let's see what this is gonna look like targeting him. Path is interrupted. Target is blocked. Path is interrupted. Target is blocked. Too high? Damn, is it not gonna let me telekinesis him off? Hold up, brother. What if I go to this side of you? Too far, too high. How do we do this? Gotta go hang out with a friend. Really good job with all the effort you put into these runs. It's really cool to see how far it's all come. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Okay, maybe if we go like right up to the edge. Okay, I want to hit you anyways, so... Oh, this is the annoying one. Okay. No, I don't think it's gonna work. I think it matters more where he is. Could yeet him down there, but that's not gonna do anything. Would be kind of funny to just like put him down there and like kill all of his goons. Please let this work. Why don't we just give it like another turn? Will you fight Onser later? Nah, dog, I hate fighting Onser. Yeah, why don't we just give it another turn? We'll like wedge ourselves here so that if he wants to hit us, he has to come like right next to us. And then hopefully we can get him off the edge. Seems like an okay idea to me. We might get absolutely fucking blasted by his goons, which has me a little worried. So what if we just like kill his goons? We need one level 5 spell slot for telekinesis. How much damage do these do on average? Does 12 these? So each one does 2d6 plus... Why is my brain not mathing on this one properly? I guess it's 2d6 plus 6 is what I'm looking at? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. 13 on average per shot? Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna trust you did the math properly. Which means 13 on average is 4 to kill you. And we can send 2 at you. Okay. We'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Good stuff. Triggers our Bloodlust Elixir too. We'll just use our other hit to whack him a bit more. Show him who's boss, you know, give him a little spank. Or we could dash, hit you, run back. That's kind of silly. Boop. And then run all the way back right here, and then hopefully we get Gortash right up at the ledge without getting shoved off ourselves, because I want to yeet this man. I love them just dashing to walk into a trap on their turn. Remove curse. Oh yeah, I could have removed curse that turn as well. I was just kind of planning on doing it this following turn. I think this fucker blocked the path. I think he gave up on reaching us because this guy's in the way. Either that or he's too big. Yeah, I don't really want to have to worry about that either. Okay, let's take a look at what this is like now. Still doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't see like any pixels where this is working.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, well, that's annoying. I guess we can just get telekinesis going and... Oh, well, we can test with this guy to see if it'll be viable. Because he's exactly where we want Gortash. If it doesn't work on this guy, it's just not working. And it doesn't look like it's working. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. That's lame. Alright. Well... He does have legendary resistance, so hold person isn't too guaranteed to work, but let's go for it. I found the ledge closest to the city gates works for defenestration. Closest to the city gates, huh? Like over here? I think over there would work. We can give that a shot. Yeah, okay, let's give that a whirl. We'll just whack this guy so we don't have to worry about the attack of opportunity. And then we will... I guess these are like pretty much the exact same. Let's go do it on this side. Oh wait, the bridge might be kind of annoying. Yeah, let's do it on this side. Okay. We'll go over that way. We'll whack this guy one more time. Zip on over here. Come on, Gordy. Got a plan. Are you gonna tank the Black Hand of Bane? No, I'm not gonna tank it. I'm gonna remove Curse. That would have been annoying if we got hit by the stunner. I'll just use a scroll. Save spell slots. Boop. Okay, Gordy. Come right here. You know you want to, my man. Probably gonna take him a few turns to get over here, but I guess that's okay. Where is that guy going? Okay, he just wanted to give his buddy a pep talk. And he's giving Gortash a pep talk. Okay, run like your life depends on it. It does, but like not in the way that you want it to. Okay. We can let our speed potion expire and then just like do it again if we have to, because it's gonna take him. I guess it'll only take him like one more turn to get here. This turn we'll just kill this person. He runs so weird. He does have a dorky little run, yeah. Yeah, let's just wait for him to get over here. Can kill this guy too. Just kill all of his friends, I guess. I think we're fast enough. We can kill you. Yeah, if we dash again, we'll totally be good. Dash, throw down the speed potion. Excuse me, sir. Get you right up against the ledge. Throw down a speed potion. We're gonna need to grab more of these later. Okay, come on, Gordy. Please don't shove me off the edge, by the way. Do you have a favorite playthrough? I still think my Bard was my favorite. This is not the annoying one, right? This is one just like doesn't follow me. It's just there. Yeah, I think the Bard was the favorite one. My favorite one, because it's just like... It was, I was still learning shit, still figuring it out. It was fun. It was my first big one with like a huge audience. Guys, it's not working. Guess I should have checked this before I stabbed him. Is it because he's not close enough or because he's too close? Like, do you think if he's further away, we can get the arc just right? I don't think it's going to arc like that, though. No, it's going, like, straight down. Look at that indicator. I don't think it's going to work, guys. I don't think it's going to let me. Okay. And this is stuck on our bonus action now because of the quickening ring. Because I used my bonus action to stab it. I just thought I'd build up my arcane acuity more, and it didn't because I used the wrong weapon. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, I'm tweaking. I kind of just assumed that the telekinesis would work here. Think we need to kidnap him? No, no. It's against the spirit of being a wizard. Wizards don't kidnap people. Ah, how sad. Okay, we'll just do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. What just happened? Oh. There you go. Yeah, we'll just next turn we'll just yeet him off. Or sorry, we won't yeet him off next turn because we can't. Well, next turn we'll hold person him. Yeah, it's not working. How sad. Well, that wasn't buggy at all. Yeah, just average Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, I guess. I don't know, we'll just do it again, I guess. Why is it so delayed? Maybe if you climb the ladder, you can eat him? Well, it's not based off of our line of sight. It's based off of, like, his positioning. I guess we can try. Oh, yeah, maybe if we can get him up here, actually. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Eat him up here. And then, like right here. And then from here, maybe we'll be able to throw him off. Okay, I'm with you guys. I love how much time we're spending on this, too. Yeah. Where do we think is better? I mean, like, here we can, like, yeet him down here, but that's not really the goal anyways. I guess what we can do is we can yeet him down here and then, like, back up and down and up and down and just slam him over and over if we have to. This is a speed potion turn and a remove curse turn, which is kind of annoying. We don't want to face tank it, but we'll just get him up here. Taking his sweet ass time. Can we do this from up here? It doesn't work. It does not work. Oh, this is so lame. God, telekinesis blows, man. Okay, well, you know, maybe we'll try and, like, slam him back and forth, up and down. For now, we will simply... I guess we'll use our last remove curse scroll, and then we will use our last speed potion, and... hope I don't die, because I'm too busy fucking around with this. Okay, we'll go, like... What's your strength like now? It's pretty good. What if he shoves us off? I'm gonna cry if he shoves us off. We'll stand, like, right here, because this doesn't look like super shovable. Have you tried asking him nicely? I can't say I have. Dog, I really don't care. This is, like, the most useless ability in the world. Okay, what are we doing here? I think I need to use both of my actions to slam him if we want to slam him here and then down again. Sure, you can hit me. Yeah, have to slam him here before we can slam him down there. Any little cliffs down there I can slam you down onto? Doesn't look like it. All right, dude, just... That did 400 damage? This whole time I was running around thinking that wouldn't do enough. That did 400 damage? Holy shit. All right. Well, that was a lot better than I thought it would be. Yeah. We did it! We defenestrated the Duke! Hey, oh, Can. Thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Much appreciated. Thank you. Really, really helps out. I really appreciate it. I wonder if it does more when he's huge because he's heavier. It must. Surely it must. Fall damage scales with max HP. That cannot be true. Surely it just scales with weight. He was a big boy. He probably weighed a lot. It does scale with weight. Like 100% it scales with weight. Okay, well that was about how easy I thought the Gortash fight would be.
Your mind, drowns your senses. Above the hell rises
Duke defenestrated. Hell yeah.
maniacal. It is the way and the
There's a pretty satisfying chunk as he hit the ground too. W membership gift? Yeah, I really do appreciate the support. Thank you guys. It does scale with HP? Really? I mean, I trust you, Xiphius. Because I know you're all up in code and stuff. That's crazy. Scales with max HP, just checked it. Alright. Wow. Who would have thought? I wish we could defenestrate the brain. Okay. Off to bed we go, and then we'll get our note from Orin. Sarevok should be another pretty easy fight. He's just a guy. So we will read our note from Orin.
What does she want?
Remember Sicarius. Okay. What is left after this? Orin and Raph? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we're gonna kill Sarevok too. The Orin fight is probably gonna be pretty hard. We really want speed potions for that fight too. I think we want 3 speed potions for that fight. So we're gonna go until we get that. That was awesome, my friend. Congrats. Thank you. Might be better to describe it as percent HP damage which scales with fall height. Interesting. Very interesting. What, you learn something new every day. Volo's note. Oh, that's a very, very old note. Will you fight Raphael? Yeah. Fighting Raphael for sure. Okay. We got his netherstone, right? I picked that up? Yeah. Should I... Oh, what is this lady doing here? Did she get defenestrated as well? Where did Gortash go? Anyways, should I also perhaps do the optimal play with Sarevok and like tell him that I'm gonna become a unholy assassin and then like ambush him on his way to the other room? We've never done that. I feel like if it makes sense for any character, it's a wizard. It's the only character I've had who's intelligent. Should we continue like doing kind of goofy but optimal strats? Bane yoinked Gortash's body? Damn, what's he doing with that? What do you got in stock? That's not a speed potion. I don't know if we'll need another necrotic resistance. I guess I'd rather have it than not. It is funny, so yes please. Yeah, that could be cool. Alright, I'll do it. I don't usually like doing it because it's like, I like engaging with the fight properly, but I think we're going to be pretty short on time today anyways. And it is silly, and I've never done it before. Smart enough to have a little fun with it, yeah. Arya says yes and then immediately remembers that that's an evil thing to do, then attacks Sarevok. I feel like it almost makes her seem a little bit dumber though if she forgot that becoming an unholy assassin of Baal would be evil. I feel like the best story explanation for it is she was like waiting for the right moment to strike. Arya is so pretty. She is. Oh, a strange one.
Never seen
What do you mean not that much time? I mean, we have to do the whole House of Hope today too. That usually takes me a couple hours. That I don't zip through it. When I don't zip through it. Okay, well, you don't have anything that I want. I think my favorite vendor to spam here is Silent Horse in Act 3. So I guess we'll just long rest spam with Silent Horse. I was scared that it would be less stream. No, we'll go overtime if we have to. Have you done High Hall Sewers in a while? I can't say I have. We could do High Hall Sewers today too.
Need anything?
Okay. Big boy strength potion. We have a couple of the big boy strength potions already. I have 2 of them. Yeah, I bought 1 of them in case we want to murder Orin that way, but I don't think we want to. I think that my general plan for Orin is I am going to at first try and beat her without using like very many consumables at all. Very limited scrolls. And then I am going to, if I fail that attempt, I'm going to do like 2 or 3 more attempts while using a lot of scrolls. And then if I fail all those, I'll just, you know, yeet her into the pit. Gotta go for now. Might be back before the end of the stream though. Sounds good. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day, Waffle. I forgot that you commit to doing the courtyard fights instead of invis skipping them. I skip them sometimes, but I mean, I kind of want to do it today because it's like the last time we'll do it for the monoclass series.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical.
Hey, there's a speed potion. Do I care about any of these? I guess I'll stock up on like a bit more of those. I'll grab these 2 in case I need salts for when we get hyena ears, if we get hyena ears. As cursed, you went guns a-blazing in the courtyard. I wonder how that'd go against the goons in the cellar. You could, of course, stealth pass too. Yeah, we'll give it a whirl against the sewer folks. If I remember when we get there, which hopefully I will. But for now, I want 3 speed potions. How many do we have? We just have the 1? Just have the 1.
Hello again, sir.
What do you got in stock, buddy? There's a hyena here. We'll grab warg fangs whenever we see them too. Alright, Stalin Horse, I'm just gonna camp out inside of your house for like a week. And then I will keep buying potions from you. There's one type of potion I want. Should I... See, I don't find this part of Baldur's Gate 3 very interesting at all. But like I don't know what the alternative is. Is there like a mod I can download where like all vendors will fully have all the stock we want? Does that make the game easier? Is it much different if I just use like cheat engine to give myself the potions? Just kind of saves time in the long run. I'm not thinking for this playthrough, but like for future playthroughs, you know? I guess this gives me time to just like hang out and chat, which is always nice. Catch my breath a little. Plan out what we're gonna do next. But yeah, I don't know if it makes for the most interesting viewing content. Hello, Stalin Horse.
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Okay. Speed potion 2. No hyena ears though. These are easy salts too. Cheap salts. Okay, we can make bloodlust elixirs. That's nice. I feel like mods that change the loot tables feel more fair even if it accomplishes the same thing as a cheat engine. Yeah, I get the same vibe. I don't know if I can properly explain why, but I use a cheat mod to spawn in items, then do the math on how much they'd cost and drop the gold. That's fair enough, honestly. There are mods that let you reuse elixirs and potions. I guess that's also kind of the same end result, huh? Not letting me leave camp that way.
Hello again.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird part of the game. I feel like it always has been a weird part of the game, though. Okay, there's our third hyena here. What about the vendor from the Underdark? Her potion stock is kind of dog water if you don't give her the noble stock, and then if you do give her the noble stock, I think her stock is like just on par with every other potion vendor. So I don't think there's a big difference between going to her or Styling Horse. When I'm playing, it feels a bit like cheating, but in the end, it just saves time. It's not like you aren't getting the items if you didn't cheat. Yeah, exactly. Either way, we got the number that I have, the arbitrary number that I have settled on. So let's go murder Sarevok now. I think the same spells we have right now should be good for. Oh no, we gotta listen to her. Yeah. They don't start like turning into mind players until we kill Orin too, right? I hate the way the brain talks. I always forget this happens. I'm just gonna skip this. I never use that in the videos. Got like half of it as footage. She just takes so long to talk.
I want to have a word.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we should do our daily prep now too, huh? We gotta go kill some rats again. Shadowblade, Mage Armor, Long Strider. Swap over our Shadowblade, equip Rhapsody. I think we're gonna get Rapture before we fight Orin too. I think I'm more afraid of Orin than I am of Raphael.
Let's see what this does.
The kill Orin is like chalk screeching on a board. It is pretty awful. It is upsetting, to say the least. I've been wanting to skip dialogues less, but god, everyone talks so slow. Yeah, people do yap pretty slow in this game, but nobody's a slower yapper than the Elderbrain. Okay. That's our Scarlet Remittance fully stacked up. Phenomenal. I love rat time. My daily dip into the dungeons of this kitchen to murder 3 rats, no more, no less, and then go kill somebody else. By the way, I'm kind of new here and I really like your long videos and streams. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for the support. Always glad to see new faces. Okay, let's get in here, folks. I don't think anybody actually cares if you lockpick this door. I know they get really pissed if you attack the door, so don't do that. Let's get our spell slots back. Top 5 yappers in this game. Ones that come to mind off the top of my head are the Emperor, Halcyon, the Elderbrain. I feel like Shadowheart's got to be a yapper too. Even when you don't like have her in your party, that woman stalks you at the start of the game. Raphael, yeah, Raphael's a yapper, 100%. He can't stop talking for the life of him, but that one's at least pretty in character. Karlach is such a yapper. At least you can ignore Karlach, though.
Locked door has red text on it.
They do care. I got attacked by flaming fists once for lockpicking this door. Huh, go figure. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. I did get them really pissed when I attacked it, but... In we go. Hey, JJ, how's it going? No, don't ignore Karlach. I'm sorry to say, it's what I've done on literally every single run. Elminster goes crazy, but you can only see him with Gale in your party. Yeah, he is ignorable too. Okay, what elixir do I want to use for this? Probably just like a heroism elixir, I'd wager. That seems good. Maybe a vigilance elixir, make sure we go first. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do vigilance.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Keep things simple. Talk to these guys. Howdy, fellas. How's it going?
Present me well from gifts.
I love this guy's voice, by the way.
Or I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
Killed a beater. Took the victim's hand as brew.
An offering vile.
Shadowheart is a yapper, but she's pretty, so she gets a pass. Pretty privilege strikes again. Truant will suffer during the polycule run. I want you guys to hold me to this. I am not allowed to skip a single line of dialogue from any of the companions if it's our first time hearing it. If they're just repeating stuff, then I'm allowed to skip it. But if it's a new line of dialogue, you guys are allowed to booming blade me if I skip it. Please hold me to it.
I don't need any attention right now.
Okay, why don't we just go in with blur active, just in case things go awry with my plan? I've never done this before. I don't know how this is gonna go. No skipping that run will take 50 streams. Well, somebody donated $50 for it. Maybe it was $100 like a year and a half ago, and I said I would do it. So I'm gonna do it. That's $1 per stream.
Servants, each returns to do his bidding.
Any idea what build you'll run for the polycule run? I think it would be really funny if I were to do like nothing but hyper optimized builds for every single character in the polycule run. So like, you know, Gloomstalker Assassin, Tavern Brawler Monk, all just stuff like that, you know? Sorkidin,
this is the court.
Palalock,
Lord's Tribunal. I am its
just completely over the top, have like 8 extremely optimized characters all jumping on one guy at a time. Think about all the views you'll get during the polycule run. I honestly think that you get more views if a run takes less streams. Because people don't really like to watch like part 17 of a series rather than they like to watch like part 1 or part 2. So if you just keep doing like 3-part series, like one stream per act, I think you're gonna get a higher view average, but whatever. Oren sent me here to be baptized by Baal. What must I do?
A rapturous endorsement indeed.
Every time you skip dialogue in the poly run, you reset the run. Okay, then we really will be there forever, because I probably will do it like once or twice by accident. Poly run using Evelyn's entire Google Doc of bills. That would be pretty funny. I'll have Evelyn like on call with me. I'll just ring her up, and whenever we level up, I'll be like, Evelyn, what do I do next? Like to meet Oren. Where can I find her?
At the heart of Baal's domain, the temple of our Lord.
A paladin for the Oath of Love. Is there an Oath of Love modded subclass? That would be pretty good. Have you considered the mod where your companions are AI controlled?
You could not bear it.
Well, I don't know if you're asking in general or like for the polycule run, but I feel like that would take away from the challenge of the polycule run, which for me is trying not to lose my mind. If you mean just in general, then no, I haven't considered it because I just don't like playing with companions at this point. Evelyn, play the game for me. Yeah, that's what it's gonna come down to.
It was her mother's blood that soaked the sheets. Oren had cut off the very hand that tried to end.
This guy's a yapper too. Speaking of yappers.
And as she toyed with her dead mother's hand,
like literally nobody asked, dude. I literally just asked him where his daughter or his granddaughter, I don't know what their family tree is like. Just asked him where his granddaughter was, and he's just like, hey, let me tell you about this time when she cut off somebody's hand. Next level difficulty could be AI controlled companions that are on occasion trying to undermine you. That'd be awesome. Okay, that would be pretty funny.
Protect her in my name.
Oren is his daughter and granddaughter. Yeah, I figured it was something fucked up like that. I didn't come here to become embroiled in your family drama. He's just like, damn, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, I am ready to be judged. Let us begin.
Spirit of the slaughtered, return to us.
Alright, man. Let's do this.
This murderer's intent. and let us judge.
Bro took the craziest L centuries ago and is still villain monologuing. He's just in it for the love of the game. I mean, if I had a voice like that, I would never stop monologuing. Are you unholy assassinating? No, we're doing the thing where we jump him on his way to the unholy assassin room. Because I asked chat if it would be funny, and they were like, yeah, that'd be pretty funny. And I think it makes sense for a smart character to like bide their time for the right moment to strike.
And thus its voice.
And I've never done it.
Speak for it.
So why not?
How was this pitiable creature slain?
Pitiable creature. I think they get pissed at you if you say this first one. We'll see.
Reverence.
No, they're like, yeah, we're so down for that. I thought they might find it boring because it's just like, yeah, I killed him and then I cut off his hand. He was defenestrated. He was, yeah. Can we get in detail of how it took me like a solid minute to lure him over into the exact right spot, and then I just kind of gave up and yeeted him a much smaller distance than I originally intended on, and then he just died anyways. Hey Chupa, how's it going? Good to see ya.
Submit to his will.
I swear Sarevok is voiced by a movie trailer guy. So Sarevok's voice actor, for those not in the know, his name is Red Pepper. Can you believe that? Like, how incredible is that? 75% chance to just hold person him off the go? This is not going to be a good fight for you. That's tough as hell, isn't it? Okay, so I think we can just attack him here, right?
To fight.
I like how it's just like attitude goes down. He's just like, I don't really appreciate that. Damn. Oh, they still aggro that are just like all the way over here? That's interesting. Not really what I expected, if I'm being honest with you, but that does make this fight like a little easier. I don't know how much easier, because I think I kind of prefer killing these guys when they're not buffing, or when they're not buffed by Sarevok's death. Red Pepper did do movie trailers? Well, there you go. We also didn't get any arcane acuity for that booming blade. Interesting. His legendary action missed. I don't know it could do that. I think I actually had this happen on a previous run where I was also flabbergasted by that. Anyways, an 85% chance. We could get it up to 95. But I really want this crit hit, so we're just gonna go for it. And it worked. Yippee. Then we'll just like hang out here, I guess. Not his actual name though. Yeah, it's a stage name for sure, but like still, like that's what he's called in the industry, you know? Richardson Green, known professionally as Red Pepper. Still counts, dude. I would love to be known professionally as Red Pepper. Anyways, we killed Red Pepper. Alright, we might get like absolutely blasted by these guys. I don't know how this one's gonna go. They're undead, right? Yeah, they are. I'm gonna hide in the corner. I'm scared of these guys. If this doesn't go well, then I think we're just going to redo this fight and we'll just kill the ghost before we kill Sarevok. Update to be Red Pepper, yeah. The hard knock life. I have no idea who the scariest one is here. I'm just gonna run up and I'm just gonna hit the closest one. That's what we're gonna do. Being called green and choosing Red Pepper is even funnier to me. No, you're right. That is hilarious. Bro's like, why do my parents have to choose green for my name? Ah, if only I was named a cooler color like red. Oh, fuck, you can fly? Okay, we do still have counter spells. So we can use that if we like really want to. Which we might against that, because that's a scary spell. Can the echoes not dash? I have no idea. I don't think so. Okay, we'll kill you. And then we'll cast a spell to get concentrating on something, so we deal a little bit more damage. And if they decide to hit, we're a little less sad about it. And then, I don't know, I'll just like get further away from the other guy. Run, run. Yeah, Cloud Kill's super scary too. Get that out of here. What? That said it was a 5th level spell, right? Why did the counterspell just not work? Alright, well that's rude. Let us heal up to full. Maybe they upcasted and I just like did not notice. It was upcasted? Yeah, okay, I guess I just didn't see it. Kill you. Get ready to bully this person. Okay, it does say level 6, yeah, I guess I just did not look properly. Well, now we're both sad. What now? Hold up, I gotta turn off the lights. Can't believe we're still concentrating though. Brother, stop that. That says level 5. And it worked. Come here and die. No, you. Okay, well, that was like really like no different from just fighting Sarevok with his goons still on him. But he's dead. Maybe that made it easier. I guess he didn't have Sanctuary on him. That helps. But I don't know how much that would have changed things, because we would have just like waited it out, I guess. Climax after you turn the lights off. You know, I keep forgetting to climax. Was I even blade singing in that fight? Okay, we'll go save Valyria. It was way easier. They couldn't buff him in time. I mean, he would have gotten hold person anyways. Like, he wasn't resisting that. Okay, let's free you. Pop these bad boys open.
Took you bloody long enough. You've no idea
how rude.
Like mine get caught in chains like that. I suppose some thanks are in order. You did a good job.
The video is gonna come out and there won't be any climax in it. I got a climax on the brain. There's no other way we can end this series than a climax on the brain. I think it's best to get out of here.
Wholeheartedly agree, but you.
Saving Valyria, even though no one wants to. I still think this character would. Like, we don't know anything about Valyria, so why not? We'll save her. Heroism.
I overheard these pigs talking.
Doesn't one of them give him freedom of movement? Do they? Okay, maybe that did help out a lot.
Was destroyed by a group of heroic sorts. Let's hope history repeats itself, eh?
They can counterspell too. Okay, yeah. If they can counterspell, then yeah, that definitely helped. Although, we probably just would have killed those guys first, and then hold personed him, and then I don't think it would have been too big of a stress steal. Either way, I don't think that fight was going to be hard, but we'll say it helped. Okay. Off we go to Orin next. Which will go to the city sewers. Which is not the right place. I mean, we can just go like right here, I think, to get there, but I actually do need to go to sleep, get our spell slots back, and then kill some more rats. So it's rat time again, gang. And then we are fighting Orin. We're really close to level 12. How close are we? Not like super duper close. Okay, what elixir do I want to use against the Orin fight? Oh, hold up. I did forget to grab something. Oh, forgot to grab the Helldusk boots. Helldusk boots are really nice in the Orin fight, because then she can't knock us prone. Okay, give me a moment. We're gonna go back up top. Shouldn't take too long. Are all the guards still pissed at you after you kill Gortash? Do they just like hang out here waiting for somebody to kill? Maybe fight the fishfolk at the beach and under the temple for the XP? I mean, we could, but I don't think level 12 will make too big of a difference for Orin. Might help like a little bit, but I want to kill Orin. Can we just fly up from here? Hello? Are you guys angry? I see you. Are you mad at me? I don't want to get too close. I'm going to assume they're mad at me. Yeah, they are. Can't believe they hate me, dude. If somebody killed my boss back when I was working retail, or... You know, what's the difference between working retail and standing as a guard? Both, like, kind of customer service-y. I don't think I'd complain too much. Okay. Fist being spineless as usual. Yeah, so rude. Like he's already been slimed. Why are you still mad about it? Take a vacation? Honestly. Oh, that's not what I meant to have happen. Okay, let's go grab the Helldusk boots so that we don't have to worry about being knocked prone. And then we're probably also gonna rock the Cloth of Authority to avoid being frightened. Keeps our AC the same, lowers our chance to hit by a little bit. I don't think it'll matter too much. But the immunity to Fearful is going to be huge, because that is a scary ability. Former security guard here, I would be mad because now who's going to pay me? Oh, true. But I mean, like, you could just loot his place and you'll be, like, completely set for life. Okay, Helldusk boots. Doesn't say it, but it makes you immune to getting knocked prone. Very cool. We'll do all that prep later, though. For now, we'll keep all this stuff on. And then we will go to Basilisk Gate. We'll take a quick power nap. And then we will murder some rats. And then we will go kill Orin. I think we're going to use a heroism elixir for the Orin fight. Because I still do want to make the saves against that. Because I like taking less damage, and I'm sure the ability to hit will be nicer too. Making saves against getting stunned is also probably the biggest one. I don't remember what type of save it is. I think it's wisdom. We're okay at wisdom saves. But I really do not want to get stunned. Does Arya look good in Gordy's armor? She does. She looks really good in Gordy's armor. What the hell? Depends on if they are also Bane cultists, in which case you killed their God's Chosen. Surely not everyone in Worm's Rock is a Baneite cultist. Well, actually... They probably got put there because they were Baneite cultists, huh? Arya looks good in everything. She looks good in almost anything. I love both of you saying that at the same time. Not a backseat, but there's also the Deva for some XP. It's not that I'm like, I can't think of anywhere to get XP. It's just that I don't want to take the time to do it. I want to get this show on the road, dude. I want to kill Orin. I think the extra HP would be nice. Hey, little Zed. How's it going? Good to see you. I don't know why I walked close and then teleported back here. Whatever. The Flaming Fists are mercenaries. Not everyone likes that the Duke Raven Guard tried to turn them into proper guards. Yeah, that is kind of fucked up. I don't like that either, actually. Oh goodness, that does look good. Yeah, that looked pretty great. Well, we'll keep our fit on. Go kill some rats. I want to ask what your opinion is on Danse Macabre. I personally adore it. I think it's a fun spell. It's a silly little spell. I don't think it's particularly good, but it's fun. We'll go with that. Oh, here's what we gotta do. Get you over here. Get you over here. Store this. Put this on. Restore this. Need to go now. Gonna get my identity stolen by my evil brother, Pile of Dread. Good night, Chad Matt. Good night, Pile of Dread. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest. Let's go kill some rats. Hey guys, how's it going? You know the rats hate to see Arya coming at this point. They're like, oh god, it's that lady again. She's back. Did I not equip? That's the wrong weapon. Shit, sorry guys. Sorry guys. The wrong, very rare weapon. Feel so bad for those 2 rats that died for nothing. Alright. I'm gonna Booming Blade this one to make up for it. There you guys go. The rats really hate to see Arya coming. I bet you they were so choked when she left and then came back a moment later. They were probably like, oh, thank God she's gone. We're safe. How wrong they were. Okay. Let's go. Let's actually go grab some more Terrazol. We're pretty light on Terrazol. I want a few more to get us all the way through the rest of the game, and I think the Orin fight is a good fight for using every resource we have. The more I play of Act 3, the more I'm convinced that the Orin fight is actually the hardest fight in the act. Incredibly easy to cheese though, so it never really matters. And if you're Dark Urge, it's like actually really easy, but save for one more day. Oh no, she's back. Yeah, those poor rats. Considering how many animals eat rats, I doubt they care. Every day is a gamble when you're prey animals. God. That is a macabre way to look at it. Okay. 2 more Terrazol. Nice. Let's go. You could save her for last then, since she's the hardest? Nah. I think it's more like thematic to kill her now and then go clean up Raphael. Hey Krieger, how's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, obviously things would be way easier with the Constitution Amulet. But nah, I'm pretty okay not going to Raphael. Oh, I did say I was gonna get Rapture. Yeah, let's get Rapture. Trying that looked like I was telling you what to do. Nah, you're good. It's okay. Could be worse. You could be a citizen of Baldur's Gate. Talk about daily gambles. Why are we trying to save the city again? This world is a mess, dude. Everybody can kill you at like any single moment. Listen for the cat noise. I don't hear it. I'm sorry, I do not hear the cat noise. Where are we going? Going in here. The wah? Oh, I hear the wah, yeah. Doesn't sound too much like a cat to me, but yeah, I hear the wah. Okay, let's go in here. I have no idea what our lore excuse is going to be for this one, but we're going to fix that in post. I don't know. We'll say her tadpole like sensed something bad happening in here. She's not a bigot, I swear. The bad thing is not lesbian sex. Hey guys, how's it going? You sent some weave in the room. Yeah, something's going on.
Tell me.
The ghouls are so fun. They are so useless, and they can get stuck standing next to a wall. One time we left two somewhere. They started a fight against the Steel Watch. I'll never forget when we summoned the Danse Macabre ghouls with... I think it was... Oh, I can't remember what character it was, but one of them got like stuck on a door. I think maybe it was Woodrow. And they just like spam clicked the locked door like 50 million times in a row.
Soft on my skin.
She heard the wah.
On my tongue. You are my sin.
Another thing I've not seen in this game. This is a pretty good thing to see. Not like that, chat, but because
your parasites,
you can get a pretty sick buff that lasts until your next long rest by doing this. I'm gonna sleep. Sounds good, Robin. See you later. Wasn't that Bartholomew? Oh, maybe it was Bartholomew. Yeah, maybe it was that long ago.
What's wrong, Jara?
I have never seen this cutscene despite hearing about it from your videos. Yeah, it's a little out of the way. You aren't safe. Get out of here now. If I send you a tenner, will you do it? Do what? Oh, put the wah in the final edit? Nah, probably not.
Who's this woman?
I mean, a tenner is nice and all, but like, I feel like just saying like, and then I heard this wah in the background. Kind of doesn't do wonders for the flow of the story. Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's be real. I'm gonna forget. This video in particular, the Act 3 Wizard video, is gonna be like 3 months away. The edited version. I am not remembering that. I have a very specific memory of you doing this as Bartholomew. My memory is not that good. I don't remember doing this as Bartholomew. Well, we did it. Thanks for the ring. Okay, I think this is the day we're fighting Oren, but I'll do a quick save just in case before we get Rapture.
I'd heard tales of
Damn, that is some damage. Yeah, this build is pretty good. Oh, we got some epic music going for this scene.
But no tale did justice to its ethereal.
This cutscene really hammers home how painful Ceramorphosis must be. Yeah, it is. It looks brutal. I still cringe when I see the Baldur's Gate 3 reveal trailer. Like, oh my god. They made that shit look nasty.
How could I help it? I don't regret it.
Do we need to make a passive check to get Rapture too? I can't remember.
Her gaze intense.
To be fair, I am Bartholomew's #1 stan. I have 3 signed posters on my wall. He's my hero. That reminds me, guys. This is a great segue. If you guys want a Bartholomew poster, go to the merch store. Should be a link in the description. You can buy yourself a Bartholomew poster.
But an object of desire.
That creature aroused you, didn't it?
My urge is as natural as the grape upon the vine.
So true.
There are other
We love an open-minded queen.
satisfy my palate.
Where's the Michelle poster? That is also on the merch site. What did you have in mind?
Close your eyes and listen.
Oh boy, Rapture. Close our eyes and listen.
You see only darkness.
Good lord, we are drenched in blood.
Shines through it, warmer than the sun, yet cooler than night.
The all-being.
The all-being?
There is no suffering. Here, you want for nothing. Here, you are anything.
I like how she hypes you up.
Tell me.
I wish she could do this like every day. Give you permanent Rapture. What will you be? Contented.
You are more than contented. You are at total.
I like Midas a lot because Lathander's my goat. Yeah, I like Midas a lot too.
Your mind
Is there a way to clean your character without long resting? Yeah, you can use soap.
bright. No more
That's not even like a joke or anything. If you just like use soap, it'll clean your character.
No more will you fear the cry.
Never checked out the Baldur's Gate 3 reveal trailer, and holy shit, that Ceramorphosis is nasty. It looks so good. Like, I mean, yeah, it's disgusting, but they did such a good job with that reveal trailer.
True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
You ever consider using an auto-use soap mod or the mod that prevents any dirt and blood at all? Nah, I like the blood.
Remember you, and you'll remember me.
You really need to make soap IRL? Okay, so that gives us Rapture, which lasts... Why is she saying she's done? Which lasts until our next long rest, giving us a d6 bonus to all rolls. Wow. Basically Bliss Sports, but here in Act 3. Very cool. Hey, welcome back, Hala. Good to see ya. Okay, now let's go kill Orin. The blood is immersive. It is immersive. I mean, it's like a little... I think it's a little much, because boy golly, does your character get covered in blood real quick. But, yeah. Okay. Let us go. This sewer waypoint is probably going to get us there faster, but this is the way I always go, and this is the way we're going today. Man, am I nervous about this Orin fight. Let me tell you what. I'm always so scared of Orin, and even when I have like 100 more HP than this, I'm scared of Orin. That Con Amulet is looking mighty tasty right now, but I am not breaking tradition on the very last run of saving Raphael for the penultimate fight. So we're gonna go beat up Orin now, and everything will be okay. Orin is scary? Orin is very scary, yeah.
That might be worth a look.
Okay. Here we go. Let me in. Let me in. We can use summons if we want to make the Orin fight even easier.
It is rife with
Which is probably worth doing if I'm like super duper scared, but maybe like this isn't a summoner build. I don't really want to use summons in like some of the most important fights. In like all of the most important fights of the game. We already used them in the Cazador fight.
Do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
I know wizards are kind of like they can do it all, but we'll try it without summons first, and then maybe we'll use summons afterwards, and then from there we'll use scrolls, and then from there we'll just cheese her if we still fail. I slaughtered the murder tribunal. I bib leave in Arya. I do love the bib leave meme. I need to get a bib leave emote. Do you have a particular method to Orin? It kind of varies based off of what the character is capable of. I think with this particular character, we are going to let Baal's Edict fall upon us every single round. And then we will simply kill some of the goons rather than face tanking her legendary action, her like tail swipe. She loses a 1v1 to Mage Hand in my runs. Yeah, I mean, she's, like I was saying earlier, she's very easily cheesable. I think Orin's got to be like the most cheesable boss in maybe the entire game in Act 3 for sure. Challenge run, beat the game by hyper buffing Scratch. I'm pretty sure I saw a video on that already, actually. I can't remember who made it, but I think somebody did that already. Maybe it was not legendary. I don't know, my memory's kind of failing me now. Hey, Krieger, thanks for the 20 euros. You got this, boss. Orin ain't none. Thank you. I really, really appreciate the support. Goes a very, very long way towards helping out. Thank you. I hope you're right. On most of my runs, Orin usually takes a few attempts, and those are runs where I am like a lot tankier than this. We have 24 AC with shield. We'll be rocking blur for like the whole fight too until we hold monster her.
Seals this chamber against the world.
It was not legendary. really good vids. Yeah, I like non-legendary's videos. Go check him out if you guys want another Baldur's Gate 3 content creator. All bosses that can be dealt with gravity already have a handicap. Exactly, yeah. So weird that they didn't give her chasm immunity. It is kind of weird. Yeah. I guess they thought it wouldn't make a lot of sense. Okay. First things first, let's take a look at our spell list. So, telekinesis ain't it. Her strength gets up to 25 in Slayer form. I think it's 25. That's not happening. We do want Magic Missile to shred through our unstoppable status. Artistry of War probably also ain't it. We 100% want Ice Storm. We don't care about Counterspell or whatever the other thing I just took off was. Remove Curse, I think it was. I don't know. We do want Thunderwave. Thunderwave is a great way to deal with the goons. What is that 6th level spell? This is Odaluke's Freezing Sphere. I do like this one. Odaluke's Freezing Sphere is pretty cool. This is probably the 6th level spell we'll use. We do want Hold Monster. We like Hold Monster a lot. We're gonna do that to Warren. Do I want Odaluke's Freezing Sphere or Chain Lightning? They're both pretty good. No, we want Freezing Sphere for sure, because it's a con save and these guys have evasion. Snowball Grenade is pretty fun to cheese with. Is this Snowball Grenade? It is a very good spell. It's amazing. Mirror Image? Nah, Mirror Image is garbage. Mirror Image is a waste of a spell slot. It's going to get used up instantly. And she's probably going to miss us anyways because we're going in with Blur active. We'll have 24 AC. Kind of a waste. Worst case, if she does get close to hitting us, we use Shield, and then we're using a level 1 spell slot instead of a level 2 spell slot. Blindness doesn't seem that necessary because we have Blur active. Fire Shield could be nice. It is kind of a big spell slot, though. I don't think it's that nice. We could take Odaluke's Resilient Sphere if we just, like, need to catch our breath. We could learn Globe of Invulnerability, too, if we'd rather do that than... Freezing Sphere, but I think we should only prepare one of them. I think Odaluke's Resilient Sphere is good enough, right? They're both concentration, they're both 3 turns, they both do the same thing, it's just one of them is level 4 and one's level 6. But Mr. Streamer Man, how will other YouTubers get people with their incredibly high AC clickbait without mirror image? True, that's a good question. Cloud Kill? I don't think it's worth losing Blur over. Every stream, Truant has explained why mirror image is rubbish. Yeah, people love mirror image. Otto's Irresistible Dance is a favorite of mine. It is a banger, yeah. Is that a wizard spell, though? I haven't really noticed it, but I haven't really been paying attention. Hey, Nancy, thanks for the listener tier membership. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Goes a long way towards helping out. I've never used Resilient Sphere. Is it just target self or is it an orb like the globe? It's not target self. You can put this on somebody else, but it's basically just like a globe that moves with you and only affects you, but it also affects everybody. It just it puts you out of the fight for a little while is what it does. You can't get hit, but you also can't hit people. So it's like a little bit, it is worse than Globe of Invulnerability, but ideally we're not using Globe of Invulnerability anyways, so. Okay, gear-wise, we want Cloth of Authority. We want our Helldusk boots. For sure. This makes us immune to prone. This makes us immune to fearful. 2 things that we really do not want happening to us. Am I satisfied with these spells? I think for a first go, this is pretty okay. I think these are alright. Yeah, I think these are okay. No Pwabs, I like your streams. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Hypnotic pattern could be interesting too. Huh. We're not using shovel for this fight. Let's get hypnotic pattern going. Barely not level 12. I could go get level 12 if we really want. If we struggle with this fight like a lot, then I will. I'll go get level 12 before we resort to cheesing her. You should just go get level 12. Nah, dog, I want to do this. I want to do this. We can do this at level 11. If you want, that is. I like the if you want. Can Glyph of Warding put Orin to sleep? I think so. Actually, that reminds me, though. There's another spell that's really kind of good in this fight that I think gets underappreciated. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is pretty good. Because she's also really bad at saving on this. Just as bad at saving against Hold Monster. And this does affect her. She does get to make a save every time you damage her. It's not guaranteed crit hits, but it is level 1. So if we burn through all of our higher level spell slots and they fail, this is a good backup. Is Orin a human? Not when she's in Slayer form. She's a monstrosity. I think these are okay spells. I think so. Okay, we'll do a quick save. Then we'll worry about using some resources. So we're looking at our Heroism Elixir, which I know I have. Right there. And then we'll go in with... Orin's a snack. And then we'll go in with... Do I want to go in with a speed potion active? I don't think I do. I think we use that on our first turn. Do I have any haste spore grenades, by the way? Let's make one. Let's make a haste spore grenade. Those will be useful. Okay. Yeah, I think this is what we're doing. We're going for it, folks. Oh, I do want to go in with a universal resistance elixir active. That's what I want to go in with. Hopefully this doesn't tick down during the cutscene. If it does, I'm going to be pretty sad. And I want crawler mucus. So let's get this stuff where it needs to be. Universal resistance. And... Karabasan's poison, which is crawler mucus for those not in the know. How do you use haste spore grenade? Is it not like in the air for anyone to run into? It is. So what I'll usually do is I'll like put it kind of out of the way where people aren't likely to kite into. And then I will walk into it, so I'm like at the very edge, and then enemies will, if they want to hit me, they'll like stand at the edge and hit me. But I basically just use it as a way to safely end speed potions. So you don't skip your turn because it automatically ends it. It's like refreshing a speed potion, but without being reliant on speed potions. Okay. So, Karabasan's poison, elixir of universal resistance. I'm doing one more quick save because I'm super duper nervous. In we go. Hello. Does anyone else play through Baldur's Gate 3 until you have to beat Orin and Gortash and then just never finish the game? Can't say I've done that before, but I can see why you would. Good luck, thank you, thank you.
How patient while you drained the tyrant's juices for me.
They do run into it sometimes, but they just don't get the same value as the player. Yeah, even if they do run into it, a lot of the time you're just not as worried about an enemy getting an extra action as you are about... Like, the risk does not outweigh the benefit. The benefit is very good for you. Especially because the risk is it's like a possibility for them to get an extra action, whereas it's a guarantee for you to get the extra action. I did what you asked. I killed Gortash, so let him go. No nat 20. No nat 20 for Halson. Sorry, buddy. We're just gonna let you die. I need to save every inspiration roll we have for the brain.
Did you not follow it? You disobeyed the murder lord.
I did kind of think... I've always thought it was a little weird that Orin gets mad at you for killing Sarevok. Because I didn't really think that she or Ball were the type to get mad about that. I thought they'd be more like impressed than anything else. Okay, here we go, folks. She wanted to kill him? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense in a way. But, like, yeah. Anyways, rip Halcyon.
Not good enough. No gristle, no meat. Poor clay for sculpting and
Why didn't she? That's a good question. Yeah, why didn't she? Alright. Let's kill her. I like how the loot appears.
Your murder should have been exquisite. A crypt-born
I like how when you press the attack button in some fights, it just like doesn't attack. The most grievous offender is easily Balthazar, who, if you press the attack button on him when you're in the Shadowfell, he just flies away. He just leaves. He's just like, what are you doing? And then he just leaves. Which is so funny to me. That's when you first enter the Shadowfell. If you fight him at the bottom, then it actually works. Ooh, we rolled horribly with our initiative, and we rolled a nat 1 on our saving throw. Okay, this attempt just does not count. What is that garbage, dude? Now Infernal Resistance works. We need a 19 to save. We rolled a 36. I think we're good, man. You said you were gonna save my husband? I'm sorry, I did not remember that. My bad. Okay, there's Ball's Edict. I really didn't think we would have to wait so long to start Bladesinging. I guess I should have started Bladesinging before we went into the fight, though. I'll remember that for next time. Okay, well, that is rough. So we can take a speed potion, and then we can use magic missile to break this guy's unstoppable stacks, and then try and yeet him off the edge. We don't have any arcane acuity, though, and they do have pretty good constitution saves, so I don't think that is the play. We probably would rather whack this guy. This guy does also have Sentinel, so we kind of want to get rid of Sluggardly. So we speed potion, whack this guy, walk away. We need to heal up too. Whack this guy, speed potion, walk away, heal up. And then we like really need to kill somebody, so we just go for a Hail Mary Thunderwave, and if that doesn't work, we Terrazul and we Thunderwave again. Yep, that's the play. So we'll just speed potion. Let me Booming Blade, please. Whack you. I was really hoping with Booming Blade it would get rid of 2 unstoppable stacks. Get off the stairs. Heal up. Then go for a Thunder Wave here. We have 4 Arcane Acuity. Should get at least 1 of them. Got both of them. Okay, so now we should be good from Ball's Edict, right? Yeah, that's gone. And then we do not want to Terrazul. Let's just get into these. Okay, we can't be moved against our will, so we're not really too worried about standing near cliffs or anything. Unstoppable is super duper annoying, yeah. We want to kill this guy next. I'm kind of wondering if we can stay in melee with them to avoid Orin's funky hopping and this guy's... Oh, we lost our blur. Fuck me. I think we should be okay 1 turn without our blur. I think if we stay in melee, it's better for us. We ignore... Hopefully Orin doesn't hop all over the place. Hopefully this guy doesn't stunning gaze us if we're right next to him. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Ball's Edict again. We saved. Okay, good. So we would really like to kill this person. Ideally, what happens here is we kill this person. We can swing at them a couple times and then use Thunderwave and then bonus action Blur. If we don't get the Thunderwave kill though there, we're a little bit fucked. Another part of me wants to go after more of these guys. You never cast Blur, I think. I think you might be right. I think we just go blurless, which really sucks. We go blurless until we like stop the ritual. We hit this guy. And then we go after this guy again. Oh, you mean I never cast Blur? Like, as in I never casted Blur. Oh. Whoops. Oh, you're right. You're right. I didn't ever cast Blur. Whoops. Anyways, oh, well, I mean, yeah, we're totally fine. If we made it this far without Blur, we'll make it a little bit further. I think we hit this guy, we go after these guys, because they're just, like, a little bit easier to hit. Just brute force through it. Yeah, I think at this point we just don't cast Blur. We hit you. Booming Blade. I guess if we get you to move, then Booming Blade has a chance to trigger, huh? Huh. 3 Arcane Acuity. You have a +5 to succeed. It's not that big. If you're dead, we're like a lot less stressed too. We don't have to worry about getting stunned. If we do get stunned, we just die because of Ball's Edict. So we like need this guy dead. Yeah, let's go for the kill on this guy. I think that's the play. And we have Terrazul. This is a good turn to Terrazul too, because if we have to, we skip out at the same time a speed potion. Yeah, so let's just hit you. And then blast you into the Yawning Abyss, please. Kind of forgot that would trigger her legendary action, but that doesn't mean we don't have to worry about it this upcoming round too. Universal Resistance Elixir turns out pretty good. Pretty good. And now we can cast Blur anyways. Or we can just go for the Hold Monster on her, which will maybe work. I think what we will do here is Blur. We'll just go for the Blur now. And now that we have it, we'll just continue to stay here. Man, I really should have been using Universal Resistance Elixirs like this whole time. I really did not know that they didn't count as regular elixirs, though. Like, what do you mean I can stack them with other elixirs? No real point hitting her. Like, we hit her, we get 2 turns of Arcane Acuity, and then she hits us. This will let us build up more on future turns. Misleading name for sure, yeah. I think we... No, I think we hit her, and then she hits us, and then we hit her again, and then we're like a net positive of 2 Arcane Acuity. And then this is a Speed Potion turn, so we can Speed Potion again this turn. Yeah, okay. Hit you. Oh. Just went straight through our Unstoppable stacks, huh? Alright. And the Crawler Mucus worked. 100%, 99. 100, 99. 100? I think I'll go for the 100%. Oh! I think I'll go for the 100% chance. Build up our Arcane Acuity some more. And then blast one of these guys into the Abyss, and then Speed Potion. Can I blast 2 of them into the Abyss? How is this gonna work? Oh, it's just barely not wide enough, huh? Can I, like... Oh, there you go. The Magic Pixel? Is that gonna work? Right there. Ideal. Hey, there's our level up. Okay, and then we'll skedaddle over here. 3 more. Getting another speed potion going. Okay, and then Ball's Edict on us too, right? Yeah, Ball's Edict. Okay. I should have stayed next to Orin, actually. That was a mistake. Because I want to build up Arcane Acuity before I try blasting these guys. I could, alternatively, just double Thunderwave. Kill 2 of them. We could start using some other AoE spells. Like, we could use this. But I don't think this ever kills on its own. So might as well just Thunderwave. Yeah, let's just double Thunderwave. No way we fail with 2 Thunderwaves. Yeah, we're good there. Level 2 Thunderwave. Good there. Then we have a bonus action, which I guess we can heal up with. Or we could build up more Arcane Acuity. Let's build up more Arcane Acuity. That doesn't build up Arcane Acuity. I don't have the Helmet of Arcane Acuity on. That was just damage, which I guess isn't bad, but... So our... Elixir's gonna wear off pretty soon. We have 1 more turn of... our Speed Potion. Thunderwave you. Damn, you saved. Okay, no way you saved twice. There you go. So I can let my Speed Potion wear off here, which is probably the time to do it, because we still have Elixir off. She's stricken with Crawler Mucus. Yeah, I think this is the time to do it. Let it wear off here. Or we could use our Hasteboard Grenade to like let it wear off like even safer. But I don't think I care that much about being safe right now. Let's just heal up. Heal up to full. Pass the turn. Damn. Why'd you have to save right there, dude? Okay, we saved 2. She's about to damage us, huh? This is a multi-hit move. No, it's not. A crit hit? Jesus Christ, dude. Whatever happened to shield? And blur? Crit? What do you mean crit hit with blur active? Fuck it, we'll just heal next turn. Okay. This turn we will walk away. And then we will use an upcasted magic missile. We'll do 4th level to shred through our unstoppable as fast as possible. I kind of want to get Hold Monster going soon, huh? We need to build up our Arcane Acuity for that one, though. Maybe I should have kept Speed Potion going. Because it's going to be kind of hard to build up Arcane Acuity without it. Cosmetic Blur, yeah. We could Speed Potion here. Hit her 3... Hit her twice, and then... Not a lot of point to hitting Speed Potioning, hitting her twice, and then Hold Monstering. I really dislike her legendary action, removing our Arcane Acuity stacks. That is making me really sad. That is making me really, really sad. What is the Res Stone? You're better off not knowing. Yeah, okay. I think we're just gonna blast you, heal up. I think that's our turn. Get rid of a bunch of those. That triggered Arcane Synergy, not Arcane Acuity. Okay, this is it for our elixir. So we're gonna start taking some big damage now. Where's my healing potions? We'll see how this goes. But we still have Blur and Blade Song, so we should be pretty safe. Why the heroism? Thought armor already countered fear stuff? Oh, see, that's where you're mistaken, my friend. This is the elixir of heroism, which does not counter fear stuff at all. The elixir of heroism gives you a bless effect, which is not actually bless. It has the same name, but it stacks with bless, which is why it stacks with our Sweetstone features. Because Sweetstone features is actually bless. Hope that all makes sense. Anyways, let's trigger her attack of opportunity, get rid of her unstoppable stacks. Yeah, I'll shield there. Don't want to take any damage anymore. Baldur's Gate 3 naming, please. It's awful. It's actually horrendous. Why did they do all that? And then I guess we'll top up our HP. Blame D&D for that? Nah. Galarian could change names. We would have survived if they changed a name or two. They already did change some names to make things a little bit more coherent. Like the jump spell, isn't called like Enhanced Leap instead? Yeah, it is. Okay, now we start whacking her. We start duking it out. Yeah, that's a nasty hit. Gonna be tough to build up Hold Monster. Especially if we're trading blows. I think we just kill her without Hold Monster. Kind of tedious to build up our Arcane Acuity here. I think we just trade blows and whack her, and then she'll die in like a few turns. Especially because she just deals guaranteed damage on her turn too. Deals guaranteed damage on our turn, guaranteed damage on her turn. Does she have psychic resistance? Oh, she's using evasion. I should hit her. We'll climax here too, actually. That's a lot of damage. That's a big climax. Then we'll get our Blade Song going again. Yeah, she's super dead. Owie. Can I kill you with a climax somehow? I wonder. This is gonna be a pretty damaging. Any of my damaging spells are gonna be pretty damaging here, unfortunately. This is on average is 18. She has 17 HP. But no way she fails this, right? It's a con save. Let's go for this. Oh. I wanted to kill her with a climax. I really didn't think she'd fail, guys. Yeah, that was a really easy fight. That was actually kind of surprisingly easy. I really didn't think she'd fail. She has good con saves. I swear. I did not hit her. I did not. Climax denied yet again, unfortunately. Well, who needs level 12 for the Oran fight? Happens to the best of us, yeah. Goddamn.
So,
we do have the final stone. Of course you gotta see it for yourself.
I need to see it for myself.
We lost the outfit. I'm pretty sure her corpse like doesn't it teleport back up to the top?
So innocent.
Maybe it doesn't. Either way, not a big loss.
You have done very well.
We edged her because you blew her off the edge. Is that anything? Yeah, you got something there. Got something there for sure. Should we try and yeet Raphael too? Just kind of like stick with what we're accidentally doing. We've yeeted Gortash. We've yeeted Orin. Should we try and like telekinesis Raphael off the edge as well?
The city itself. So that's where the chosen imprison the brain.
I'm a little nervous about the Raphael fight. He has a lot of unavoidable damage with Hellfire. I don't know if we're gonna have the HP to tank it. How do we get to the Morphic pool? Can't Raph fly? No, actually. He does not teleport. He dies to pits. I killed him with the by kicking him into a pit with the barbarian run. If you guys want to go see footage of that.
Once we cross into the
His goons fly, the lesser Cambions do, but not Raphael.
Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
Okay. The brain will be waiting for us. He's got those massive wings, but he can't fly. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Sorry, Halson. Sorry to, I think it was no forks given. I promised to save your husband, and I did not.
There's no coming back from that.
There is no coming back from that. Okay, Orin's gore pile is not here. I was wrong about that teleporting back up. Yeah, the clothes are gone. We did get our netherstone, though, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, huge. Meh, I'll find another. I'm over it. Okay, well, I'm glad you weren't, like... I'm glad you're not too upset about it. You know, what's one or two husbands in the grand scheme of things? Okay, level 12, 74 HP. It's not a lot of HP. We do get some more spells, though, which is pretty cool. We love spells in this household. I don't really know what spells we want, but we love them. Maybe we'll take... Yep. We'll, maybe we'll take... Stinking Cloud. And you know what? Let's take Arcane Lock because I'm too lazy to go walk and grab the spell scroll. How about that? Gortash armor? Yeah, we were using the Gortash armor for the Orin fight because it makes you immune to fearful, and she can make you fearful. And then for our final feat, how about Savage Attacker? I like the idea of Savage Attacker. That's pretty good. Maximizes our damage. Pretty cool. We roll a lot of damage dice with our Booming Blade. Rolling 2d8. Our Shadow Blade. Rolling 4d8. That's pretty good. Tough for more HP. Probably the smart play. We're not feeling too shy about damage. Tough is actually like really almost definitely the right play. We really don't care about more damage. Tough makes it so we can like guaranteed fight Raphael. It gives us 24 more HP right now. And then we're gonna get another... Ooh, goodness. Our con modifier, once we get the Amulet of Greater Health, is gonna go up by... +4, which is going to give us 4 per level. +4 per level is going to set us up to another 48. We're probably good with just the Amulet of Greater Health. We don't need the +2 dex because we have the Graceful Cloth. I think with the 48 extra health from the Amulet of Greater Health, we'll be pretty okay. And more damage never hurt anybody. You know? Tough is still, like, undoubtedly the right play. So let's take Savage Attacker. How about that? Let's take Savage Attacker. But yeah, good call on Tough. Tough is a very good call. Alright, let's get out of here. Aw. But then you can get 14 AC light armor if there is any. There is 14 AC light armor that spawns naturally in shops. But I don't really care like that much about it. Savage Attacker is way more damage. It's like... I think with the amount of damage dice we're rolling, it's like 30% more damage or something like that. That's a lot more damage. I'm sure somebody could do the math better than me, but... And that's not to mention when we get critical hits, which hopefully we'll be able to like hold monster people now and then. I watched a video last night where a guy beat Diablo 2 by only one-shotting every enemy. I think I saw that video on my recommended feed. Okay, let's get our proper gear back on. The Graceful Cloth, thank you kindly. Get our Helldusk boots off. Boots of speed on. Okay, before we kill Raphael, I hate to do it, because we've been doing it a lot today, but we need more speed potions, fellas. We do indeed need a few more. I think 3 is a pretty good number. We'll want some from the Elderbrain too, though, so let's get up to 5. And then if we use all 5 for Raphael, we'll get more for the Elderbrain. We only need, like, 1 or 2 for the Elderbrain. Take alert, it's definitely one of the feats. You're not wrong. It is one of the feats. Savage Attacker is crazy when you got a few riders. I know the BG3.wiki has the math for Savage Attacker on it. So it like tells you by like how much of a percentage your damage is going to go up based off of the dice you're rolling. Hey, there's one. So I could just look there real quick, but I don't think we need to. Go to the B, man. I think you should take Dungeon Delver. I bet you some poor soul playing this game for the first time has taken Dungeon Delver. Performer to make money in town. True, we are tight on money. We're pretty tight on money. I did? You took Dungeon Delver? How was it? I did? How was it? You guys gotta tell me. Magic Initiate Wizard? Okay, that would be really funny. The last feat for a wizard, Magic Initiate Wizard. I like that. That's a good meme. Dog, you got nothing I care about. I don't remember. Probably not that notable then. I think moderately... For pure AC, I think moderately armored plus that 1 medium armor would be even more busted. Oh, the armor of agility? We can't Bladesing with medium armor though, I don't think, right? But that's an interesting idea if we could. What was your favorite video to record? That's a tough one. I don't know. I've had a lot of fun ones. That's a really good question. I've done a lot of streams. Favorite one to record? I don't know. This is gonna sound kind of dorky, but I remember when I was like kind of just first starting out. I remember when I think the first other content creator I had that showed up in my chat was, I think it was Bouch, I want to say. And I was so starstruck at the time. And that really made that stream for me. Like, I remember when he first appeared, I don't know if he was the very first content creator that appeared in my chat, but I was just so starstruck. I felt so cool. That was a really cool one. How about a top 3 for streams? I think another really big one was when I want to say it was the first Bard stream that I did. From my final fighter stream, I had like, I think it was 7 viewers when I killed the brain on my final fighter stream. And then on my first Bard stream, I had like 100 people watching, maybe like 80 or something, 80, 90, somewhere around there. And I was like, holy shit, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, that's when it started to feel like this was like a real thing where people kind of wanted to watch me. So that one was also very notable. Can you Bladesing with Elven Chain? I haven't the faintest idea. Probably, because that item is just kind of buggy as hell. Szarr struck. Yeah, I was Szarr struck. I need more speed potions. Where am I going? I'm leaving him. And then I guess if I have to choose like a number 3 stream. I didn't like it that much at the time, but in retrospect, like as I've distanced myself from this traumatic event, I really liked the first solo honor mode stream that I did when I died. Because that was just like, you know, the emotions were running high. It was memorable. It was notable. It was a lot of fun.
Just do make sure you read the label before.
Do make sure you read the label. Hey, brother, I need some more. I need some more speed potions. Didn't you show off your 2-liter water bottle during a bar stream? Do you still have the 2-liter water bottle? I do. I don't use it anymore though, because it broke. I have a much smaller, how big is this? 600 milliliter water bottle that I'm slurping from right now. Kind of just because it's what I had before I bought the 2-liter water bottle. With the void bulb? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Everything alchemical from
Okay, speed potion numero 4. Got a hyena ear too. What are we looking like with speed potions? Not enough hyena ears. I've been loving your light cleric run so far. The story video, something about that build is so hilarious to watch just because we all know the AI can't help themselves. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad to hear you're liking it though. I did get a comment where somebody was saying like they're a little disappointed in the cleric videos because they think that Midas doesn't have a lot of character, which I can see. His character is kind of just, he is a chosen of Lathander. He's like a vessel for Lathander as well. He doesn't really have a lot going for him. And that kind of bummed me out, but I'm glad to hear it's not like a completely a shared opinion. It is valid criticism though, so I'm not like too upset. Against the rules to use a hireling to reset the vendors, it is. Yeah, it is. I don't know why it is, because like it doesn't really matter in the end. It's the same end result. We're not really using the hireling, but it is. Whoever made the rules, yeah, I don't like that guy. Clerics are nepo babies lore-wise? They are. They are nepo babies. The AI skeletons gave up and tried to do cool flips as they died in the Spirit Guardians is pretty peak. I'm glad you think so. I had to come up with like a lot of ways to say, and then they walked into the Spirit Guardians. Because boy golly, did they walk into the Spirit Guardians.
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Yeah, you do have everything alchemical from potions to poisons, but like, you don't have speed potions. Excuse me, sir. Not enough. Dosh, how dare you? Oh, that's too much. That's not too much. Here you go. Call that a day. Sometimes the basic white bread version of a character is fine because we're sick of edgy characters with tragic backstories. Yeah, I mean, I've always tried to be pretty light on the characterization for my runs because I know not everybody really cares about that sort of stuff. I kind of just... I mean, the reason why I started doing backstories and RPing in the first place is just to encourage me to take different choices and do different things. To experiment a little bit more with the game. So it was never a huge priority for me either. Okay, I think that's all we need. Yeah, brother, I'll make sure to read the label. Okay. 5 speed potions. We have 4 Terrazol. That should be enough. 4 Terrazol is pretty goated. Good night, guys, and good luck on your grand climax. Thanks, Mephistopheles. I'm gonna go kill your son? I guess? Isn't Raphael Mephistopheles' son? Off we go. God, I can't believe how easy that Orin fight was. Usually, I, like, trounce the Cazador fight, and then the Orin fight takes ages, but not so today. He is. Alright, I'm gonna go kill your son, Mephistopheles. No wonder you want to leave now. I wouldn't want to watch that either. Although your son is like a bit of a twerp. Okay, let's go... You know what? Let's mix things up on this final attempt of ours. Normally, I go inside and I walk up the stairs. Not so today. Oh, I should probably get my rats. Hold up. Wasted that flying potion. Whatever. Not a big deal. No! No! before I did my daily prep. I always forget. I always forget. I hate these fights. The surprise round really annoys me too, because you kind of just gotta like sit here and watch. Oh my god, they killed Gasselblad. They just fucking slaughtered him. Did you see what they did to that man? Not Gummage. All my best friends. Okay, let's get Shadowblade going. And then we'll just, can't do anything this turn, but we can mage armor. I'll get you guys soon. Oh, I'm coming for you. These dudes appearing scared the hell out of me the first time. I can see why. It's a shame that they're like completely not scary at all once you actually fight them. Let's go with that. They're useless. They're just outright useless. They don't really do anything. They're very weak. They are kind of fucking up these guys though. They killed Aronsen. Oh no, that's Aronsen. Who the hell is this? They killed Natine. And they're gonna get Gummage too. Oh, he's doing like a little shuffle on him. Okay. Let's blow you up. Oh, I accidentally had dual wielding turned on. Wait, that was weird. Did it do Booming Blade twice there? What was that? No, the second attack just... Oh, the second attack is my Shadow Blade. I see what's going on there. But the second attack didn't get made. It's in my offhand. It put the Shadow Blade in my offhand. What's our main hand damage like? Not enough. Alright, you can die. And then... we cannot reach you. Alright. Come on, Aloha, you got this. Kill them all. The old eat attacks of opportunity shuffle. Yeah, you gotta love it. This scene proves that Mind Flayers don't have external genitals. How does that one scene with the Emperor work? Tentacles. Tentacles. Yeah, I guess you're right. No, don't go up there. Is this bro wearing shoes? No, it's just weird lighting. I thought that guy had kicks on. My click heels got unbound because I took off my shoes for Gortash's shoes. We really did just steal Gortash's whole fit for the Orin fight. Man, imagine how much damage we'd be doing with Savage Attack or crit hits if I had my Shadow Blade out. I just want to kill these guys. Please, please. Yeah, fuck them up. Low Hurlburl. Get in there, Gunny Sacco. Imagine having your last name be Hurlburl. That can't be a fun time. God, we're getting crit hits out the wazoo. Alright, we did it.
We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
Let's get Rhapsody out. Go murder some rats. Let's get Longstrider going too. What are those random civvies doing? They're fucking cleaning up what the guards couldn't, dude. I wouldn't want to tussle with Flo Hurlburl either. Gunny Sacco? That's also a goofy ass name. Yeah, the Gunny Sacco is worth talking about too. Oh, let's swing by my favorite NPC. Recently revealed to me. I think he's in here, right? Or no, he's in the other restaurant, the one in the other map. Do you guys want to swing by Oyster Boy? I think that's his name, right? We can swing by Oyster Boy. FYI, going on the boat to the brain will make you lose Rhapsody buffs. That's sad. That's so rude. That's okay. We'll get our Rhapsody buffs going again afterwards. Prayer Boy. Prayer Boy's good. But that's not who I'm talking about. We're not fast enough to get out of here. The rat... I don't want to wait for the rats, dude. I am gonna Blade Song specifically so I don't have to wait for the rats. I can't remember this guy's name. Hold up. I know I said we were gonna kill Raphael like 20 minutes ago, but I gotta go see this man's name again. Oyster Boy Dringo. Yeah, that sounds like it's it. The chef in Lower City. No, not in Lower City. The guy like near Rivington. He's in here, I think. In Sharess's Caress, I believe. Right in here. No? Where is he? Wait, it may... Oh, no, you're right. It is Sauceman Chorizo. Where the hell is he? Oh, here he is. Sauceman Chorizo. That's it. Not Oyster Boy. There you go. I was way off. I got him mixed up with Prayer Boy and oysters, I guess. Sauceman Chorizo. Goated name. My fucking goat. Ah, yes, Sharess's Caress, the restaurant. Okay, listen. You guys might be here for something else. I'm coming to Sharess's Caress for Sauceman Chorizo's cooking. Let me tell you guys, there is no better food in the whole city than Sauceman Chorizo's sausages. That sounds bad. All right, let's go. Learn something new about this game even after 2K hours? Hell yeah. Oyster Boy's the guy with the dogs, I believe. Oh, you're right. Oyster Boy is the guy with the dogs. That's who I was getting him mixed up with. Oyster Boy's a great name too. We're not going to go back and take a look at Oyster Boy, though. Oyster Boy's a great name. I think Blunt Scuncher's up there for one of my favorites, too. And then Sauceman Chorizo. Legendary. My game is not loading. Sauceman Chorizo broke my game. Alright, let's go. Let's restore our spell slots. And then off we go. Carry up the wound closure. This is what I was gonna say that I've never done before. I'm a big Vicar Humbletoes fan myself. He's pretty good too. I do like Vicar Humbletoes. Wow. Okay. Let us grab everything we need to open this portal. For those of you who don't know, everything you need to pop this bad boy open is in this room. Incense right there. Skull in here. You get something else over here.
What was she trying to summon?
Don't really remember what it is, but you do get something else over here. We'll see in a moment. I think it's a diamond. Maybe. Sticky Dondo is one of my favorite names. Okay, where do you meet Sticky Dondo? Okay, that is not a diamond. That is Infernal Marble.
What sort of curio shop has authentic infernal?
Something else is in here. Maybe this is the diamond. That's the diamond. And then we get one more thing in here. In this wee chest. I believe this is the Coin of Mammon. He's a child in the guild hall. Sticky Dondo. I like it a little less now that it's a child. I don't think Sticky is a nickname you should give a child. Feels weird. Okay. The first time I did this, I sold a skull and I had to go on a big hunt to find a new skull. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Okay, now I gotta show off all of the knowledge that I've learned along the way. Incense goes here. As I was saying, incense goes here. Everybody knows the skull goes right there. Everybody knows, including me, who's beaten this game 14 million times, the skull goes right there. The diamond goes here. Sorry, I misclick. Meant to go over here. I knew it went over there. I was testing you guys. The coin of Mammon goes right there. And the infernal marble goes in the center. It's because he's a thief? Yeah, I know it's like sticky fingers, but like, let's be real. Even sticky fingers is kind of like a sus term for a thief, you know? Alright, let's go. Go beat up Raphael. A Matthew stream and no one has mentioned Blunt Sculpture yet? I mentioned Blunt Sculpture. Hello, Hope. Zipper, man. Yeah, not that kind of sticky fingers, I'm afraid.
Curiosity killed all the cats. It won't be so kind to you.
As the woman speaks, you hear a distant.
I really liked this puzzle the first time.
And she winces.
Like with the riddle. It is pretty cool, yeah, if you use the book to guide you. I liked it too.
I shouldn't be talking.
Just instructions, not really like a huge puzzle, but yeah, it was fun.
Kind to me.
The figure flickers and starts to dim from view.
I'm convinced that Hope is the reason why all of my House of Hope visits take so long, just listening to her yap. Maybe I can help you be free of whoever's hurting you.
Your words seem to have piqued her curiosity.
So our lore reason for breaking into the Diabolus place is literally just gonna be like, we need to take out Raphael, and we figured the Diabolus would be a good place to start.
But I'm supposed to do that in silence. Everyone here hates me for what I am.
There's a kid character named Sticky in Fallout 3. My goodness, a lot of sticky kids, huh?
I promise. I'm done by the truth. A handshake, a hug, the first beat.
I really like Hope's questline. I'm glad you do. I'm just a little tired of her yapping after this many playthroughs. I can't believe we were talking about yappers earlier and we didn't mention Hope. Hope is like the biggest yapper of them all. Hey, Apex Anima, how's it going? Finally caught you live. Great to at least watch hopeful climaxing. Brother, we are climaxing today. This is the end of it all. Glad you could join us. Alright, I'm here to kill Raphael.
You brilliant, beautiful maniac. I'll hold him down while
She is cute. Yeah, she's got some good vibes going on. But yeah, she could, you know, tone it down like a little bit.
Is home to many things. Most will kill you. One can save you.
No shorty companions is a huge crime. I agree. Yeah, Lyrian has some big bias for little people.
And an agonizing scream in your head as
or like against little people.
Momentarily.
Hoots Hooligan has a fun name. Yeah, that's pretty good. I would love to see some custom companions eventually. Like, I know people are working on like custom campaigns with a whole bunch of stuff going on with them, but I don't think we'll see that for like years.
But it also makes them stupid. I'll make you seem
Because, I mean, well, not only is that like a huge passion project that's going to take people a lot of time, and they probably won't see any big support until the mod is actually out, but like, people are going to have to be committed to make those custom campaigns with custom companions and everything. She's being held captured by a devil and you're telling her to calm down. I mean, I'm not saying it like in character, like, why can't this annoying woman shut up, you know? I'm just saying, like, after playing this game 17 million times, it's a little tiring. Oh no, we failed. It's a little tiring hearing her yap over and over, because she's a yapper. She's a yapper.
The rattle of chains echoes louder from unseen places.
There's a mod coming up soon with custom origin characters fully voiced. That's cool. That's very cool. Alright, bye Hope. Tactical check fail, by the way, so that we could get out of her dialogue faster. Alright. Let us go inside the House of Hope. Okay, we're just gonna go to the whatchamacallit first, the archives. Actually, I feel like Arya would do some snooping. I feel like she's the type of character to like see this area and be like, I wonder if there's a way around that I can get into. Especially because we can like kind of see the balconies out there too, like way back here. Be like, I could probably get over there. I'm a wizard. I can fly. Let's sneak in this way. Do those checks on hope even do anything? They get you more dialogue. She talks so much and yet I don't really have any idea what she's doing here. Yeah, the game doesn't really explain that part. She's, I don't know, like some personification of hope. The concept. What elixir do I want for the day, by the way? Probably just a heroism elixir for everything is fine. We could use bloodlust to make killing the goons faster and then switch to heroism for the Raphael fight. That seems okay to me. Except she has a sister. Yeah, Corilla really throws a wrench in things, huh? There's a bug on my mic. Get off. There you go. Okay. Do I need to do any prep? Oh, I should get protection from evil and good going too. That is a spell we should be rocking. What's the best class in the game, fun-wise? So the correct answer is whatever class interests you most. Whatever class you resonate with most. But I'm gonna say Barbarian. Play Barbarian, max out your strength, grab Tavern Brawler, choose a dead gnome corpse as your main weapon, bash people in the head with your dead gnome. Name him Wilburn Bongle. Kill everyone with Wilburn Bongle. Alright, let's jump up here, get ready to kill. A devil, you say? Would be a shame if some... Oh, right, I forgot you can't fucking stab him when he's sleeping. Why is the bed so tall, dude? Can't hit him. Can I, like, bonus action stab him? Nope. Alright.
A lost little mouse is running through the house.
Kill the bed first? The bed didn't have a health bar.
A thief in the night, greedy and here to take. Why
I'm
you
just
here, little thief?
Oh shit! I didn't. I assumed we could just press an attack button.
You will make
I guess we gotta press to kill you. That's gonna get fixed in post. Oh man, I hate when this happens, when it's just a black screen as combat starts. Editing Matthew loves using the commence battle screen. Oh well. Okay, bye. I kind of forgot he would do that. We gotta wait for him to come back. Summon your guys. If you had a box in your inventory, you could have climbed. Unfortunately, against the rules to use booster seats, we're not allowed to do any barrelmancy or anything. Objectmancy in general. Oh, he didn't summon his... Oh, there... He summoned his guys! Oh no! Dog, I don't think I care. Okay, we're about to get, like, all of our spell slots back infinitely. So I forgot you could like stick it in your pocket. I'm just gonna blast you like this, brother. I did a lot less damage than I thought it would do. I kind of forgot they all had cold resistance. That makes me sad. Yep, that makes me sad. Okay, well. We'll try and make it a little bit harder for them to hit us. You can, just don't forget about it. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Can you reverse pickpocket someone an orb? Now that's a good question. That would be a really funny way to kill somebody. Surely you can, right? Odaluke's freezing sphere. Stick it in somebody's pocket, run away. That, yes, you can put cold bombs into people's pockets. That is so funny, dude. Ethan, you gotta chill with the spamming, brother. Easy there. Okay, I'm gonna trigger this attack of opportunity. Bash you in the head. How rude of you to not be dead. Should just die from this though. Our damage is so high now with Savage Attacker. Like, we're always rolling big damage. Fat old hits. And then why don't we drop like an ice storm here? That sounds good. It'll maybe kill one of you guys. It did. Would you look at that? Then we'll kill this one. Then we'll go across the way. I have no idea what that was on the ground over there. Get ready to kill all these guys. Evocation. Oh, crit hit. Another crit hit with disadvantage, huh? It's happening a lot to us today. All that even without a resonance stone? Yeah, that's why I'm not doing resonance stone. One of the many reasons. The main one, of course, being I forgot it and or threw it into a chasm. I haven't decided yet. Okay. Kill you. Boop. Easy 50 damage. Stab you. Easy 36. Blow you up. Fat 84. Pretty good. Do you also roll -1 with charisma when you're talking to women? I don't think I'm that bad. Forgot not to throw it into a chasm. Yeah, something happened with it. That reminds me of the spell Fire Seed in 3rd edition. You could make little bombs and carry them around and activate them all at once with a command word. Could do like 500 fire damage in one action. Damn, dude. They had smoke powder barrelmancy in 3rd edition. Crazy. Okay, let's grab us the safe. Ow. My God, what's in here? The Orphic hammer, the only thing that can break the prince's chains. It'll be in the archives, you say?
That'll help us in the archive.
Okay, how are we gonna kill the spheres? We got a few ways where we can go about it. We can go with. Let's ditch this stuff for now. We can go with planar binding to get the spheres on our side. Or we could telekinesis. That's not telekinesis. Telekinesis to yeet them off the cliff. Both enticing. Both fun. Pretty sure we can yeet them off the cliff here. I don't know how targeting into chasms works with telekinesis. But we'll see how it goes. Hello, Ball. Hello, Ball? Oh, we haven't pissed off everybody yet. I kind of thought that would ruin our disguise. But I guess nobody saw us murdering Harlep, other than Harlep, who I guess doesn't count. I'm actually amazed that doesn't break our disguise.
Hello again, little mice. The price for
I kind of want to do planar binding. Never planar binded a Hellsphere before.
But you can't take it yet. And even if you could, you mustn't.
Stealth Wizard, yeah, apparently.
Trigger the alarm, and Raphael will come
Who would have thought?
on wings of malice to rip out your soul.
In 3rd edition, there was a druid prestige class that let you attune to a plane and wild shape into beings from said plane with all of their abilities, so become a genie and give your party free wishes. Yeah, that seems a little cheap. I need you to stay calm, Hope, and guide me.
I can. I shall. The archivist is the key. but he's as stubborn as
Planar binded, planar bound, planar to bind. I like planar to bind. That's good. Becoming besties with Hellsphere. He's gonna be our new best friend.
Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Okay, brother. We will of course do intelligence. We will think 2 steps ahead, plotting out our queries in advance. Oh, good. We get more to hope dialogue.
Questions.
How should I deal with the archivist?
Fears authority figures. Perhaps his teacher took a strap to him and left a deep impression at an early age. There's one regular.
Maybe that room has noise suppression? The boudoir? Nah. I don't... honestly, I do not think the boudoir would have noise suppression. Just because, like...
Breaking bone.
I feel like Raphael is the type to, like, want people to think that he's good in bed, you know? Who does the archivist fear, Hope? I need a name! No such luck.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but they sliced.
How do genies work in D&D? Do they literally cast the witch spell on your behalf or what? That is a good question. I would also like to know the answer, but I do not know personally.
Like a constricting artery.
There's one type of genie that can cast wishes. For Efreets, the wish is granted by the Sultan. Damn, we're getting into like the genie hierarchy in chat. Withers? He's kind of got the Withers fit going. From that angle. Hey, buddy. Do we care about fooling the archivist at this point? Not really. We'll go no holds barred. Okay, quick save right here, just in case. That's exactly the reason why the boot. Excuse me, brother. I was trying to lay a finger on the master's treasures. Withers' day job. Yeah. Okay, we get the Amulet of Greater Health now. At long last. Brother, I'm trying to put on my gear. Oh, I forgot to, oh wait, no, this is just because our disguise got broken. We need to put our good outfit back on. If they heard what was happening in there, they would know how bad he is. Nah, you can't convince me that he would not, like, force Harlep into pretending that he's good. What are we wearing? See how Astarian's fit looks on us? Kind of curious. That goes hard. But we were rocking the Winter Gala doublet, throwing on our Amulet of Greater Health, putting us up to 122 health. Okay, we can face tank Raphael with 122 health. Hey Matt, did you ever chat with the Mason in the House of Hope? The guy who built Moonrise? Just a story thing, but a super interesting dialogue. I think I did. I'll
fill that one later. That might be worth a look.
Okay. Let's do some planar binding on these guys. I'm sure this will go phenomenally. I just want to fight. Let me murder. Oh wait, yeah, you're right actually. I do need to get the hammer too here before I leave. I got you, don't worry. This is a good reminder. I was getting ready to slaughter people without grabbing the hammer. I'll be there. For a rogue, which is better, Ball's Amulet or the paralysis on crit? Probably just the paralysis on crit, because then you get guaranteed crits, and guaranteed crits with sneak attack is very, very good.
The Orphic hammer, right within reach. A magical field surrounds.
But I mean, you can also just do both. Like you can use the paralyze on crit, and because that's only once per long rest, then you can just take it off and use the Ball's Amulet for the rest of the day. Give me my heart's desire.
Away at your words.
Alrighty. Orphic hammer, thank you kindly. Yoink. Alright, now let's go kill some balls. Quick save here in case something goes horribly, horribly awry. Hello. Hey, buddy. Good to see ya. Why is this guy not aggroed? Okay, what are the odds of this happening? 85, just raw off the bat. This is not enchantment or illusion, abjuration. If we stab you, we're gonna take damage, so our arcane acuity is gonna go down anyways. We can run up to you and stab you, but we might get caught on fire. Give it a whirl. Stab you. Back up. Planar binding. Oh, right, that doesn't give arcane... I'm not using the helmet of arcane acuity. I'm not using it. Okay, we did it. We've got the ball on our side. Should have done this first. Okay, go get him, buddy. Kill all of them, any and all. Slaughter, my friend. He did 10 damage, and that was it. He did turn off his hellfire trail now that he's on our side, which is kind of rude. Well, all right, kill this guy. We're gonna take retaliation damage from these guys, but never a lot. Ideally, we do not lose concentration. I would be kind of shocked if we did. Come, ball. We've people to slaughter. Good lord, we are burning to death. I like how the balls is like not doing anything. I want the balls to fight. That's what I want to have happen here. I need to rebind this. This is throwing me for a loop. Common. Get you back on 3. Stab this guy. Look at the ball zoom in. Okay, give me the other ball. Come on. Yes. All right. Balls, go. Murder each other. 7 turns left of planar binding. You know what I think we should do here, guys? I think we should go all Godzilla and just say let them fight. Have at each other. Okay, they're ignoring each other. That is so rude. Yes. Ram each other. Oh wait, this is like a weird like mating thing now, huh? Is this weird? Watching them ram each other? I guess we're in the right place for it. Oh yeah, we need to remember we don't max heal anymore. There you go. Oh yeah. This is what I'm here for. Ball fight, yay. How is the ball of fire not immune to fire? Welcome to the wonders of hellfire. Because they are immune to fire. Just don't make it weird. So you're saying don't climax on the balls as they ram into each other? Oh no, they're evil. Evil balls. Fellas. Keep going. Further proves that Hellfire is a BS concept. Hellfire is a BS concept. I loathe Hellfire. But I'm happy to get my revenge on Hellfire by... Oh, they're just staring at each other now. What happened, buddy? They've lost their will to fight. They've realized that one more blow will kill both of them, and now they're staying outside of each other's auras. I think that's exactly what's happening here. They've learned that maybe violence is not the answer. They fell in love. Well, they're dead. Okay, we gotta wait for the Hellfire to go away now. Enemies to lovers arc. How long is this gonna be here for? Oh, not long. I was just about to examine it. I'm so sorry you had to put your balls down. I'm gonna say that if any of my friends ever get a vasectomy, that's what I'm saying to them. I'm so sorry you had to put your balls down. Okay, sir, please die. Thank you. It's only the 2 balls, right? No way they'd put a 3rd ball in this game. That would be absurd. Ain't no way they would do that. Me to my dog. I'm sorry they had to put your balls down. Oh, they saw me. Okay, fellas, why don't we talk about this? The big ol' ice storm. And then we can talk about this with an even bigger ol' ice storm. And then we can talk about this with a smaller ice storm.
Very well.
3 balls is rare, but it does happen? Surely not. They wouldn't do that. Quick, someone go draw ball enemies to lovers. I'd read that on AO3. Can you bind the beholders downstairs? No. They are not one of these creature types. They are not a celestial, elemental, fey, or a fiend. Alas. I believe they are aberrations. We can bind the imps that are fighting next to them, though. Anyways, let's go heal up and then we'll go murder everybody downstairs. Did you take the Mirror of Loss ASI? I did, yes. Okay, I should probably consider using some different spells here. Planar Binding, Telekinesis ain't gonna be shit. Hold Monster... I guess Hold Monster could be useful in some of the upcoming fights. Grab Artistry of War... Chain Lightning, actually. We'll grab Chain Lightning for this upcoming fight. We'll go in with Globe of Invulnerability for the Raphael fight, though. Is Dominate Monster a thing? I believe it is, but I think it's higher level spell than you get in Baldur's Gate 3. You can bind Raph, but he breaks out of it immediately next turn. Yeah, he does that with ol' CC, so like Hold Monster, all that stuff. Unfortunately. Could we get a quick gear overview, please and thank you? Yeah! Okay, we got the Diadem of Arcane Synergy, which whenever we inflict a condition, we gain Arcane Synergy for 2 turns. Arcane Synergy lets us add our spellcasting modifier to our damage, so +3. We inflict a condition on every attack thanks to the mobile feat. Cloak of Protection, +1 AC, +1 saving throws. Graceful Cloth, +2 to our dex, to a maximum of 20. With the mirror buff, gets us up to 22. Also gives us +1 to our dex saves. Cat's Grace 2 gives us advantage on all dex checks. We have the Gloves of Battle Mage's Power. Pardon me. When you hit a target with a spell or cantrip that uses a weapon, we gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. That is with the Shadow Blade. Arcane Acuity makes it so that for each stack we have, our spell save DC and spell attack rolls increase by 1 for each turn remaining. When we get hit, reduce the damage by 2. Boost of Speed lets us dash as a bonus action. Very cool. Amulet of Greater Health has our con scored away whopping 23 and gives advantage on con saves. We have 122 health. Strange Conduit Ring it makes it so that whenever we're concentrating on a spell, we also deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage. Band of the Mystic Scoundrel means whenever we hit a creature, we can cast an illusion or enchantment spell as a bonus action. Very cool. We have the Dead Shot to expand our crit range by 1. We of course have Shadow Blade as our main weapon, gives advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured foes. Does 48 psychic damage. Very cool. And Rhapsody gives +1 bonus to our attack rolls, damage, and spell save DC for every foe we slay, up to a max of +3 per long rest. We can also consume that to do certain things, but they kind of suck. Yeah, that's where we're at. Where is the Rhapsody icon anyways? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, we can either give creatures disadvantage on our saving throws for 2 turns, or we can guarantee a crit hit, which the guaranteed crit hit is pretty good, but what's the total DC for our spell save? Right now, 18 with Arcane Acuity. Maxed out, 28. Alright, let's go murder some people. Thank you, my pleasure. My pleasure.
Careful. The jailer will swallow you whole if you take another step. And you won't be able to see me while you're being digested.
Unfortunately, I did need to chug water after all that yapping.
My body is held in chains just beyond.
The whole house is tumbling down.
Yeah, I wish we do have the Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, which lets us at least think about CCing Raphael. But I don't think there's a huge point to doing it, because he just like immediately breaks out. Because it's like one crit hit guaranteed, really, or like 2 if we do it before our attacks. But then if we're doing it before our attacks is an action, so I don't know. Anyways, let's do this. Okay. In we go. I don't really like coming in from this side, actually. I think maybe this is one of the instances where I'd rather come in from over here. But we're here now. I'm not going all the way back. Let's kill some guys. Let us murder some folks. These guys have evasion, right? No, they don't. They have magic resistance. I knew they had something weird going on with them. 49% chain lightning. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, wait. Really was hoping that would start the fight, but I guess they don't really care. Ideally, you can stack acuity before the fight. Yeah, you can do that, but I don't like to. Oh, there you go. Because I just find it a little tedious, honestly. That's the main reason. But yeah, if you're power gaming, you can feel free to max arcane acuity before fights. Okay. Well, our ranged options aren't too phenomenal, but they are still pretty good. I don't know if Artistry of War is going to come back when we take a bath, so I'm just going to avoid using that because I'm a little nervous. We will shrimply blast you guys and wait for them to come to us. Why did we just lose all sight for a moment? Always Blade Song after you cast all of your spells, as a true pro gamer does. Sleet Storm so he slips. Yeah, ice is a really good way to deal with Raphael, actually. He can melt it with his spells, but a lot of the time he'll just stand up, walk 2 steps, and then slip before he casts anything. Since you have the hammer, you can't take a bath anymore. That is a lie. That is simply a lie. Okay, well, I would like it if you guys would come over. Okay, I'm gonna stand right here to try and bait them. A crit hit! Oh, I'm not concentrating on protection from evil and good. You can bathe up until Raphael comes. Yeah, that is true. After Raphael shows up, you're not bathing. True gamers forget Blade Song and pre-buffing to add suspense to the fight. Better content. Exactly. You get it. Okay, guys, can you just, like, zip on over here, please? Pretty, please. Okay, they're a little closer, so I think if I go around the bend here, now they'll zip on over. No, they're just staying right there. I want to stab you, but I don't want to go on the platforms because these guys can push with their Eldritch Blasts, and then you're really sad if they knock you off the edge. Did they nerf the baths at one point? I don't think so. I think they've always been unlimited use. Okay, we can walk into your AoE, trigger your legendary action, whack you a couple times, and then... You befuddled me? Ain't no way you befuddled me. I don't think I've ever gone... Oh no, are they gonna knock us back like all the way over here? I don't think I've ever been befuddled before. And we got frightened. We are not making saving throws. I want to see what befuddled does. Okay, it's just the confused thing. Damn, I can't believe we failed that. I think we're dead here, dude. We're just skipping our turn. And we failed again? What the hell? We're not bad at saving throws, man. Okay, we will shield. We need our HP. Time to go up the ladder? No, if we get control of ourselves, we're like totally good. But it just depends on if we get control of ourselves before we die. Which I don't think we will, if we're still befuddled. Who did he just paralyze? Okay, we're good. We're totally fine. Okay. That was rude. Can't believe they befuddled my ass. Let's heal up. And then we will... I don't know if this is going to trigger their legendary action if we go like right here. I don't think it will. Kill you. That was I pressed the booming blade hotkey, but that was not a booming blade. It still died though. And then we will heal up again. And then we will use once more protection from evil and good. Raphael's helmet for anti-crit might be worth it. Nah, I don't think it's necessary. I think we're pretty okay. Might be worth it though, but I think we're okay. We have a fuck ton of HP. The odds of us actually getting crit, so long as we keep up our defensive spells, are pretty low. And we're able to like, I guess we're able to, we have enough hit points that even when we do get crit, we don't really care that much. Like, we just had everything go wrong for us. Like, a worst possible scenario, basically, for like 2 turns straight, for 2 rounds straight, and we're still alive. I think I'd just rather have the damage at that point. Let's kill this guy. We will, I guess, heal up before running in there in case we totally fail everything again. And then we'll run up to these guys. There you go. Bonk you. Bonk you. That's a dead guy. Dormancy. We could, but I'm really not stressing about this fight. Tough feat saving you there? I literally did not take the tough feat. So I would be truly shocked if the tough feat was saving me there. Kind of rude of you to be alive. Can I make you laugh? Surely I can make you laugh. Aww. Bummer. I wish Hideous Laughter was one of those spells where it would just like tell you if they're immune before you cast it. Like it just like wouldn't let you cast it on them. Alas. Okay. Well, please don't frighten me. Thank you. Alright, easy fight. Off we go to save hope. Should make you do a knowledge check to know if you can cast it. That would be fun. I think I'd just rather them tell me, but that would be interesting. Yeah. Okay. Is this... Oh no, is this gonna reset my Rhapsody buff? Ah, my Rhapsody buff. No. That blows. It has a mouth and sometimes has text pop above it when you go invis, so why can't it laugh? Yeah, honestly. Please let me hit you. Thank you.
I never thought I would be
The things we do for NPCs, yeah, honestly. Well, she'll help us deal with your gear at the very least.
But we must dress the Hollyphant in the room. I can see how you avoid looking at me.
Can you kill the petrified person by the door for a +1 to Rhapsody? That's a good question. I don't know.
Don't hold back. Tell me how bad it is.
You look perfectly normal.
We both know that's not true, but thank you for being so kind.
No, really, you look
You
fine.
truly are the kindest Phil I've ever met.
This part makes me
To
sad.
the entrance hall and chop Raphael into messes.
I think it's meant to be a joke. I think it's not meant to make you sad.
And he is the chopper.
I think it's meant to just be like, look at this undeniably attractive person thinking they're ugly. But I guess I can see how it would make you sad, because it's like, oh no, she's been ruined by Raphael. Okay, let's get our items back on. Did I equip the right weapon? I did. Did not work. Alas. Good idea, though. Can you go to camp and kill your companions for +1 to Rhapsody? I don't... You would kill your best friend for a +1 to your damage? That's fucked up. After everything I've been through with Isabel... I'm trying to think of who's in my camp. Is Isabel still in my camp? Okay, let's go do some prep. I lost my solo run here because I didn't realize entering the spectator aura cancels all animations and it cancels my fly mid-chasm. Yeah, that's a classic. Fun fact, Cazador's legendary action does that too. And even though I made my save, I just plummeted straight into a pit on, I think it was my ranger playthrough. No, I would kill 3 of my friends for +3 to attack rolls. Just a +1 is useless. True. What was I thinking? Okay, well, we probably want some ice spells. I think Ice Storm is good enough for making ice. We could rock Sleet Storm too, if we really want to. I think I have a scroll for that somewhere. But I think I'd rather not use my concentration on that. I think there's other things I'd rather have. I think this is just a protection from evil and good kind of fight. We do 100% want Arcane Lock. Instead of Hypnotic Pattern, take Arcane Lock. We want Artistry of War for the pillars, Magic Missile for the pillars. I think Shovel could proc Rhapsody, maybe other summons too. Can't sacrifice Shovel, what's wrong with you all? There's 2 people in chat telling me to sacrifice Shovel, no! My god, we'll kill some devils, it'll be okay. It is kind of sad though. How dare you all suggest we use Shovel like that? Honestly, egads is what I have to say to you. Disintegrate scrolls would have been useful. Yeah, there's a lot of scrolls that would have been useful. If we want to use scrolls, we could just go into this fight and spam 3 Globe of Invulnerability scrolls in a row, though. We're gonna win this fight one way or another. But I'd rather not use scrolls if we can help it, or at least not use like completely game-winning scrolls. Do I know Disintegrate? Can I learn Disintegrate? I can learn Disintegrate. We could do this to one of the pillars. Sacrifice AoE to like guarantee a pillar kill. I don't think we need to worry that much about the pillars though. We're probably just gonna, like, we're doing door strats, so we're just gonna lock out Raphael and then kill all the pillars and be fine. With the Artistry of War and Magic Missile, we'll be okay. What a horrifying thought, using Shovel as a tool. I know, how monstrous. I believe in first try, but stay away from edges. Okay, you didn't gotta do me dirty like that. I guess this is a good fight to like go all out, right? We can conjure elemental and stuff like that. I do kind of want to take Thunderwave if we're going for pitting Raphael. We can lose Blur. We don't need Blur. We have protection from evil and good. We can bonus action cast Blur, which is nice, but I don't think it's too big of a deal. Are you something that I can summon and then... Do Earth Myrmidons do bludgeoning damage? Are you something that I can summon and then unprepare? Deal bludgeoning and thunder damage. I think I'd rather have a Earth Elemental than an Earth Myrmidon. Oh, this is a lot of damage, though.
Still breathing.
Can I unprepare you? Probably not, huh? I can.
Need to find a way forward.
Well, that's crazy. Can I do that with the little guys, too? Does Tasha's laughter work on the devil / Raphael? I believe it does, yeah. But he's just gonna break out of it, because Raphael does that. Swap Psychic Knife for Psychic Hammer for the Psychic Bludgeoning? That's a good idea. Alright, summon them. I think Mud Methods do bludgeoning damage, too? They do, with their Muddy Claws. Do you guys stick around as well? You do. Wow, this is cheating. Okay. Well, we have one more spell slot. We could take Telekinesis if we want to yeet the man off the edge. I don't know which one he's going to be worse at, Telekinesis or Thunderwave. Probably better to just spam Thunderwave on him, though. Telekinesis is concentration, so if we fail, we're sad. And it's also way, way higher. Counterspell. Yeah, Counterspell's a must. We'll take Counterspell for sure. Yeah, but I think that's more or less what we want. Seems like a pretty okay setup to me. This is probably the weakest link here, but I guess if we're like feeling afeared, we can drop that bad boy. Seems okay. Telekinesis is fun, yeah, but I don't think we'll use it here. I think this is a Thunderwave gaming kind of moment. Okay, I think those are pretty good for our spells. I would like to go first. So a Vigilance Elixir sounds pretty spicy to me, and then we can swap out to a Heroism Elixir, I guess. It'd be good at our saving throws. Could be good at our hits, especially because we don't have Rhapsody around to help us out at the moment. Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Yeah, that seems okay. So we'll drink a Vigilance Elixir ourselves. I guess I'll save before I consume any hard resources. Maybe the Deva if you have it. Did I not learn? Oh, I didn't learn the spell because I couldn't. Yeah, I guess we can try this too. You're right. We'll go all out. Eye Bite / Sleep can literally knock him out for 10 turns. He doesn't break out of Eye Bite or Sleep. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Well, let's see if we can summon this guy too. Hello, oiled up Leon Kennedy. He sticks around too, huh? Go figure. What did I unprepare for that? Odaluke's Resilient Sphere. I guess we can't have us and Shovel miss out on this either, although Shovel uses up a spell slot. Shovel can sit it out. She's not gonna help out. The goat OULK is back. He is indeed, yeah. I think you might be able to mage armor some summons. Yeah, you're totally right. We can. I don't know who we can mage armor, but we'll just mage armor everybody and see what sticks, I guess. Give it the old throw spaghetti at a wall treatment. Us, where are you, my guy? I have no idea where Us is. There you are. Oh my god, you really blend into the bath. Okay, anything else we should do? Probably some stuff we should do, but this seems pretty okay. Yeah, we'll long strider them too. Oiled up Leon Kennedy, please stay still. Is that just targeting the ground? Who's that targeting? God, us, you are hard to see. Us just drowning in the bath. See invisibility for your gear? It's a good idea. We're so juiced up. Okay, this is good. This seems good enough. You may get a visit from Green Bay with this amount of cheese. How is this cheesy? This is literally just us, like, preparing. I know I very seldom do it, but like it is kind of a core part of the class identity, I think. So if we're gonna prepare on any class, it should be a wizard. Wizard gonna whiz, exactly. Alright, yeah, this should be good enough. And then we will down our vigilance elixir. Somewhere. Give one to Hope as well. Vigilance. So that she likewise can go first. Do I have any invis potions? Did I use them all? I got 2. Okay, we'll probably end up giving one of those to Hope so that she can not die. I like cheesing, in brackets, using the spells on my class spell list. That's fucked up, man. Oiled up Leon Carey. I believe in him. He's pretty good in this fight. Just like whacking pillars, because I think he does bludgeoning and radiant damage, which... yeah, that's really good against the pillars.
Interesting.
Okay. So this will be interesting. I don't know if we are going to be doing door strats with this, because door strats kind of rely on you just being, like, it just being you and Hope at the very most. If we want to do door strats, everybody here is going to have to die before we do door strats. Hey Jack, how's it going? Good to see ya.
Should mind my step.
There are 3 things you need to know about Raphael.
Radiant Retort is going to cook the Deva. If he whacks people, yeah.
Closer than a kiss. His
Okay.
favorite color is blood.
I think we should be good here.
There's 1,000 ways to kill us. This is going to hurt.
We could spread everybody out. We want to be even more prepared. So let's do that. Okay, OULK, you go up here. Earth Myrmidon can go over here. Mud Mephit can join you. I guess we'll just give each of these guys like some buddies. That's what we'll do. Actually, we'll just have OULK over there to disable one pillar, and then these 3 to focus on killing this pillar. So we make sure it happens, and then us... Where are you? There you are. I don't know why I can't see us. I need to put on my glasses. Turn off the candles so you have advantage when dark. We can do that in the middle of the fight. Okay. Go in with the flying potion active. Speed potion active. Protection from evil and good active. Should have casted that first, but whatever. We can just restore our spell slots here. We'll go in with Blade Song active, Flying Potion active, Speed Potion active. And then... these have to be immune to Psychic, right? Okay, we can't even tell until the fight starts. Don't forget to prep music. You're so right. I'll do that in the cutscene. Oh, hi, Theodosia. Come here. Come watch me beat up Raphael. Yeah. Oh, you're so little. So small. Okay, we'll do a quick Theodosia cameo. Hi, Theodosia. So little. Wow. Oh, sleepy baby. She just woke up. Don't worry, my love. You'll get attention later. Okay, let's take a quick look to see if Hope has anything meaningful to cast too. Nah, not really. I mean, she can cast Bless on herself, I guess. And a few of our summons if she really wants to. Lasts for 10 turns though, so I'm not gonna worry too much. We'll cast it on you. Target is out of sight because she's so short. Cast it on you, on yourself. Let me switch back to Arya, please. And then we will Bladesong, Flying Potion, Speed Potion, click.
Time slows for a moment.
Okay.
And the air becomes thicker.
The pillars are indeed immune to psychic. Well, that's alright. That's why we prepared magic missile and whatnot. Okay, let me get Raphael's music going. Raphael, sorry about the lag. It always lags a little bit when I do this. Turn it up a tad. There you go.
There are many things in your world that I loathe.
Okay, Theodosia. Hello, good to see you. She's just entirely blocking my view.
The noise
Oh,
and the chaos of it all.
oh, she's just shoving her face right in my mouth. Okay.
In my house, there is order.
I got the IRL concentration debuff. Void kitties are the best. She is the best. Do you hear that, Theodosia? Can you say meow? No, she cannot. I wish I could teach her how to meow on command.
Chaos of your world into mine. I will not.
Rafi's theme song goes hard every time I hear it. It is really good. Unfortunately, we usually get our first loop done by the time we finish his yapping. Over, Raphael. You can't stop me out.
Oh,
Litter of kittens? This is personal for Theo? Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
all it takes is a crumb from the table and you forget the centuries of starvation. This insolence has earned you centuries.
Alright, Raphael, if you say so, brother. Place your bets, folks. I think we're gonna first try him.
Guessed about your role in
My cat's name is Meow. He will respond to it by meowing. That's amazing, dude. A cat named Meow is just fantastic. Really big fan of that. No, don't skip the cutscene. Don't do that.
Take away their
Oh, yeah, I love you.
a tyrant. Allow them to indulge it, and they become tyrants.
This is like some Andrew Tate wisdom right here, brother.
Instead, you're not so different to doom.
I'm off to bed, folks. Good luck kicking Raph's ass. Thanks, Jordan. Sleep well. Thanks for being here. Even Theo is sick of the yapping. Yeah, she's gonna skip the cutscene.
It's this charming naivety that makes your company such a joy to me.
He's acting like
I'll even forgive.
somebody forced him to spend centuries with Hope. He seems really eager to kill her too, for somebody who's kept her imprisoned for centuries. Is Raphael a devil or a demon? He's a devil. Demons are a different sort of fiend. They're like devil's antagonists. They're kind of just grosser than devils. No offense to my demon home slices, but they just are.
My name is Georgia.
Oh, hell yeah.
These insects understand the honor of hunters better than
Yeah, I forgot we sided with Yurgir because we killed the rat man before talking to him.
beneath the Shadowlands. Pray.
Grosser and less civilized, yeah.
You did what? I will make you suffer torment so vile. The hell.
Devils are all about contracts for souls. Demons are soul eaters. Soul Eater mentioned. Peak mentioned. I hope they remake Soul Eater with the proper anime or the proper manga ending rather than just the unique one that they came up for the anime.
If you have any last words, make it quick.
My last words are gonna be, I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna open it, kill you ever since I met you. I don't know if Arya would say that, but she's made exceptions for assholes in the past, like Wilburn, so...
It always burns you in the end, little man.
Damn, he has such a hard comeback for that, too.
Down comes the claw.
Alright, Let's do this, brother. Okay. Oh, Hope is not going anywhere near first, huh? Okay. Oh, Yurgir is separating us from OULK. That's a bummer. So, I don't know if we're doing door strats here. Vulnerable to force damage. This on average does 13 per hit, which means 4 will kill you. We probably just want to start by doing that. Blast one Pillar of Souls partly, blast this one partly, maybe use our magic missiles to blast this one too. Seems okay. I'm not stressing too bad about killing. Are you shitting me, dude? Lived with 5 HP, low damage roll, low damage roll. Okay, so minimum damage for a magic missile is 2. How much do I want to upcast this? 6th level spell seems a little overkill. Because we can do 2 here, 4 over here. On average, we're looking at 3.5. So with 4 dealing 7 each after vulnerability, we're looking at 28 damage on this one. Pretty good. Yeah, that seems alright. I have no idea what soul overcharge is. I really don't know how Raphael works. For somebody who's killed him like a million times. I don't know what triggers his transformation. Can he just always do this? Why doesn't he always do this? I don't know. And then we'll just fly out, I guess? Yeah? He's enigmatic. He only gets overcharged when you break pillars. Yeah, I see that. And he can only... He becomes ascended after you destroy a pillar. It lasts for a couple turns. Why does he become permanently ascended when you break all the pillars then? Is that just like a thing he does? Anyways, not too important. He's gonna do whatever he wants. Let's shut this door. Zip on over here. We'll like have the option to do door strats if he decides to follow us. Which I don't think he will, but we'll have the option. And then Yurgir can go. We trying to save Corella? I think Yurgir has his own plans regarding that one. What incredible timing for me to read that message. Okay, and then OULK can mess up this bad boy. He really only gets 1 hit, huh? Damn, they hate that mud method. How did Hope go after all of these guys with a vigilance elixir? Oh, they hate the mud methods. Okay, we're probably gonna end up doing door strats here because it looks like everybody's gonna die. Raph goes Super Saiyan every time you destroy a pillar and stays Super Saiyan for longer the more pillars get destroyed. He'll stay transformed if all are broken. Holy shit. Okay, well, Hope is dead. How did Raphael go before Hope? I don't think I've ever had that happen with a vigilance elixir active. Is that possible? He doesn't roll initiative like with the +7. He has a plus like 2 to his initiative. I think something glitched there. Because I don't think that's actually possible to happen. Well, rest in peace, Hope. That kind of blows. Okay. Well. Oh, you only have 1 attack too. But you can burrow as well. Damn, I guess it just rolled really low damage. Guess Raph took his own vigilance elixir? Yeah, I guess so. Hope you didn't want those gloves, yeah. Yeah, that's really weird. What is Raphael's initiative boost? Because it's before he gets all the pillars. The pillars give a +3 to dex each. He has 25 dex with 3 active, so his dex normally is a +3 boost? I guess it is possible if he max rolls and Hope minimum rolls, assuming Hope has a 0 dex bonus regularly, which she does. So that must have been what happened. So just like a really low chance, but yeah, damn, rip Hope. Okay, well, we're probably gonna end up doing door strats then. We will simply... how do I want to do this then? We can focus on killing these guys for now. Is this whole area always brightly lit? No, it doesn't look like it. We can focus on killing these guys for now and then fly out, wait for Raphael to do door strats properly. Or we could just focus on bursting these down now, which I think might be better. This is a speed potion turn, by the way. That way, if we do get accidentally caught out, we won't like instantly get gibbed. So on average, our magic missiles are dealing 7 damage to a Pillar of Souls. So we need 5 to kill you. Or we could go for the high roll and risk it for the biscuit. Don't know why I didn't just cast like a slightly lower level one, but we want to kill this one anyways. Yeah, we'll use a first level spell slot. And then our Earth Myrmidon, if he doesn't die, should be able to finish that one off. OULK needs another couple hits over there. Yeah, we'll just focus on this stuff. Do little hits here and there, just to like kind of slowly tip the fight in our favor. And then we will bolt all the way over here. I don't want to spend too many spell slots on the magic missiles. Refresh our speed potion. Thanks, Yurgir. Bye, Yurgir. Hope is a cleric, so it's pretty much guaranteed her god claims her soul. Yeah, she's gonna be fine, dude. She's gonna be fine. Telekinesis into pillars with minions. That would be a pretty funny idea. I do not think that is optimal, though. But that would be pretty funny. I wonder who Hope's god is, because clearly they weren't doing much for her. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Who is Hope's god? We gotta have some words with them. Okay, so if Raphael stays in Ascended Feed longer whenever you kill a pillar, why did we just kill a pillar and then he fell out of it? Is it because that he like first transformed when there was only one pillar dead? He does still have soul overcharge. I don't know, man. Anyways, this should just entirely be dead. It might even be dead to just a burrow. We do this right here. Then we don't get an elemental warp, and we won't be able to reach this one anyways. So let's just whack this one. Kill that, and then burrow. Oh, his own mud is slowing him down too much for him to reach over there. Why is the Earth Myrmidon that makes mud not immune to mud? Bro can literally turn into mud. Okay, nobody came after us. Oh, one person came after us. There's one pillar left. OULK gets a turn. OULK can kill that pillar for sure. So we just don't need to worry about the pillars anymore. And then we will get working on these guys. That is one Rhapsody stack for me. Thank you kindly. And we'll just stay out here. We don't really have a reason to do door strats anymore. But there's no reason to like just dive into Raphael when we can pick off his goons and power up. And maybe we will unspeed potion ourselves so we don't have to worry about that. After all the pillars are down, he'll transform permanently. I know that much, yeah. But if he's already ascended, he'll drop and then ascend again. Okay, I'm with you. Alright, well, there's the pillars down. This fight really does get easier with summons. Was this a wizardly way to take on this fight? I mean, these are all spells that were in our spell list. Like, they weren't scrolls that we used. So I guess it is a wizardly way to take on this fight, but I feel... I don't know, I feel a little guilty for using summons, you know? Bro cut himself off. I just looked up Hope's god and is literally herself, like the concept of Hope. Wow. Wish I could be my own god. Okay, looks like he's spewing out all of his soul charges. I think he gets soul charges from killing summons though, which is kind of a bummer. Bro attacked the padded sofa. Kind of hoping they'd follow us rather than go back, but okay. Do I want to clean up my act and stop being hooked on speed potions? What if we just go for Raphael now? Kill him as fast as possible. I kind of want to get the Scarlet Remittance built up, though. Increase our chance to hit him first. We'll kill 2 more of these guys, and then we'll go after Raphael. Damn, I'm amazed that this guy took that many hits. Okay. You're dead. And then we will fly out of here. Shut the door. We do have 10 stacks of arcane acuity now too, if we want to start unleashing some other spells. I think once we kill 1 more of the Cambions, we will clean up our act. Okay. Well, Oiled Up Leon Kennedy is going to get destroyed. That's okay. He actually hit, which I'm a little surprised by. Why aren't you getting the extra action from Bloodlust? Because we don't have a Bloodlust elixir active. This is not a Bloodlust elixir. We have a Vigilance elixir active, which I can get that going too. That's what I should have done on my first turn where I didn't use my bonus action. I kind of just forgot I was going to swap out my elixir. We'll do it on this upcoming turn. But I wasn't going to swap to Bloodlust anyways. I was going to swap to a Heroism elixir. Oh my god, dude. Okay. We will swap over to a Heroism elixir. And I think actually with our Heroism elixir active, we should have a high enough hit chance to be like 99% on Raphael or something. 96? Pretty good. I say we just go for it. Big ol' hit. Maybe we go for a hold monster on like our last speed potion turn or something. That could be interesting. Well, either way. This turn we are whacking away. Easy 150 health down already. Pretty good. And we'll zip on over here. Lure him out. If he goes like right here, you know we have to shove him off the edge. We gotta. It's been a running theme for Act 3. Holy. He's not going down without swinging either. Very responsible with my health. I'm having a slice of banana bread for dinner. Hell yeah. I've had like a muffin for breakfast for the past like 3 days. Okay, these guys just left combat and healed up. That blows. Oh, please, dude. What are your con saves? +7? That's not a lot. +7 is not a lot. What do you guys say? Do we go for it? Do we kill Raphael the same way we killed Gortash and Orin? Do we use the power of gravity? Do we just go all in? I mean, we've already shown off Shadowblade is pretty good. Go for it. Bye, Raph. Hells yeah, do it. Alright. Well, if you insist. There he goes. God, it's so satisfying. He'll fly up again. I bet you look a fool. I bet you look a fool. That bro does not know how to use his wings. Poor Rav killed by a level 1 spell. It is kind of embarrassing. We'll just let our speed potion expire now. Kill this guy. Now there's no Helldusk armor? Yeah. Oh no, I'm so sad. The Helldusk armor. What am I gonna do, guys? I keep having these blueberry pancake corn dogs in my freezer for breakfast. Okay, that sounds sick as hell, dude. I gotta look into getting those. Those wings are just cosmetic. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. I'm amazed that this guy's still got fight left in him after what we just did to his boss. Eating is always funny, but God, it's so anticlimactic. It's like anticlimactic in a comedic way, though, so I'm okay with it. The heavy armor a Bladesinger cannot wear. Actually, can we not Bladesing in that? Because I know it's like really weird the way it's coded, where it like sometimes counts as unarmored. Hey guys. You hit me, how dare you? Climax to end it? I'm no longer Bladesinging. No wonder these guys are hidden so often. I don't know how easy it's going to be to climax on one of these guys. Unless you mean climax on the brain to end it, in which case that's already what I was planning on doing. Should probably turn off. Wow. How are these guys hidden so much? You can use the medium elven chain in Bladesong, but not Helldusk. Interesting. So yeah, there goes the Helldusk armor we cannot use. How tragic. That was a lot of damage. That was 101 damage. That was a big ol' hit. Okay. Oh, hello. Why are you still alive? Well, I do feel a little bit bad for Hope, but that was just bad luck, man. That was very unfortunate that she just kind of immediately got Shrek'd. That was very unfortunate. She shouldn't have been standing there. Yeah, I really wish you could detach Hope. Oh, this person's tail is wagging. Okay, anyways, we're gonna take a quick break here so that I can go refresh myself before the final fight. Please enjoy Arya dancing to the House of Hope with the Hopak. And I guess she'll be kind of low down on the screen while she's at it. Alright, be right back, gang.
Now down here come the claws.
Good lord, she is schmoving. Okay. I am back. Howdy do, folks. Let us finish this up. Let's also get some different tunes going real quick. Sorry, Raphael's final act. We're going back to the Hollow Knight OST. There we go. Whoops, that's not my OBS. There you go. Okay. Let's go. Final showdown time. Yeah, I think we have everything we need for the final showdown too. We have got Globes of Invulnerability, we've got Darkness Arrows, Speed Potions, Terra Azul. We'll be good. Hi, Theodosia. You're so small.
I hope your ambitions end there.
Yeah, I bet you do hope my ambitions end there. Time to renovate the House of Hope into a baller Walmart. Guy who goes to other planes and says a Walmart would look great here. Big fan of that guy. Orpheus should not be dominated. I cannot stand this yappity jackass. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. What's my favorite tabletop class / subclass?
Their distrust of one another is their undoing.
That is a good question. I really like wizard. I don't really care what kind of wizard on tabletop. It's just really fun being able to come up with answers and plans and stuff like that on the fly. Be that as it may, Orpheus deserves to be free. I really like barbarian too. Once again, I don't really care what type of barbarian. I just like being a guy who gets angry and whacks people. My two favorite tabletop classes, wizard and barbarian. Big fan of the dichotomy, I guess. So you keep saying, but why should I believe you? Okay, brother, if you say so. What are some of your favorite wizard subclasses, even those only in tabletop? Please don't skip this, Theodosia. I think I had the most fun with a character who was an Onomancer, which I think was from Unearthed Arcana. Was a lot of fun. It was either Unearthed Arcana or Homebrew. I also played an Illusion Wizard at one point, which was a lot of fun in a high-level one-shot. Illusion Wizards, with their capstone, are crazy fun. Bonkers fun, I'm afraid. Alright, well, there's no point stacking up Rhapsody or anything, so off we go. Wasn't there a Rage Mage Prestige class? Rage to cast spells or something? That's pretty cool. Oh, we got another letter.
I'll give it a shot.
My bad, Oren. Sorry, forgot to read it. Okay. Is it me or is Cleric just boring to play? I want to like War Cleric, but like just play a Paladin. I mean, if you don't like Cleric, you don't like Cleric. That's okay. I think Cleric is maybe one of my favorite classes in this game. I really like playing Spirit Guardians builds. That's a lot of fun. I think Spirit Guardians is actually my favorite build. I was talking about doing like a playthrough where I just kind of like play through the game in like a chill, relatively normal way while still being Lone Wolf. Like use some exploits now and then, use illithid powers and whatnot. Originally, I was planning on doing a light cleric, or sorry, not a light cleric. Yes, a light cleric. A light cleric and Star Druid build. But I think that would be too similar to the build that I just put out recently that people wouldn't really want to watch. Which is the only reason why I'm kind of leaning towards Druid Barbarian, Moon Druid Barbarian. But yeah, I really like that build. Spirit Guardians with Moon Druid is so funny. Oh, that sounds like fun too. What if I just spend the next 2 years making Spirit Guardians videos on my channel? Just be like, and then you can multi-class with the Druid to do this, and then you can multi-class with Barbarian to do that. Barbarian and Spirit Guardians would be an interesting build. Don't know how easy that would be to make good. Alright, I'm gonna drop a hard save here, since this is pretty much the end of the act. And if editing Matthew wants to come back, that's a little bit easier for him. Off we go. Once you enter this place, there is no turning back. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Couldn't concentrate if you raged? Yeah, that's why I was saying it might be a little hard to make work. Spirit Guardians is so clunky on controller. If I try to attack someone but the Guardians kill it, you'll waste your action attacking their corpse. Oh, that is kind of a bummer, yeah. Necrotic Spirit Guardians have a lot of cool synergy with stuff from the Ancient Mega Pack. We could do a Death Cleric Necrotic Spirit Guardians build, mix in some like Spore Druid or something. That would be pretty cool. Can we say hi to editing Matthew? No, he's locked in the basement. Nobody gets to talk to him, sorry. Yeah, I'm really not stressed about the brain fight at all. I said we're gonna go through the sewers, so we'll go through the sewers today. I'm more worried about fighting the guys in the sewers than I am about fighting the brain, but we'll see how it goes. Have you fed him this month? He had some cereal and some instant noodles the other day, which was all he gets, really. Death Cleric Spore Druid sounds cool. It does sound cool, yeah. I've seen some neat builds for it already. I also really like the... I really like the necrotic damage based items in this game. I guess they are kind of necromancy based too. Like, is Woe the one I'm thinking of? Staff of Cherished Necromancy is pretty cool. This cutscene is always so funny to me. It is pretty silly.
Force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Have you ever seen Minthara down there? Like here? Is editing truant like Igor? Yeah, you don't want to see him. He's a little deformed. He hunches over in his chair all day. He's got back problems. Is this the last one of the monoclass? Yeah, I mean for the core 12 classes, yeah. I will still do monoclass runs with modded classes, but yeah. For the base 12 classes in the game, this is the end of the series. And the modded ones I'll play them a little differently. I'm probably gonna use illithid powers. I'm gonna be a little bit more lax about it, and I'm gonna edit them differently too. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna edit the modded classes as in like the same sort of stream highlight style that the playing Baldur's Gate 3 as myself video was, and the Trials of Tav video way back in the day. Excuse me, fellas, coming through. Fun fact, if you sneak here, you just do not trigger this fight. So do yourself a favor and sneak here so you do not have to do this garbage fight. Honestly, for such a good game, for such an amazing game that is banger like all throughout it, I feel like they really flubbed the ending bits. This fight kind of blows. The High Hall fight is fun, but it also kind of blows in its own way. And then the brain fight like isn't even worth mentioning. Spirit Guardians goes crazy here? I bet it does. Spirit Guardians goes crazy everywhere. Hey Nancy, how's it going? Good to see ya. Modded class is going to be edited to be like those meme videos with the goofy ass sound effects. Yeah, pretty much. We're going to get a little goofy with it. I know a lot of people subscribe to me for like the more like serious story time kind of videos, but I want to mix things up. And I am like the story time videos aren't going anywhere, and I'm probably going to make more of them in the future too, but it's just not going to be like so much of a priority for me. And it's not like they're going away as soon as I finish this run. I still have like 3 more months of story time videos to edit, so... I was kidding. Tough luck. I like the goofy ass sound effects. And they do good numbers too. They're fun to edit, and like that beating Baldur's Gate 3 is my self video was my it's the video that is doing the best out of like the past like 15 videos I made. So in Chocolate Edition V2, Wild Magic Barb can spellcast while raging, so your angry spirit guardian's dream is alive. Oh hell yeah. Choco V2 is not out yet, but is done and in testing. Do you have like an ETA on when that'd be done? Maybe I should hold off on the chocolate run mod until that's done. You playing yourself was a great video. Yeah, it was loads of fun. The editor who made it, Alex, really good job. Really cool. Nice guy too. I do think that I can destroy you. This shot goes so hard. Especially when it's just one character there. I'm assuming it's supposed to be like your whole party, but I feel like it goes harder when it's just one character. Remember when the City Watch only attacked each other on the Curse playthrough? Oh my god, the High Hall fight in the Curse playthrough was awful. I have never seen a High Hall fight go so poorly before, with the AI just falling apart at the seams. They really ran out of time, and it shows with the final bit here. Yeah, I do wish they were able to put like a little bit more effort into Act 3 and especially the final sequence as a whole. Okay, I think we have one inspiration to work with. Oh, we have two, which we'll save for the nat 20. I don't know if we have advantage. I don't think we do. I guess I should have taken like enhance ability for this, but we'll see. We'll get the nat 20 first try.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash.
I can DM you a copy of it. ETA is end of October though, unless I impulsively release it early, which is very possible. Okay, well I kind of plan on doing something else for the rest of October anyways, so that works out. I can wait for the public release, though I appreciate the offer. It's very kind of you. Okay, we will hit him with our dexterity next. Oh, we have advantage because of Cat's Grace. Okay, so we do have advantage. So we have 6 possibilities then with our 2 inspiration to get a nat 20. Surely it will happen. This is the run. I can feel it.
I needed the crown to build an army.
8 after advantage is just sad. Listen, we're saving up our luck. We've been saving up our luck for all of these runs. I have never once gotten the nat 20 here. I will get it.
Just enough that they would play their part in my design.
Manifesting a double 20. I think we're gonna let the dice do like their full roll animation. Usually I click through it, but we need it for the suspense.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Dominate it. Alright, intelligence again. Okay. That's not a nat 20. That makes sense. We're saving our luck. I wonder if Larian rushed for a release date or if they rushed because they just wanted to be done with Wizards of the Coast. We may never know. I don't know. It doesn't sound like they were like that exhausted with dealing with Wizards of the Coast from what they have said in the interviews and stuff. Like, it doesn't sound like they were too happy about it, but I don't think it was like a nightmarish situation or something, you know? It wasn't Kojima working for Konami.
Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do. When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash? Knowing it would be
Over 26% chance for the nat 20, not that bad. You'd think so, but we've been here a lot of times. We've been here a lot of times. They released it a month early because of Starfield? That's interesting.
This was your role.
Yeah, how is it a 26% chance? That's a good question.
Now you will witness the grand.
All right, show me the grand design. Show me what you got. Here we go, folks. Moment of truth. We have advantage. We have 6 rolls. We're gonna get it on this first one though. No way! I did not believe. Sorry, that was loud. Holy shit! I did not actually believe. Whoa! Cinema! Cinema, dude! Oh my god! It actually happened on the final monoclass challenge! It actually happened! Holy shit! Wow, cinema, dude! Actual cinema! Holy poetry in motion! Oh my god, I'm climaxing! I mean, what? I'm a Bladesinger. I'm allowed to say it. Holy shit, we did it. Oh my god, I really don't believe it. Was that a Hollow Knight song, by the way? Is it still playing Hollow Knight? It is, okay. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it happened. It actually happened. I mean, like, you know, nothing changes, really, but except now I need to redo my math on how many magic missiles I need to shoot to actually, like, kill with a climax. Depending on how many, stacks of Pierce Parallel stakes we have, but that'll be fine. We can do that later. Well deserved. Thank you. It was destiny, yeah. Arya is a perfectionist. Hell yeah, she is. I can't believe we rolled in that 20. I did not think it was possible. The Emperor betraying Arya after this will be so funny. Yeah, honestly, dude. What is he doing? What is he thinking? I really can't believe it. All right, well now I'm pumped, dude. We gotta beat up this brain. Man, gambling is great, dude. What a rush. Unbelievable. The absolute thought of everything besides that nat 20. Yeah, that did not go well for her. Okay, hell yeah. So we're gonna go through the sewers, we're gonna do the silly little sewer fight, and then we should be completely fine to just beat up the brain. We have Arrows of Darkness, we have Globes of Invulnerability, we have Dimension Door, we have bonus action spells. We'll be good. I was channeling my chakras, believing in you. Thank you. I rolled down that 20 because of you, no doubt. The brain herd boss battle music when you hit that nat 20. Yeah, that's why they summoned the Emperor to make us dip. God, we were... If the Emperor left us in there, dude, we could have taken it on then and there. I kind of wish that, like, you know how the getting a nat 20 deals damage to the Netherbrain, like it reduces its HP? I kind of wish that you could, like, try to roll more nat 20s in that sequence, and just if you roll enough, then it just dies, you know? Or, like, progressively gets lower and lower HP for the final fight. That'd be cool. Have you ever thought of trying other Baldur's Gate 3 like games on stream or for vids, like Divinity Original Sin 2 or Solasta? Yeah, actually, I'm really excited for Solasta 2 because I want to play that when it comes out on stream. But I've been keeping my eyes peeled for other CRPGs that I kind of want to play on stream. There's a lot of cool ones that have demos right now. Solasta 2 has a demo out. There's like a cool Japanese steampunk one that has a demo out. I got a code recently. Somebody emailed me a code for a like Deco Noir Roaring 20s car-based CRPG, which looks really cool. I kind of want to do like a weekend or two where I just play demos for these cool CRPGs, check them out. And then when Solasta 2 comes out in full, I'm almost definitely going to live stream my first playthrough of it. But I'm not too interested in playing DOS 2 or Solasta 1 on stream. Did you expect this?
Surprised as you were. It has been anticipating our every move.
That 99 is such a DM railroad tactic. Yeah, you can roll for it, but it's impossible. Oh shit, you nat 20'd. I guess it gets a little weaker. it is a very railroad tactic, which is kind of lame. Like I'm of the mindset that if you, at least when it comes to D&D, oh, what the hell? The Astral Touch tadpole is here. That's where it went. I'm of the mindset that if you get a nat 20, and if you're playing at a table where those are auto successes, just you know, do what you want it to do, really. And if it's impossible, then just don't let them roll. It's okay, not letting people roll all the time. Anyways, let's go bust open Orpheus. Here we go, buddy. I suppose that falls under the nat 20 being the best possible outcome rather than a definitive good outcome. Yeah, which is okay too. I'm just not the biggest fan of it.
You will live with the consequences of your actions for the little time you have left.
Okay. Let us free our goat. Big Orpheus fan. Hello. Good to see you, buddy. Or if you at least got some buff for succeeding all the rolls. Yeah, it would be neat if that was a thing too. Is there any difference between succeeding all of the rolls and just getting the nat 20 at the end?
As the Githyanki prince takes
Oh my god. He's gonna murder us.
Your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of illithid. You took advantage of my power.
The game just ending after a successful roll in the Morphic pool would be kind of anticlimactic though. Yeah, I guess it would be, especially because if you're thinking about it, like, that's 5% of people on their very first playthrough, assuming they're not using like inspiration or anything like that, to just end it right there. It's more enticing as somebody who's beaten the game a lot of times, but I can see why they wouldn't want that to have happen for people like first time experience, which is why I kind of wish that you had like the chances to roll for multiple nat 20s and they progressively weaken the brain. At least a chance to kill it there, I think would be cool. Well met, Your Majesty.
Were it not for our common goal,
As far as I know, the other rules do nothing. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much.
your very existence tests my self-restraint.
Okay, well, you don't want to be rude about it. Your beard tests my restraint.
Your abuse of my powers.
I had no choice. Without your powers, I would have died. And he's like, then die. He hits us with the low-tier god moment. Low-tier Gith hitting us right there.
Opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end.
You should give yourself a noble end now.
I would have stopped the Elderbrain before it evolved into a Netherbrain.
You have the early ending with Gale in Act 2. Wouldn't be that far off to give an option for it to end here. Yeah. I think it'd be neat to have more alternate endings that are like actually matter, not just like ending cutscenes. While we bicker, the Netherbrain is executing the grand design. We need to stop it. Yeah, Arya is a focused lady.
I am obliged to overlook.
How are you today? I'm doing good, Nathan.
We will destroy the Netherbrain together and put a stop to this nascent empire.
Is there a lore reason why Omelum isn't able to be the Mind Flayer instead of Orpheus transforming? I don't think so. I think it's literally just like Omelum ain't cut out for it to go toe-to-toe with the Elderbrain. Budget. Or maybe a budget, yeah. The Society of Brilliance did not give him the funding for that. Please, the game has enough endings. Yeah, but not like alternate paths to that ending, which is what I would like. Sorry, brother. Are you willing to do that?
Just as I was free.
Mellum has a job. He can't worry about that right now. Yeah.
I will become
Fate of the world is on the line, but he's too busy being a wage slave at the Society of Brilliance.
for my people. I will end the grand design.
All right. You are a true hero.
Brain will be only too pleased.
The new evil endings were pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, they're cool cutscenes, but once again, it's just... I feel like an ending, like alternative ending cutscenes isn't the same as alternative ending routes, you know?
I could never have imagined this would be the way.
Like, don't get me wrong, like all of the ending cutscenes are really good. I think the writing in this game is top notch. It's amazing, and that holds through all the way to the ending. But I do wish that there were alternate routes to get to the ending. I think that would be really cool. Or maybe Tav just didn't consider it. But you're Tav. If you consider it, then your Tav has considered it. Love the shock on her face there.
All to wield these.
Pacifist route could have been pretty cool. That would be interesting if it was possible. Could be neat, yeah, if you could have like actually convinced Ketheric and Act 2 to join on your side. I don't know how you deal with Orin as a pacifist though. Okay, let us do our prep before we head out there. We will upcast Shadowblade. We will throw on our Rhapsody. We will cast Mage Armor. Do you like Mage Armor? How do you feel about that? What's your AC? 16? Does Mage Armor stack with unarmored defense? Surely not, right? It's one or the other. Let me read unarmored defense. As well, not wearing armor, this effect does not stack with Mage Armor. Okay, well, there you go. Very nice of them to specify. We can cast Longstrider on us and our pal. Boop boop. And that is all the prep for our day. Yeah, okay, let's get our spell slots back. And restore this one too. Put our Amulet of Greater Health back on. My max HP, or my current HP. Okay. Come on, Orpheus. Off we go. Genuine question, is convincing people to commit Sudoku considered pacifist? I guess it wouldn't be, but like if you could have convinced Ketheric to like join your side or something, to see reason, to see good, and just like chill out, that could be pacifist. Thinking about doing a Necromancer run of Baldur's Gate 3 for October, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. I guess that's another thing that I can do on the channel too in the future. We could do like themed runs based off of the seasons. Although that would be hard to do the run and then edit it in time for the holiday not to be over. I guess they could be like live stream exclusives, you know? We could do a Christmas run, just leave it as a live stream exclusive. So tired, but also so excited to see you kill the brain. I'll try and be quick about it. Okay, let's go talk to people. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 as Santa? You know, I was thinking about it for a while now, actually. I don't know why playing Baldur's Gate 3 as Santa has like stuck in my head for so long. Sigo, a dear friend, has recommended it like a while ago, like last year, and I've been thinking about the build I would do for that run ever since. What would the goal of the run be? Because I don't want it to just be defeat the Elderbrain. If we're playing as Santa, I kind of want to also find like every child in the game and like reverse pickpocket goodies into their pockets, you know? I think that would be fun. Modded Christmas run, Santa Artificer. The toys can be what the Artificer makes, the magic items.
You're late, friend.
Every teddy bear. Oh, that's a fun idea.
You spoke of.
That is indeed the one who purged my home of a terrible evil.
Hey, Isabel. She is our friend still. Our bestie.
There's no one I'd trust more to protect this city.
Thanks.
Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's.
Does Maul get money or coal? Yeah, we can give the naughty children coal too. We can give Maul coal. She did sell her soul to the devil. That's like kind of, I think that would put you on the naughty list, if anything would. Who else would get coal? Yenna gets coal just for being kind of annoying. Who the fuck is Bjorn, by the way? He's a guy. He's just here. He's the guy. You bring companions but turn them all into halflings or gnomes. That's also kind of funny. We can bring along like all the companions, use all of the gnome mods. Gnome Starian, Shorto Heart.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
Gnome Starian's getting coal? Yeah, he probably would get coal.
My services are at your disposal.
Poor Yenna, she offers to cook and gets so much hate. It's because she doesn't understand consent, dog. No means no. Children need to learn it too.
And I hold her sword.
Hey, Damien, how's it going?
I will lend it. I will make my city proud again.
I'm in the mood.
Shortoheart, that's gas. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the small race Shadowheart mod. Like, I didn't come up with that. I'm pretty sure it's just Shortoheart.
Not sure what
Hey, Volo, how's it going?
offer a mind flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance.
You have to go Krampus mode on the companions and make sure they've not been naughty.
The journey has been
If we find anybody who's really naughty, we'll pull like a really big Krampus. We'll just like stuff him in our bag.
And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
My people have never hunted a monster this large. They are eager to join the fray.
We have a lot of friends.
With us, and not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation.
I think the outfit looks amazing in this final scene, by the way. I don't know why she stands up like that, though.
Stir their hearts and put fire in their
All right,
bellies for the
final
fight
speech
ahead.
time. We'll just have her state facts. I think that is the most Arya thing here. We do fight to take control of its crown so that we can get it to kill itself. Do they like it? They don't like it. Oh, they love it. Hell yeah.
Prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call.
Big naturals for the poly run? I'll think about it. Okay. Wow, we have a lot of friends going on in here. Goodness gracious. Anything we care about from cold or red?
This is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The skelly boy said I could stay if I sold you stuff.
White beard dwarf as an ice sorkadin for Santa? That's pretty interesting. I like that. No, nothing I really care about here. Let me make sure I do have everything, though. Because I'm going to be pretty choked if we don't. We have 23 Darkness Arrows. We're good there. We have 8 Dimension Door Scrolls. We're good there. We have 3 Globes of Invulnerability. And we have 3 Featherfall Scrolls. Yeah, we're so good. We're so good. Okay, cool. I'm not caught up on... I'm not caught up on VODs. What happened with Roland? He got, like, obliterated by Leroican. I think in the first round of combat in that fight. He did get massacred. Okay. Yeah, Arya's kind of bad at saving people now that I think about it. I guess we'll grab a Bloodlust Elixir for this final bit here at the sewers. It's Great Withers hat. Oh, wait, hold up. Where's the sewers? Where are they, anyways? Are they not, like, over here somewhere? They're over there. I kind of want to get the Matthew cutscene. We gotta get the Matthew cutscene. It's my favorite cutscene in the game. Rip Hope and Roland, yeah. Okay, we'll get the Matthew cutscene and then we'll go into the sewers. Hey, Araras, how's it going? Popping in for the finale. Glad to have you. Goated. Amazing cutscene. They need more of that in their game. That's what would make this game good. Screw alternate paths to endings. Give me more Matthew. You're running the wrong way.
It's over.
Arya's allies have had a rough go of it this run.
But the very fact it hasn't killed him on sight
Yeah. That I'm still choked that Hope died. Like, I'm not too upset because I don't really care about Hope that much. But I'm just frustrated because, like, you know, what are the odds of that happening? This Mind Flayer is not like the others. This one will save you. Fight with us. We got this. Nat 20. We do not got this. I don't think there's any more rolls to make here, other than, Orpheus not unaliving himself. So we'll save some rolls for that. Infinite Matthews. Yeah, they should just give you a button where somebody just says Matthew. Alright, let's go. At least you somehow saved all of the Gondians except that one gal down under. Yeah, we did have one Gondian die this playthrough. Oh, they are going the right way. Come here, guys. Nope, they're going the wrong way. Okay, into the sewers we go. Surely it's vulnerable to thunder damage. Oh, camera's spicy over here. In we go, into the sewers. I've only done this once before. I remember it being kind of jank, this like first part here. But we'll see. Need Matthew on the Truant soundboard? That's a good idea. Hello. I'm just gonna get this fight started. Is this an action lever? Is this why I thought it was yeah, that is why I thought it was janky. Because, like, who's putting an action lever there at the end of the game? To kill one goblin with an elixir of vigilance. Why does he have an elixir of vigilance? Okay, well. He's got bonus action disengage too. I mean, I don't really care if they get alerted or anything, but like, why? Why did they beef up this one goblin? Oh, right. We do want to keep the rats alive for Rhapsody, huh? These are looking like some great Rhapsody procs right here. Oh, I didn't turn off dual wielding. Whoops. Whatever. Turn it off right here. He's the Netherbrain's avatar. That makes sense. Alright. I mean, we gotta summon all of our allies for this fight too, right? We simply must. Do we have allies already in here? Why are these green? They're red! That's so weird. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Why don't we start by killing... Why don't we start by using Blade Song? Should have gotten Blur ready for this fight too, but whatever. I don't know what we're gonna be concentrating on. We'll figure it out. Don't have Hold Person or anything either. I really did not prepare my spells. I was too lost in the sauce, dude. Was yapping too hard. Whatever. We'll murder all these guys. Kill you. And then we will use our extra action to call forth... Who are we getting in here, dude? Hellrider Platoon. Zevlor and his gang are my goats. These guys go hard. Get in here, guys. The Hellriders stand ready. And then we'll whack this guy. And we'll skedaddle. I guess in front of Orpheus, because we don't really want Orpheus to get hit by anybody. Look at them go, dude. They do not go easy, not even on the goblins. Why is Zevlor shooting somebody at point blank range? That's not the right button. Can you summon all the allies on the brain and get a big picture? I am gonna not do that. Because I do not like engaging in the brain fight. I'd rather just end that as fast as possible. Good work, Orpheus. I like how I said I was gonna put him behind me, and then I just did not. Flame Strike, beautiful. Guardian of Faith, you say? Hit him with the old psionic backlash. Confirm. 6 damage. Act 1 gobbo got lost. It is kind of funny how many goblins are here. Okay, well, that's not on me, so I don't really care. Sorry, Hellrider Paladin. Oh, he's zooming. Look at them go. Good lord. Okay, well, he didn't have to provoke that attack of opportunity. I don't know why he did that, but okay. One has to wonder why we hate big fights in this game if the combat is what we play for. Well, I dislike the brain fight because it's not a fight. It's just a damage check. But if you're talking about fights like this where there's like a lot of guys all at once, I don't personally hate them that much. But the reason why I don't like them as much as other fights is because it's a lot of just watching NPCs move. And it doesn't necessarily make things harder either. It's like, you know, I like water. Doesn't mean I want to like have 3 gallons of it stuffed down my throat all at once. I always forget these guys are resistant to psychic. Okay, we gotta keep summoning allies. Dame Aelin. Get over here. Alright, Zevlor, do your thing. Do it a little better. There you go. The best fights are when there aren't any allied NPCs. Yeah, allied NPCs just straight up make fights a little bit more arduous because they're just frustrating to watch. You know that you can always control them better than they can control themselves, and they kind of just are bad. They're just kind of like embarrassingly bad. I don't know why it's not letting me fly here. Hello? Okay, we'll fly. Oh, can't fly that way either. Oh, I think my game's bugged. Okay. I had to fly next to Zevlor, I guess. Couldn't fly anywhere else. Okay. Murder these guys. This is a guy with like the very, very big, scary fireball. This is a frightening man here. Wonder if I can get a mind blast on him across the way. Nope, doesn't look like it. Move him over there. And then we'll zip on back here. Out of range of that scary, scary fireball. We like complaining, that's why, otherwise it's boring. I mean, I think complaining is good. I think it's healthy. And I think a lot of the people who are still playing Baldur's Gate 3, who are not new to the game... What the... Oh my god, he hit the stun and then he started doing this? Good lord. He's taunting us. But yeah, I think if you're still playing Baldur's Gate 3 at this point, you probably have a lot of hours in it. And it's just natural to notice flaws in games. Even if we can't particularly articulate why they're a flaw, a lot of people are able to say like, yeah, this is something I dislike about the game. Can't reach, dude. It cannot be done. Okay, we might have gone a little too far away. Love this map design, though. Holy, the tentacle coming through here? That's super cool. Okay, we'll just call another ally this turn. We'll get the... I think there's another big fight in the next room, too, isn't there? I guess we don't want to use all of our allies here. Dismissed after combat until resummoned. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. Okay, so I'm assuming we can summon them again then. Alright, you know what? Let's get the grr in here. You only complain if it means something to you? Yeah, that's a positive way to look at it. Oh no, they had their turn delayed. They're gonna get fireballed, dude. I always complain the most when I'm playing my favorite game. Makes sense, makes sense. Doing a little grand design jig. I like that. Okay. Please fly properly. Thank you. And drop a big old black hole right here. And right here. Okay, guys, it's like a 10v1. Can we murder this man? Por favor, I would like to murder him. I remember one of Aelin and Zevlor bugging out and turning hostile when resummoned. I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, there's the there's the fireball. Should we save them? We don't really need our spell slots. We'll get them back too. When we hit the roof, we can take the long rest potion. We'll save them. There you go. You guys are okay. Don't stress. Compelled duel? When you're the only guy left? Okay, let's zip over there and get whacking.
Have to keep going.
The wrong button. Man, it's bright here. What is happening there? Alright, well, we'll whack him. Oh my god. I don't know how big of a hit this is gonna be. He's hitting though. He did not miss. I'm scared of this man. Okay, he did 0 damage with a big old 5. I do not want to be fireballed. I'm gonna move back over here. Get him, Zevi. What? Okay, that is not what I thought he was gonna do. I was looking for some big smites. Can we please kill this man, guys? Okay, let's see if we can get him stunned. We can get him stunned. Hell yeah. Why don't we extract his brain too? How do I do that? This button? This button. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Good lord. Turns out 5d10 plus 50 is quite a lot. All right. Good work, team. Good work. See ya in the next room. Don't want to draw any attention. Is there another fight in the next room? Did I imagine that? Well, we'll do another quick save. Oh, that was it. For some reason, I thought there was another room. I kind of hate where it puts you out, by the way. Like, this is not a good spot. This is not really... Like, we still have to go invis if we want to, like, easily sneak past. I guess we can go up here. Oh, we can go up here. It's a great spot. Oh, wait. How do we get in there? We have to go here, open that door, go up here, jump there. That's a lot of work, man. What if we just go invisible? I kind of like that idea. Not to mention, you do have to move together, otherwise you will get separated and you will not teleport up to the top like normally happens. Because you need to at least be together when the nautiloid starts. Okay, we will throw grenades / potions, invis potion. We should move a little closer. Here we go. You and me, buddy. Go invisible. Jump up here. Path is interrupted. Are these windows not how they appear to be? I can't move. I'm stuck. Hello? I cannot move anywhere. Okay, there you go. The only spot I can jump to, but it won't let me jump out. How do I get out of here? There's a button here. Oh, this place is great. Never mind, I take everything back. Huge. Yeah, this is the only time. This is the second time I've gone to the sewers. I did not know about that. Did not see that my first time. All right, never mind. Did not need to use the invis potions, but whatever. It's not like we had another use for them. Okay, let's do this, gang. We will go trigger this cutscene. So you either fight a small army or a much smaller army? Yeah, pretty much. Somebody asked me to do the sewer way though, so We're doing the sewer way. I usually do the main fight because it's just like... feels a little more climactic to me, I guess. I gotta fly, dude. What am I doing? Gotta zoom. Invis potion's still way faster than sewers? Yeah. But the sewers are a nice change of pace, you know? Nice way to mix things up. That seemed easier than the top to me. It is, yeah. Yeah, sewers are definitely easier than the main hall fight. No doubt about it. The only scary guy in the sewers is the Hell Knight, or whatever his name is. The guy with the Hellfire Orb. Death Knight? I don't know, whatever his name is. The whole end of the game enrages me, and not in a good way. Yeah, it is the weakest part of the game. For sure. No doubt about it. But that's okay. At least the ending cutscenes are goated. No denying that. Some of the fights at the end act like you still have to farm XP at a capped level. Yeah, they give you a lot of XP in this last bit. Okay.
These things have stayed interesting.
These things have stayed interesting.
Flat on my feet.
Okay, let's get all of our spell slots back. Bedtime. We do have 2 vigilance elixirs, which I didn't check about beforehand, actually, but I definitely should have. Because these are worth downing before we do what we're about to do. Yeah. Okay, we should be good to go. So we will drink our vigilance elixir for Arya. Drink it for Orpheus. Man, I'm anxious. I have a big ol' butterflies in my stomach. I'm nervous, fellas. This is it. This is the end of the monoclass series. We've been here for a hot minute. Thank you guys for joining me. I really can't thank you enough. Yeah, it's been the experience of a lifetime. I'm not going anywhere, but I do want to say thank you for being with me all of this way. It means a lot. I really am so very grateful. We also have Thanksgiving. Canadian Thanksgiving is in a week, so it's like not really right now. That is not the appropriate time, but I'm thankful for you guys. I'm thankful for the support. Thankful for this channel, everybody I've met. I really do appreciate it. More to come. Thanks for being here. In the meantime, let's get up there, folks. I'm gonna cast the spell because I want to concentrate on something, and I might as well concentrate on this. And yeah, flying potion. I think we need to take a speed potion too. Somebody needs to take a speed potion. I always forget. Hold up a second. Dimension Door is one action. Featherfall is another action. Channel is another action. Globe of Invulnerability is another action. Darkness Arrow is a 5th action. Yeah, we do need a speed potion on somebody. Arya can take the speed potion. Speed potion, go! That's early compared to the States? Yeah, we have Thanksgiving like a month early here in Canada compared to the States. They've all been great to watch live and the finished product. Excellent stuff. Thank you. All pretty thankful for you too. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words, guys. Great guy. Happy for your success. Thank you. I really do appreciate all the support, guys. And not just like people in chat, but lurkers too. Hello to you lurkers. I see you. Everybody who just watches a video, watches a stream, that goes, I mean, that's the biggest way you can help out. Chatting, liking, commenting, super chats, they're all like the extra mile, but I would simply not be here without people watching. So thanks to you guys too. Yeah, I see you. I see you, me crab, you lurker, you. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's do this. To the top of the brain. Your cat is the only reason why I watch? She's the only reason why I watch too, honestly. I love whenever I'm editing a video and I get to one of the parts in the VOD where Theodosia pops up on camera and I'm like, oh, it's so cute.
There it is.
And then the best part is I get to go look over and I see her in real life too.
Of domination. The place where
Hello, Mr. Streamer. It's been awesome to be here while I've actually been able to catch the streams. Hell yeah. Glad to have you, Ryan. I got into the monoclass late, but it was worth it. Thanks for being here, JJ. Glad you could make it for the series. Hello, the Emperor. I am not thankful for you. You can get out of here. Glad to know editing Matthew gets a reprieve. He does. He does get a reprieve every now and then. The ray of sunshine in his life. Hey, I have a bow equipped, right? That was pretty embarrassing the one time I unequipped my bow before this fight. Glad this is my first stream. That amazing nat 20. Yeah, that nat 20 was hype as hell, dude. I cannot believe I finally rolled it. Have to say, I think Thelonious was the best character. I'm glad you have a favorite. Okay, let's go. I like kind of dipping down to here. Then Orpheus can dip down to here. We'll get Orpheus using Dimension Door. Here we go. We will teleport all the way over here. We will zip up right here. Switch to Aria. We will fly up here. We will use a... We'll Blade Song. So that we can climax on the brain. We will use a Featherfall Scroll to bait out all of the counter spells. And then we will use a Globe of Invulnerability scroll. Could have, like, just not use a scroll for this, by the way. Could have actually, like, changed my spells. Doesn't really matter. We have the only one that matters. Magic Missile. Cast our Globe of Invulnerability. I saw Protection from Evil and Good pop up and my heart dropped because I thought I was casting Protection from Evil and Good somehow. Get channeling on this. Phenomenal. Fire off a Darkness Arrow inside the globe. And my turn. Okay. So, I've yet to see anything that gets through this setup. Not even the Brain's legendary action. So hopefully this continues to just be our guaranteed setup. Somebody in chat once mentioned that you don't even need the Globe of Invulnerability. The Darkness Arrow is just good enough on its own. But like, you know, might as well use the Globe just to be extra safe. Especially because, like, usually, like, I do want to test it at some point, but I always get to this point at, like, the end of a stream when I'm very tired. Like, we've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm hungry. I want to eat. I've never seen this happen before. I will definitely shield, because I think he can still stun me even if I don't take damage. But I guess that's one thing that can break through that. It's fun that Wizard is the final class after you've accumulated all this knowledge of the game. True. Big brain class for a big brain finale. Alright. Get us in there, Orpheus. The brain is weakened. In a lot of ways, because of that nat 20. Okay, brother, if you say so. I'm gonna get some final music going real quick. Hold up, dude. We need to get something big here. There you go. Radiance. Come on. Bring it on, Brain, if that is your real name. Okay, it's 360 HP instead of 450, which I think is gonna equate to like one less magic missile. In we go.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Its will is weakening. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna fly next to you. Unfortunately, this bug was never fixed, but he goes in with his Mind Sanctuary depleted, which is a bit of a bummer, which means 1 Fierce Perilous Stakes this turn. Uses up both his action and his bonus action. Just a weird little bug. For those who don't know, Fierce Perilous Stakes expands your crit range by a little bit. By 5, actually. And it makes it so every instance of damage you deal deals an extra 15 psychic damage, which makes multi-hit moves like Magic Missile a whole lot stronger. And then we are going to use another Globe of Invulnerability scroll. What is happening here? We're going to use another Globe of Invulnerability scroll. And Arnie is just going to take it easy for a bit. We're just going to chill out. She's going to lose her speed potion. That is A-okay. That is totally fine. I wonder what happens if I have her throw a speed potion at Orpheus here. I did say I was like kind of done testing. Bad time to test, but let's test anyways. So this should refresh hers, and then is Orpheus going to get another action like right now? Didn't end his turn yet. We'll see. He does get another action right now. Okay, phenomenal. That is 2 stacks of Fierce Perilous Stakes. So I kind of want to get up to 6 stacks, I think. And then that'll just mean we can fire off 3 magic missiles, and then 1 climax should finish us. We do need to, I think, make this save against Mind Broken if we want to climax on the same turn as magic missiles. But we'll see. Been watching ever since the fighter run. Really stoked to be here for the finish. That is a long time, my friend. Thank you for all the constant support. Glad to have you. Grand Climax versus Grand Design. Willing to bet I know one that's more powerful. Nice Aegis of the Absolute. Okay, Orpheus, why don't you drop some Fierce Perilous Stakes? And some Fierce Perilous Stakes. And some Fierce Perilous Stakes. And then hold up, we should be at 5 now? Yeah, we're at 5 now. I think Terrazul is going to give us another action. It is. Another Fierce Perilous Stakes. That's 6. Can we climax from up here? Oh, we can. Okay, so this is 90 extra damage on every single magic missile. Which means 3 is going to do 270. Leave it low enough to get climaxed on. 1, 2, 3. Please don't mind break me. We saved. We saved on it. Alright. Thank you guys for being here for my grand climax. I think it's targeting her. Here we go. Cinema. Even the music was like, yeah, that's a good stopping point. Absolute cinema. Whew, thanks for being here, folks. Really can't thank you all enough. Ending off the MONOCLASS challenge series with a...
It is subdued.
Why is the Orphic hammer out? I definitely did not have that equipped. Alright, well, that's there too, I guess. The climax scared her bad? Yeah, dude. That was a frightening climax. GG, W Stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Yeah, what an achievement, dude. I mean, it's like kind of an arbitrary one. So and it's like just playing a video game. But so it's not like too crazy. But I don't know. Dedicating yourself to 2 years of anything, I feel, is worth celebrating once you finish. I mean, that's what life should be, right? Celebrating the little things. Makes life more fun. I'm gonna get myself sushi tonight. I'm gonna go to my favorite all-you-can-eat sushi place. Anyways, once and for all. Truly the climax of your efforts. Truly. Truly. You had it equipped before the Shadow Blade thing? Yeah, I guess it like ended my Shadow Blade, so it reverted back to the Orphic Hammer when we killed the Netherbrain.
Hopes, nightmares, and the screams of legions upon
Hell yeah, you get that sushi? I love that sushi place. It's like the only good sushi place in the city that I live in. Well, that's not true. There's other ones. But it's the best sushi place in the city I live in. And there's really not a lot of good sushi places. I live in a landlocked place. Northern Alberta. It's cold. Not a lot of fish get here. I'm looking forward to it. Don't forget to feed Editing Matthew. No, Editing Matthew still gets cereal and instant noodles. It's been one hell of a journey, Mr. Funny Hamsterman. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I know I said it like 50 times, but really, this is... I can't believe this is what I get to do with my life. I can't believe I get to like dedicate myself towards this. It's something that I'm very passionate for, and I hope that comes through. Hey, D, whoa, thanks for the 50 bucks. Have some good sushi. Thank you. Wow, I will. Oh my god, thank you. That sushi oasis must be awesome. It is. It is very awesome. Thank you very much for the support, Teague. Thank you. Both the donation and all your support over the years. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah. Sushi's gonna go hard, dude. I think my first stream was the Illithid Powers one. Can't believe you've done all the monoclass runs. That was a long time ago. That was like a year and a half. We've watched you grow so much, you're even a father. It's true. I was not a father when I started my YouTube channel, and now I have Theodosia. She's weirdly hairy, and she seems to not grow at all. She won't stop crawling. I can't get her to speak a word of English, but she's beautiful. She's my daughter. She is younger than my channel, which is crazy. But yeah, I'm so passionate about what I do here, and I'm very glad that I get to share it with you guys. I hope it comes through in my videos. This is something that I care a lot about. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for helping make it possible. Thanks for everybody who stuck around too. For those of you in later time zones too. Yeah, I'm gonna go to eat now though, since it's 2 a.m. and I'm tired. Yeah, sleep well. Your passion shows a lot. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Really glad to have been here. Looking forward to tuning in for what's next. Thank you. Hey. Oh, I need to put on my glasses so bad. Hey, Araris. That's what that says. Cannot read. Great work, my G. Get extra wasabi on that sushi. Thank you. I do like mixing a little wasabi with my soy sauce. If you guys haven't tried that with sushi, would recommend. It's pretty good stuff. Not really a fan of ginger. They always give you ginger with your sushi. Never been a ginger guy, except for when I was a child, in which case I was literally ginger up until about like the age of 12. And then my hair got darker. We've even watched Theodosia go from microscopic to somewhat visible. Yeah, she was incredibly small when I first got her. I was my friend's birthday a couple weeks ago. We celebrated and I got a little drunk. And whenever I get drunk, I just show everybody pictures of Theodosia when she was a baby. So I was looking at them again. I really cannot believe how small she was. Like it was unreal. I'm kind of sad that she's not that small anymore. She's still very small for a cat, but when she was a kitten, dude, I could like fit her in like a tight jeans pocket and she'd be comfortable in there.
It was worth it. For this.
Tiny, crazy, crinkle ball chasing kitty. She did like all of her crinkle balls. I have no idea where they went. I think she knocked them under, like literally all of them under my stove. Because I haven't seen them in like half a year. So they're gone. Only 2 sauce packs tall. Yeah, she was. She was like the 2 sauce pack kitty. She was really tiny.
Destroyed. The grand design ended.
Love to join you in your sushi victory dinner, but I will die because I'm severely allergic to fish. That is tragic. I mean, you can still have good sushi even if it's not like fish based. There's sushi that's like mango sushi. I don't know how good mango sushi is. I've never had it, but I'm imagining that there's you know, you can get like avocado. Avocado sushi's good.
My people will be liberated.
I really wanted to be able to donate on this last one, but I just got laid off last week.
Not like this.
Brother, do not worry about it. You always got to focus on yourself. Like I was saying earlier, like the super chats incredibly helpful. Obviously, they help fund the bills in a way that viewing does not. But viewing is the foundation of support for this. I would literally not be able to do this without just people viewing. So do not ever worry about it. Look after you and yours first. Don't donate unless you can comfortably go without it. Either way, thank you guys for the support. What would Arya do here, actually? I saved my inspiration in case we want to convince him to stay alive. But I do think Arya is one of the characters that might kill him here. A lot of her big thing is she's like making reprimands for her people's ideologies of like enslaving other races, right? Not giving them a choice in how they live their lives. And this feels like taking away a choice for him. I don't think she would do that. I think Arya would kill him. I think she would kill him too. Alright, brother. Let's kill him. She did kill the vampire spawns too, yeah. Rest in peace, Orpheus. She looks so sad doing it too. I usually let music play during this part, but oh my god, it's so much sadder with no music. Eventually he will be a full mind flayer. I think it's implied that he has like a chance to resist, but yeah, chances are he will be a full mind flayer. Oh, she looks like she's gonna cry. I was just about to ask, is Halson gonna show up? But no, he's dead too. Oh my god, Arya really like killed all of her friends. That's not good. Poor Arya. She does look fire as hell in that bit, though.
Gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city, smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt.
I think there is something to be said for no music here. It really adds to the moment, the ambiance, you know? Oh, cut to black. Okay, we get one more cutscene. And then does it go into credits at this point, or does it go straight to the after party? We'll find out. Nice climax, dude. Thank you. Thank you guys for watching my climax. I hope it appeased you.
Thanks to you, there will be no illithid empire.
Oh, look at the dog. We never got Scratch's ball either. Sorry, Scratch. He was with us though, I think.
You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast.
We have. Just you.
You are the saviors.
Not plural.
Baldur's Gate.
We don't need to pluralize that. Unless she's saying we did such a good job that we can like fill the role of multiple saviors. Thank you for letting us watch your climax. My pleasure. Will Withers still host a party? Yeah, he does. Even if you have no friends, Withers still hosts it. Volo shows up.
And since then, you have seen more of life than you
Volo's gonna be here.
Possible.
We all saved the city. Yeah, she's including you, chat.
A hero. But sometimes you feel like something else.
She's talking about when Arya uses mirror image.
An adventurer.
The legendary mirror image, the mythical mirror image. I don't think we used it a single time this playthrough.
You thwarted the grand
I took it, or maybe I learned it through a scroll. I did something with it. And I just couldn't bring myself to cast it. Every time I thought about it, I thought about somebody asking me in chat to cast it when I'm preparing for a boss. And I thought about how I would respond to that person. I was like, nah, I cannot cast this spell. I cannot in good faith cast mirror image when I have like 25 AC and blur active. Kind of, speaking of having 25 AC and blur active, can't really believe how tanky Bladesingers get. Like, I think this has got to be one of the tankiest classes that I've played the game as, and it's Wizard. Is she wearing City of Brass? It kind of looks like it, yeah. At least I can see the non-reunion camp. You did make it for the non-reunion camp, yeah.
Thy shoulders bore them admirably.
Thank you, Withers. You got nice shoulders too. I like the pads. They're actually pretty fly looking. Bladesinger is strong. Yeah, Bladesinger seems very, very strong. Hey, Otto Taylors, thanks for the 50 plins. For some tuna for Theo, so she doesn't feel left out when you eat sushi. I will get her some. She does like it on occasion. Thank you very, very much, though, for the support. That goes a long way towards helping out. I hope I said your name right. Otto Taylors? Tallers? I'm going to say it both ways. That way I can't get it wrong. Either way, thank you for the support. It really goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you, guys. Let's talk to Withers. He can roll us home with the credits. Please let me talk to you. He cannot be bothered. Okay.
This one night is like any other.
It's close enough. Okay, we take that. No resonance stones were harmed in the making of this video. One might have been. It's kind of up in the air. It's like it's in a quantum form until it gets edited. Congrats on a momentous occasion and some class-based freedoms. Thank you. We can multi-class now, boys. We can use illithid powers. I feel like a free man. I did my duty, no more, no less.
Thou givest thyself so little credit.
I feel like Cursed is kind of a weirdly similar character to Arya ended up being. I think she was a bit more perfectionist and a little less edgy than Cursed was. I mean, his name was Cursed. But she did end up feeling like a pretty similar character. That one image of the guy breaking his chains in the sunset, yeah, that's me being able to multi-class. I think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next?
Prick up thy ears and listen.
What does come next? Well, I can tell what comes next for you guys. Next week is going to be Hollow Knight Skong. We're going to be straight Skong in it. Don't know what we're going to do the week after that, but stay tuned. I have a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 that I want to play. A lot of cool run ideas. We might just celebrate finishing the monoclass series by multi-classing, by taking some illithid powers, messing around with a fun little druid barbarian build. It is over, dog. I'm going to try and remember to put that in the ending of the edited video. That feels like a good way to end the series, with Withers saying it is over. Have you ever tried FPS chess or maybe 5D chess? I don't know why you'd think that I would want to live stream chess-based games. Have you seen me look at the chess puzzle in the Onster trials? I've never been like a huge fan of doing them myself. I was thinking the werewolf tearing his shirt off. I love that image. I said that kind of weirdly, but I mean, like, it's a good meme image. To the hope of more adventures to come. I don't think that's an Arya line. That's a Matthew line.
To you.
To you. Arya being the only one who cheered. Oh, that's kind of sad. Try to make a picture of all the characters for the last vid. I have no idea how I would do that. Anyways, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Really hope you enjoyed. I will see you guys next week. In the meantime, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch shop too. I should probably advertise that more often. Yeah, there's some cool Truant merch. There's shirts and mugs, stickers. You can get posters. Very cool stuff. If you want to get into a puzzle roguelike, I recommend Blueprints. I actually did play Blueprints. I really liked Blueprints. I love puzzle games. Anyways, yeah, I will see you guys next week for some Hollow Knight Silksong, and then we'll be back on the Baldur's Gate grind, almost definitely. I might play some Shape of Dreams with Evelyn. We'll talk about it. We'll see. Anyways, in the meantime, hope you guys have a good one. Adios!